take long enough? $20 minutes? Okay. Good. Good. 20 minutes is good. Who's still here? Hello? So I see 8. Nobody chatting. Except for Arachnid a couple minutes ago. There we go. Mudcrab, you fuck. What's up, buddy? Gooning based. Am I helping or hurting that? What's Gucci? Gucci is Gucci. I am not. Kidding. Oh, eh. Hey, Allie. Okay. Why is Lo-Fi not sitting in there for 24 hours anymore? Oh, you know what? I have to vote, don't I? Yep. Enable Lo-Fi for 24 hours by voting on Top GG. I don't understand what the fuck the point of this stupid website is. This Top GG bullshit? Who cares? What is this doing for your business? Is this just an ad funnel? They had an argument. I mean, we're gonna watch the premise of the argument and then watch the argument. I haven't been keeping up on much drama lately. Juicy, maybe what? Yeah, same, growling. I've been very busy. I'm just not as interested. I've just been like, I feel like I've been keeping up more on politics than anything else. Like, no, but I figure watching FOODSHOPS read it will be enough, and I'll be able to criticize if she's actually paraphrasing like shit, which is sort of what their argument was about. Oh, is that what this is? Yeah, sort of. They had an argument because SMETH doesn't feel like FOODSHOPS actually interpreted his document. It was like she was reading the words, paraphrasing in a way that didn't connect to what he said, and then interpreting that. And then FOODSHOPS was arguing that if she's somehow wrong, then he no longer actually wants it to be art, because paraphrasing is interpreting it, and it's not. It's not. It shows that you're understanding it, but it's literally just phrasing a sentence differently, but conveying the same thing. That's not your interpretation. It's a different way of saying the exact same thing. That's what a paraphrase is. And if she fucked that up, he was right. The whole thing, he was right. She's just not getting it. Hey, Fairy. Yeah, I was in her chat, like, trying to explain, no, FOODSHOPS, you're not, no, this is not interpreting it. Paraphrasing is not an interpretation. That's not what that is. I didn't watch her original reading of the thing, but holy shit, I was so frustrated. I was like, fucking Christ. This is not, I was like, that's so stupid. That's so fucking retarded. Come on. What are you doing? I don't know if she's trying not to understand it. But every single argument she was making against SMETH was completely nonsense. It was so stupid. They were nonsense. Complete nonsense. She was like, you just didn't like that I interpreted it negatively. He said, no, Queeman interpreted it negatively. I was upset with the way he interpreted it, but he actually interpreted it. You didn't even interpret it. You just interpreted something else entirely. Words that I didn't write. Oh, yeah? God damn, my hands are really red today. They're red, but they can, like, they're fitting together nicely. They don't feel... Oh, no, they're starting to get puffy. I can usually tell if my hands are swollen or not by how uncomfortable it is to do this. It's like tight. Yeah. Oh. Weird. It's this fucking chair. It's this stiff ass chair. I hate this chair. I fucking hate it. It looks nice, but it's fucking uncomfortable. It's like the backrest is alright, but the fucking seat, ugh. It's like I'm sitting on wood. That sounded really gay. on a fucking piece of plywood. I felt like he was able to give me some more context that I don't have, read Mr. Girl references, etc. Okay. I might have to watch that. I don't know nearly as much about Mr. Girl as a lot of people do. Yeah. I was watching this before. Let's finish this. And then I'll get to this shit.
Boost. Is that Gwyneth Paltrow? Oh. extra B12 when you have normal B12 levels do not help you get extra boosts. Because if the body worked this way, we would just always take extra. Why would you ever have low B12, a normal B12? Just live at extra. Because there's side effects when there's extra. You could actually develop signs of B12 toxicity by getting extra B12 shots when you don't need them.
This is like my third tub of butter today, but like honestly, it doesn't even get old.
Why is she eating butter? No, this is a joke. No one's eating 3 tubs of butter. Not only is this, I mean, everyone's gonna say this is unhealthy for your heart because of all the saturated fats in there and the huge amounts that you're consuming, but also it's gonna create a really bad stomach ache because you're gonna need very heavy digestive enzymes in order to break down the amount of fats you're consuming. And when you can't, you're gonna have something known as steatorrhea. If you don't know what steatorrhea is, the kindest way that I can put it is fat in your poop. Do you want fat in your poop? I think not. Oh, these are so hard. Yes. These are like the Ninja Warrior exercises. Oh my God. No way this dude's about to do it. Whoa. No way. I'm cheering him on. Let's go. Finish. No, finish. Go through. I can't. Just do it. Nike. Just do it. Whoa. The amount of upper body strength and coordination and explosiveness that requires is understandable.
Yeah, they are.
Most people struggle getting a pull-up. This guy's jumping while pull-upping. Pull-upping? Pull.
You're right. I forgot about the music.
Dad reflexes. I almost died at the end.
I'm stupid.
Oh my God. No. That's not even funny. I understand the joke here, but the risk that causes for your baby who has soft bones is, I would warn the father to never do that again. It's serious. Like, you could destroy a life by doing that, and you're trying to be funny.
So I'm gonna show you how to unblock that stuffy nose. Go to the top of the nose to the tip of the nose, right in the middle. Take these 2 fingers, push it right in there. You're gonna push in and pull it apart. If that's difficult, use your thumbs. Push in and pull it apart. Hold it there. You'll see within 10 seconds, your nose should start to open up.
This is a thing that we actually do in osteopathic medicine called sinus effleurage. And we can actually increase circulation to the area and help open things up and move things around. Obviously, it's not a miracle cure-all, but it does feel really good to massage your sinuses. And we sometimes even do that to the cheeks and then going all the way down to the
working a lot, Rum.
The only real contraindication where we wouldn't do this is if you have cancer in the area, we would worry about potential lymphatic spread. But for the average person, when they have like a little infection, doing that for your nasal passageways really feels good. I remember my dad doing this to me when I was a kid, and I would literally feel better. My nose would clear out, and it's not long-term relief, but you're not really looking for multi-day relief. If you get a few hours of a clear nose when you're sick, that feels nice, and especially very low risk. Why? Scrotal trauma.
The Guinness World Record for the most planks broken by a groin.
Why would they allow that?
What would happen to a woman if she ate Shilajit every day?
Shilajit?
Shilajit.
After 24 hours, her energy would increase as her body is filled with 87 out of 102 minerals.
What is 102 minerals? I want to know how many minerals the human body can have. There are 16 different minerals that are known to be needed in our diets. But this thing gives you 102, okay.
After a week, she'd notice looser fitting clothes due to the massive boost in her metabolism.
What if she's eating 49 Snicker bars while she eats her Shilajit?
Gila shit.
Oh, wow. That's a magnet pouring out a BB. Wow, that's so interesting. I wonder why they never took it out. It looks like it's so superficial, it'd be probably an easy takeout. 70 years of working outside, but never leaving the house without pants. That's interesting.
I did lose
There's also
some weight, yeah.
definitely some kind of issue with bruising.
I've lost 40 pounds
maybe
in the past
potential
few months.
hematomas from blood draws. And then there's also potentially some venous insufficiency, which also can be called stasis dermatitis. Not diagnosing it, but these are all potential things that would be on the differential diagnosis. Wow, that's a weird shape for a bicep. I wonder if he's had an injury to that bicep because it looks like there was a history of a tear. It doesn't look like a full set of a bicep. What are we looking at here? 3 babies. Need a lot of room for 3 babies. It's a lot of stretching. Oh, they're so cute.
You are never going to have travel, bloating, or constipation again. Every single trip I go on, I bring a bag of chia seeds and electrolyte.
I like chia seeds. I
I'm
like
on
electrolyte
Vyvanse,
powder.
so
it's not
I'm
going to stop constipation.
eating less.
Add water, let it sit for 10 minutes.
Not
reheat
starving
and
myself
then get
like I
ready to
did
have
when I
the
took
best
Adderall in high
poop of your
school.
entire life.
Okay,
But
you know,
yeah, eating less.
when you overpromise things and then they
Less
don't deliver,
impulsive. And
you
I
lose trust in an audience. That's why I'm
and-
never going to
okay.
overpromise you anything.
This sounds insane, but when you're on uppers or downers, uppers speed everything up. Literally, they speed up your aging. That's why people that are on meth look like they're getting really old really quick. Speeds up your metabolism or your digestive system. It's like marginal. It's slight. Or slight. It's not super significant, but if you're on like a medical dose, like a prescribed dose, then it'll be like a normal, not crazy like meth. Well, you can be prescribed meth, not crystal meth. It's not recreational doses of crystal meth. Just like when I tell people that heroin, if you only took heroin by itself, you would look younger longer. People think I'm crazy because they see the before and after photos. Those people aren't just doing heroin. Those people are smoking crack and doing meth, doing all this other shit, but heroin's their drug of choice. Just like uppers speed everything up, downers slow everything down. They slow down your aging. They slow down your digestive system. That's why you get constipated on downers. They slow your fucking brain down. They slow everything down. Like a long time ago, heroin used to be called the fountain of youth because of that. Weed makes you gain hella weight. Yeah. Oh, and it slows down your digestive system. So I'm on Suboxone all the time, which is an opioid. And that's probably one of the reasons why I was like having trouble losing any weight. Or just putting it back on in general. So I'm on like a regular dose of a downer. Fountain of Neve. Fountain of Youth. Weird, yes and no. So I found out that Suboxone has a very rare side effect that makes blood pool in your extremities. But I don't think that's why. I think the reason why is because I used to shoot it up. And I fucking collapsed a bunch of my veins. So my blood is having a harder time getting back up. So it's slowed down. But the Vyvanse, since it's an upper, It raises your heart rate a little, so your blood pressure is up. That helps a lot. So during the day, my hands aren't as fucking thick and swollen. But now that I'm sitting in this horrible fucking chair that completely destroys my circulation somehow, it goes right back. Like, as soon as I sit down in this chair, I can feel it coming on. It's crazy. It's wild. It's fucked up. My hands get all dry, too. It's really weird. That didn't do that.
Chia seeds with a little water and some electrolytes, great.
This stuff
I will
smells
not
funky.
say it's bad. There's true legitimate
Not bad,
benefit
just
to
weird.
having good nutrients like this. And if you're dehydrated, especially because you're on a hike and you're sweating a lot and it's a hot environment, yeah, getting some electrolytes in may be ideal. But like, to say that you can have the best poop of your life, that's something that only an influencer would say. Is that lava on
How
his
much do
thing?
you have to take to stop time? Fucking
This is kind of
heroic doses.
pleasing to watch for some
The
weird
time
reason.
stop it's called death.
Isn't that way hotter than like regular fire? Isn't it gonna just destroy the steak at this point? Whoa!
There's now
Did it
sexual
like
assaults
solidify?
on
Oh,
there,
that's
it
so
is.
lava.
Oh my god.
No way it's gonna be good on the inside. No, it's
True.
burnt to a crisp.
The inner machinations of my mind are an enigma.
I wonder if you do that with a much thicker piece of meat, would it be as bad?
Yikes, Allie.
If a woman is obese, but she
It does put the
exercises
lotion on its
every
skin.
day, she will outlive the normal weight woman who doesn't
Because I
exercise.
don't
If
have
you don't
the
exercise,
basket. Actually,
you're
you
going
know
to
what? I
die
do have a
soon.
basket.
What an incredible generalization. You cannot make a generalization
lotion
to
in the
this
basket.
degree with
Takes
any
the fuck
amount of
out.
accuracy. So yes, someone who exercises and then someone who doesn't, if you were betting on someone who is healthier, would be the person who exercises. But then putting in other factors and acting like you know which weight each factor has on your lifespan is a little ridiculous. These incredible medical rescues are definitely worth watching. You'll learn a lot and you'll see some shocking videos. Click here to check that out. As always, stay happy and healthy.
Sure it was.
So we're heading back to hand air dryers for this episode of How Germy Is It?
You know what's funny? These air dryers actually were put in because we thought that they would obviously be good for the environment, that we're saving paper and all that. But also we thought they would be more hygienic in that you would have less exposure to germs. But we've actually
that
come
sounds
to
like a
see
good
that
thing.
these things blow around the germs so badly in the bathrooms that they're actually slowly being removed from bathrooms.
Okay, there's still quite a bit of nasty stuff coming out of that.
Actually shaking your hands dry gives you the cleanest hands. Using soap and water and then a paper towel is the second best. And then third best is going on these in terms of most germiness. When I say hematoma instead of bruise. A hematoma is a bruise. A hematoma is a tumor of blood, a collection of blood where it's not supposed to be. In Russian, it's called shishka. Those are some good scapular retractors. Yeah. Day 2 of no pee August. Yeah, don't do that. Actually, I don't think you'll be able to do that. I think you'll your bladder will succumb and you'll just urinate on yourself. But don't try to do this, it's not healthy. Because hydronephrosis is a thing where your urine backs up into your kidneys and actually damages your kidney.
Yo, you got a crazy story? I was pushed or slipped. I ended up falling into the train tracks and hitting the third rail. Next thing I remember, I woke up in a coma 3 weeks later.
Yeah, those electrical burns are so dangerous because not only are they damaging the area at which you're making contact, they're also potentially
warming up.
damaging the electrical services within your body.
Want some
like
people
your
to fucking
heart.
get here
It
and
has
then I'll
its
start
own
the
natural
drama
electrical
content.
conductivity.
It's not normal to have body odor or bad breath.
It actually totally
Jesus.
is in some instances, but this person's gonna sell you a fruit.
Your body is not supposed to be a graveyard for dead animal body parts.
Actually true.
Whose body is a graveyard for dead animal parts? We have dead skin cells all over us, and we're technically animals, So we are all walking around with dead animal body parts on us. The idea of why we smell is partially based on hormones, how much stress we're experiencing, what we're eating, what bacteria naturally live on our skin, because they ultimately eat and consume the sweat and the oils on our skin and then release a gas.
Or sticky glutinous foods like pizza, pasta.
Dude, what does gluten have anything to do with sweat concentration? It's literally made up.
This stuff is not natural, so...
What do you mean it's not natural? Bread grows in the ground.
And whatever's not getting filtered out through the kidneys, it's gonna come out the skin. It's gonna come out the armpits. It's gonna come out of your tongue.
What?
What?
Can we just universally give science classes to these people so they can understand how the body works?
My poop smells clean.
Dunk! Oh, don't celebrate. Oh. Lesson learned.
I'm going to show you how to clean your fruit and all of the crap that comes off, just how disgusting it is.
Like water? That's it. Just water. Look, CDC, water. Just water. Water.
All right, I'm going to take my strawberries and put them in a bowl of cold water.
That's it. That's it. Stop! Stop at the water!
Eyeball it. Just do. Okay. And then you're going to do about a quarter cup of vinegar. I'm going to use apple cider vinegar, but honestly, you can use white vinegar.
I mean, these are all edible ingredients, so like if you want to do this, fine.
The color of this water is disgusting.
The color of the water is the color of your vinegar.
A young man was in a motorcycle accident and his heart has stopped. I need all doctors to the room now.
Yeah.
A fire-breathing dragon with a broken knee has entered the hospital.
Honestly, it's so true. Like the most ridiculous things started happening year in, year out. I feel like they have Harry Potter spells on the recent ones, no? What is this cat doing? Oh, and the cat hit her in the face. That's a scratch. Also, did you know kitty litter can actually be problematic to pregnant women?
Brain balance
Brain
checkup.
balance checkup. Did I win it?
I don't think he did.
I went through med school.
If you could take 4 gummies per day that are clinically proven to lower your BMI and shrink your waist and your hips, would you?
I think people would. Does that exist? No.
I am looking for 10 wholesale product testers.
This isn't legal though. Like if you're gonna do a trial, you have to be registered with the government. You have to have an institutional review board in place to make sure your trial is ethical.
This is just scary.
Oh, that's tough. That can make people really nauseous. Because think about it, the blood is pooling in your head due to gravity, and that can really cause hypertension in that area. I'm surprised people aren't puking.
Can't see it.
Those.
Boy.
What are you watching?
Stuff.
Cool. I'm just opening your YouTube so I can see what you're doing.
What? Say that again?
I'm opening YouTube so I can see what you're doing.
Oh. Watching a fucking Dr. Mike video before I start the drama content.
Dr. Mike.
Yeah.
He's alright. He's okay.
Yeah. I watch his videos
What did you
when I'm
think of
bored.
that, yeah, SMETH versus FOODSHOPS today?
Oh, I was fucking annoyed.
I was over in SMETH, encouraging him.
I was in FOODSHOPS chat trying to get her to understand how what she was saying was totally disconnected from reality.
Yeah, it was pretty bad. Wasn't as bad as Avius, but it was pretty bad.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I think she was just not trying.
What do you mean by that?
When she was reading his shit.
Oh, how about when she was debating reading his shit?
Oh yeah, that was completely. She couldn't accept fault.
I don't understand.
Wasn't listening to a fucking thing he was saying.
Yeah, I don't understand how she didn't get that paraphrasing
His
is
issue
not
was-
interpretation at all.
Yeah, his issue was she didn't interpret it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I said this in her chat like twice. I was like, no, paraphrasing is saying the same thing that you're reading in a different way, portraying the same message.
But she wasn't even. I'm pretty sure she didn't even portray the same message.
Exactly. So if you're not portraying the same message, then you're not interpreting your paraphrase properly. A paraphrase is just like simplifying a phrase to show you understand what it's saying.
But it's not even
an
that sort of-
interpretation.
It's not really even that sort of art. Like, it's not a painting or music. Like, everyone gets their own interpretations from those things. But like something that's literal, like someone being vulnerable and like putting their thoughts on paper, it's more of an you're meant to understand it, not just interpret it.
Yeah. Yeah. But it was a little irritating. And fucking one of her mods was like, Cankle's right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was pretty bad.
Indeed. Here, I'll screen share. And then once this is over, I'm gonna go to the to the reading, the original reading.
Oh yeah.
Which luckily isn't terribly long. Looks like an hour and a half. I'll do it on 1.5. And then I'm gonna go to the conversation, which is longer? How about this?
Yeah, but they kind of went in circles for the last hour and a half.
So the whole thing.
Yeah, it was going somewhere the first 5 minutes.
Yeah.
But yeah, she was just, I don't know. She's got issues. Every problem he said that he had with it, whenever she actually like the conversation stopped or he stopped going at her and she said something, it was her acting like it was his fault, sort of thing. The phrases she was using and what she was saying, like, what's wrong with you? Are you okay? Like, yeah, it was pretty funny. I was enjoying it in Smith's chat. A little bit of encouragement for a soy to stand up for himself never hurts.
Ali, she did cover it last week, but the conversation was today, or let's see, 4 days ago. And then this was today.
Those people are the ones I feel bad for, where the gravity's max. Nick Chubb is not from this planet. That's a lot of weight. Is that bar supposed to bend? I feel like it's supposed to bend. I feel like that makes it harder because you have to work your stabilizers. But that's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 plates and a 25. Oof. I can't even comprehend. It's 600 something pounds.
It's official. I'm in full wedding prep mode, so come with me to do around 20,000 crunches in 30 minutes.
20,000 crunches in 30 minutes? That's unheard of.
I'm trying the M-Sculpt Neo today, which is supposed to sculpt and
Kaiji?
strengthen your core.
Yeah, so these machines are interesting. Through electromagnetic forces, they're
No,
able
she didn't do
to
a replay.
stimulate your abdominal muscles, so much so that if you do it for a long period of time and you go back for multiple sessions, you can actually increase muscle tone and decrease fat, but it's the same thing as exercising. Your abdominal muscles are contracting. So you can spend thousands of dollars on multiple sessions, or you could just do the routine, and that will undoubtedly be healthier. You're gonna get more benefits. You're gonna sweat. You're gonna work through a challenge. You're gonna overcome the difficulty of having to be at the gym. These are all undoubtedly proven benefits. Look, I'm gonna tell my core right now. I just told my core to do the same thing the machine told her core to do.
If I'm getting lit up by mosquitoes and everyone around me is like, oh, it's not that bad, I'm like, I must have some sick
Sweet
blood.
dude.
And then I'm like, oh, I'm just better than these people.
Dude.
Because mosquitoes want to suck me.
I think about it the other way. I think that there's something wrong with me that the mosquitoes are feeding on me like I'm a diseased carcass and they're vultures. Can a mosquito expert, a hepatologist, what are they called, people that are studying mosquitoes? People who study mosquitoes, mosquitoologists, can you go into the comment section and tell us what mosquitoes are attracted to? Oh. That requires a lot of speed. Oh. I feel like the scrotum is at risk here. Okay, no scrotum at risk here. Oh. That could be really dangerous. I mean, hitting your head here. Okay, no scrotum. Oh. I feel like the scrotum.
What the fuck?
Looks like that sausage just kidnapped 2 balls.
Is at risk here. Okay, no scrotum at risk here. Oh. That could be really dangerous. I mean, hitting your head on one of these wooden slides would be no joke.
What if I told you there was a city where people willingly paid $18, $19, and $22 for a single smoothie? One of them having beef organ and raw milk in it.
I mean, look, as a doctor, I'm not gonna judge your choices. I'm just gonna tell you that you're probably not doing anything revolutionary for your health. And when you're having raw milk, you're potentially exposing yourself to bacteria that you don't need.
Malibu mango. This one has lion's mane.
Oh my gosh. Oh, if it has lion's mane, then you know you're gonna be fierce that day. I mean, I'm pretty sure it's a mushroom.
Ladies and gentlemen, the age 40 is real.
Yes.
And I don't want you to be alarmed, but I'm in a wheelchair.
Yep. After the age of 35, I think it's more about injury prevention rather than performance. Now, you can care about performance, but injury prevention has to come first. Terrible feeling. And then it takes forever to recover, then you get recurrent injuries because the hamstring doesn't heal well.
Guys, I blew all my shit. Tore my lower abdomen.
What? His lower abdomen?
My abductors.
Adductors are the muscles that bring your legs in together. What I think I look like eating gummy vitamins.
Wellness. Beauty.
I'm assuming this is the bold glamour filter.
Energy from within.
Those gummy vitamins are problematic in some ways. They've been tested by Consumer Reports and consumer labs, and a lot of them have been found to have inaccurate amounts of certain nutrients based on what's written on the label, specifically surrounding vitamin A, because they think that when they make the gummy, some of the vitamin A gets destroyed, so they add extra vitamin A, and sometimes not all of it gets destroyed, so you're taking extra mega doses of vitamin A, and as you remember, DECA, D-E-K-A, are fat-soluble vitamins, so they can build up in your fat stores and become really toxic. Can't even just pee them out like you can with the water-soluble ones.
This is a story of how I lost half of my skull.
Whoa, how'd you lose half your
This
skull?
all started because I had a lot of sinus infections.
Okay.
And last year, I had 5 to 6 of them.
Which happens quite often, and a lot of times my patients will assume that it's bacterial sinusitis when in many instances it's not, and antibiotics actually do more harm than good.
I was throwing up a lot and had horrible migraines. Then December
Holy
12th,
shit.
my parents forced me to go and get a CT.
That's good advice if you're getting horrible migraines. If you have headaches that have changed in intensity or quality, if you're waking up with a headache, if your headache gets worse with exertion, these are all red flag symptoms that you should investigate your headache further.
That same night, I had my first brain surgery. I had a craniotomy,
Why?
and they removed my bone and saw that I had massive amount of staph and sinus infection.
So she must have had an abscess causing pressure, exhibiting mass effect, meaning from the size of the abscess, it was putting pressure on the brain, causing a headache.
That mass moved my brain 9 millimeters to the right.
There you go, that's called mass
And
effect.
December 23rd, I had to get a surprise craniectomy.
When they do the craniectomy, they take out the piece of bone to prevent the area from building up pressure and swelling. It basically allows that area to swell without causing damage to the brain. Because when you're swelling into an enclosed space like a skull, that's detrimental. That could be.
A woman missing half her brain? Nothing new.
Oh my god, growling. Brutal. A woman missing half her brain, nothing new. What a sentence.
lethal in some cases.
Shut the fuck up.
Do it again. Do it again. How? So wait. So if you can't do that, okay, you do have a higher risk of you know what in 6 years.
No.
If you can't do that, if you sprained your ankle, you have a high likelihood of dying in 6. Bro, what? We gotta be responsible with our medical information.
CPR. No, you have to keep pressing. Press.
What is
that? That's enough. Let go.
Oh my God, did they do chest compressions on a frog? There's also been some weird videos of people doing like mouth to pigeons and stuff, and there's really bad infections you can get like that. Here's a whole list. Please don't do mouth to mouth on animals. Okay, this is not good for the vertebrae. I feel the cervical vertebrae, the discs, the pressure. Oh my God, this is hard. The level of balance here is high level. His semicircular canals are lit. That's the area that keeps balance. Lady at Home Depot bought a plastic box to keep her hair from the rain.
Bought a plastic box to keep her hair.
It's not a bad idea, to be honest. Oh! That reminds me of that scene of those people going to run on the snow.
Oh,
and
that's
she's
good.
Like, I love running on the snow because it has such good texture. It's
That's
good for the
fucking
joints.
good.
And then she falls.
What are you doing running? And you're saying it was really good at?
Oh my God, how funny is
texture
this?
for running. Very low impact on its
No.
dry snow, so your feet don't get wet.
I feel bad for this person because they're not saying it's not slippery. They're just saying that your feet don't get wet and you get padding for your joints. But I wouldn't run in snow for exactly this reason.
I have a condition called gastroparesis.
So gastroparesis is when the peristalsis, which is the muscular contraction that happens in the smooth muscle of the gut that actually keeps the food moving forward, actually gets paralyzed.
It comes as a result of having another condition called Ehlers-Danlos syndrome.
And we've covered EDS on this channel before. It's a condition that affects connective tissue, but there are many different types of EDS. So it depends which type you have.
I have what's called TPN,
which is total parental nutrition.
and it basically means that I get fed through my heart. This is my Hickman line. It's the line that feeds me. It goes into my skin, under my collarbone, and over and into the top of my heart. It feeds me directly into my bloodstream.
That's very interesting. I've actually never treated a patient with this type of line before. I have fed patients with a gastro feeding tube where you actually put nutrition in because the upper portion of
if she
the
has to
GI
poop?
tract is damaged or they're unable to swallow. But I've
don't
never
think
fed a
she does.
patient directly into a line that goes into the heart.
Welcome to a day in the life of a hyper-realistic cake designer. I start my day with coffee because I'm a monster until I've had my coffee, or at least
No
my coffee
way!
cake. And then I have to shave because I'm a very, very hairy man. And so, wait, that's not. Oh, I forgot that's a cake. I messed up my razor. I'm really
What? I
starving
can't
at this point
believe
because all I've
this.
eaten today is cake. So I have my breakfast.
This is too much
my
cake.
cereal.
There's no way he eats this many cakes in a day. There's no way. And if he does, it's unhealthy. Getting a massage from a knife? Yeah, that's what they do.
Hold on.
Let's
I'm
visit
sorry.
countries
I gotta see
across
this
the globe
knife,
to see some of
and
their
then I'm
unique and some
gonna click off of
amazing
this.
medical
Well, what the
technologies.
fuck did I
Let's
just
get
hear him
started.
say?
Dao Liao, or knife therapy, started 2,500
Knife
years ago
therapy?
in ancient China as an alternative method to traditional medicine.
No way, are they chopping people up? No, not literally.
台湾有一个很风行的
It's
按摩
just a
文化
massage with
那已
knives?
经很久了。
Oh.
在台湾只用刀。
Angelina Zhao has been practicing
it?
and teaching knife therapy for 14 years.
Like knife therapist
it would be
or
sharp,
secret assassin?
而且它会受伤，甚至流血。那你有经过特殊的教育，再加上你有指令，你不会全身
System
帮
of
他做
oxygen
完
flow.
你会
I mean, putting any kind of pressure in that kind of rapid succession, almost like
And just like-
percussive therapy you do with a Theragun, will increase a
Use-
little bit of circulation,
use wood.
superficially at least, and that will increase oxygen delivery
Like
to the
carve
cells.
it
But
into
you don't need a knife to do that.
It is a customary practice to hover the knives over burning sandalwood and store them next to meteorites to maintain the knives light.
Sorry, the meteorites thing got me. Everything else, I'm like, all right, they warm up the knife. It's dull, so it's a little safer. Like, I'm with it. And then they
Okay,
hit me
maybe
with the
not.
meteorite. I just, like, couldn't. The meteorite, man.
Meteorite.
And look, I don't mean to laugh. People have culture. Like, I'm just looking
You
at
gotta
this
charge it
strictly
up.
from a medical
Meteorite.
lens.
This is
Will the
stupid, but
meteorite change
makes sense.
thing in the knife? I
The
can't.
signs
Especially when
just
you're doing it
sound
through a
wrong.
blanket. I mean, I don't know. This must have some kind of cultural significance that I'm missing, but medically, the meteorite thing got me.
Yeah, my name is Justin Schmidt.
He's an entomologist.
Okay.
He looks like an entomologist.
Insect stings, black doll, racist. Just kidding. Medical plants or medicinal plants, leech, bleeding. Oh god.
You know, you can
Metro.
just like press the where it says insect stings and it'll bring up all of them to read.
I know. Fuck you. Maggots, Charlie Chaplin, Paul Alexander. What? These last two, the Metro, Charlie Chaplin, and Paul Alexander, I don't understand.
Maggots, I get.
Yeah. I mean, I don't, but yeah, I know.
Well, for wounds and shit.
No, that's leeches.
'Cause they don't... No, wounds. Maggots only eat rotting flesh.
Oh,
so
you're right.
it's infected.
For like necrosis.
Yeah, yeah.
All right. Cancer time.
I thought Avius or someone else would be here.
Avius is in chat, but
it's because he's pussy.
About to shower and listen. Unless you guys make it weird, then I'll listen to music instead. Okay, weirdo. The women are gone. Now we men can be men. That was weird. Might get rid of my back pain. You know, I think a regular massage would do that. A little bit.
Okay, so
helps me.
Okay, present day. I changed my opinion. And I basically adopted Destiny's position. All right, because I was convinced and I changed my mind. That's what happened. And people, even after the entire thing was over, you know, I remember people were scolding me because they were like, "Yo, what the fuck? You went up against the final boss battle of debate. You went up against the final boss battle. Why'd you do that?" For all of that parasociality, where I have a position, just now we come to the present day. After all of that, so again, the timeline is this. Okay, the timeline is this. Destiny and I debate about parasociality, where I have a position, just like Mr. Girl. All right, and then my opinion gets changed because I was defeated in the debate. I changed my opinion after that. Okay, so I adopted Destiny's opinion. And then after that, we get to more present day, where SMETH begins to express his negative fervorance for Mr. Girl, all right? By negative, I mean negative on his own well-being, all right? The magnanimous disposition of his pain was made manifest in a Reddit post, in multiple Reddit posts, all right? Mr. Girl uses the definition of boundary to set at least what people can regard as a rule for SMETH to not engage in a deeper and more meaningful relationship with Mr. Girl. Right? A deeper relationship, sorry, not more meaningful. Me and SMETH talk, next part of the timeline, okay? Me and SMETH talk. We argue about it. I DM Mr. Girl. And then Mr. Girl and I talk about the subject as well. Finally, bringing us to the present day. Becoming Max. The assassination of Max Carson by the coward SMETH. Let's do it. Let's do it. Okay, where is it? realsmeth.substack.com. Okay. Oh. Subscribe. Wait, why can't I see it? Are you actually for real? Are you actually for real? SMETH, where the fuck is your... I'm not... Okay. Alright. Alright, we are good. We are good, okay. Becoming Max. The assassination of Max Carson by the coward SMETH. Alright. Who made this art? Who made this art? Art by Chevy GBs. Okay. Damn, this is good art. Holy shit. I dig it. Okay. I'm often compared to Max Carson. Mr. Girl. Wait, hold on. I'm gonna turn on Dark Reader. Okay. Perfect. Now this is much better. I have not read this art yet, okay? I have not read this yet. No pre-watching, no anything, okay? I'm often compared to Max Carson, Mr. Girl. Usually, it's said dismissively. Being compared to Max is a bad thing that you should avoid. Yet, here we are. Right off the bat, this essay might remind you of Max. You're probably reading it on Substack. I stole that from him, and he probably stole it from someone else. It's a good idea. A good composer does not imitate, he steals. Igor Stravinsky. Immature artists copy, great artists steal. Faulkner. Good artists copy, great artists steal. Both Picasso and Steve Jobs. If you go derivative, you get this definition. Derivative. Adjective.
Rhine. Ryan. You motherfucker.
Get it.
Oh my god. I made that corny ass joke to somebody I was having sex with the other day.
During sex or?
No, not during sex. Over text.
You lack commitment.
What?
Don't worry, dude.
I'm so confused how that connected to what I just said. You gotta elaborate that one a little bit.
Oh, there's nothing else. Just deflecting.
Oh,
Confusing.
sure.
Trolling.
Yeah, you're just trying to obfuscate it. That's what you're doing. Just trying to deflect and confuse. I believe you. Definitely. 100%.
I wouldn't.
Okay.
Typically of an artist or work, imitative of the work of another person, and usually disapproved of for that reason. It wasn't always bad to be derivative. This stated during the modern art movement, when novelty became the most important thing. Today, new and exciting artwork somewhat instantaneously becomes old news. This attitude emerged alongside consumerism. It's an ideology that defines art as a commodity. The customer is always right, and artists are like annoying pests that inhibit your ability to freely consume their products. Why do I have a... Okay. You know what? Never mind. I give up. We venerate novelty, but we reject transgressiveness. Throughout history, people with creative new ideas are despised and mocked by their peers. They fight for their ideas to be accepted, but few of them live to see that day. People are averse to creativity because it leads to change. 9 times out of 10, change leads to negative outcomes. It's dangerous. That's Max in a nutshell. All right. Already off the bat. This seems kind of freakish, okay? But, you know, this is SMETH, so we have to regard SMETH as he is, okay? Because, okay, you know, okay, you guys know, like, the kind of girl who is always like, oh my god, the man that I'm into, he's a dark, dangerous, and mysterious man, okay? I'm so into him. Yeah, this is kind of what it comes off as, but if you agree with the above definition...
Hold on. I gotta go back.
Adjective. Typically of an artist or work, imitative of the work of another person, and usually disapproved of for that reason. It wasn't always bad to be derivative. This stated during the modern art movement, when novelty became the most important thing. Today, new and exciting artwork somewhat instantaneously becomes old news. This attitude emerged alongside consumerism. It's an ideology that defines art as a commodity. The customer is always right, and artists are like annoying pests that inhibit your ability to freely consume their products. Why do I have a... Okay. You know what? Never mind. I give up. We venerate novelty, but we reject transgressiveness. Throughout history, people with creative new ideas are despised and mocked by their peers. They fight for their ideas to be accepted, but few of them live to see that day. People are averse to creativity because it leads to change. 9 times out of 10, change leads to negative outcomes. It's dangerous. That's Max in a nutshell. All right. Already off the bat. This seems kind of freakish, okay? But, you know, this is SMETH, so we have to regard SMETH as he is. Okay?
What?
Because, okay, you know, okay,
Yeah, not even a little bit.
you guys know, like, the kind of girl who is always like, oh my god, the man that I'm into, he's a dark, dangerous, and mysterious man, okay? I'm so into him. Yeah, this is kind of what it comes off as, but if you agree with the above definition of derivative, you'll never be a great artist unless by sheer dumb luck. To be great, you must steal. If someone does something that inspires you, it becomes part of you. You improve upon it. You make it your own. Okay. So will the real Shady please stand up? Okay, this is by Eminem. Max is not the real Slim Shady. His rap songs sound like they were written by Eminem. Dude. Okay, we're gonna continue. In many of his videos, he mimics Mr. Plinkett from Red Letter Media. He follows in the footsteps of other YouTubers in structure, style, and subject matter. When Max made his streams more colorful, he copied the debate format and made it his own. He stole a lot of ideas from Destiny, but Destiny stole very little from Max. Destiny isn't interested in creating art. He's interested in maximizing the value of his product. He surrounds himself with orbiters who copy him, and it makes him look like a genius.
What did you just say?
Destiny isn't interested in creating art.
Don't worry. I was just reading chat.
He stole a lot of ideas from Destiny, but Destiny stole very little from Max. Destiny isn't interested in creating art. He's interested in maximizing the value of his product. He surrounds himself with orbiters who copy him, and it makes him look like a genius. I think, dude, Okay, the way I think of Destiny is that he's just a dude. He's as much of a dude as any dude can be. And then he acquired a streamer career because he was born in the right place at the right time. And he grew up poor, which led to him having certain life lessons. But then, because people are...
I mean, are people really copying Destiny, or are there only so many opinions you can have as a lib? Neither. And both.
A lot of people do copy Destiny though.
Yes.
Like, yeah, just
Like
copy,
food
mirror his
shops.
opinions. Don't even understand his opinions half the time and just mirror it because it's feigning IQ or something.
Yeah. Yeah. I've heard FOODSHOPS make a Destiny argument that I don't think she understood.
In SMETH today, I heard like he's saying that people compare FOODSHOPS to Destiny, but literally the only person I've ever heard compare her to Destiny is her.
Okay, so I think what he means when he says that is they're saying that she's so obsessed with Destiny that she's trying to be like him all the time. Which I've heard a lot of people say, especially Queeman. Hell, I've heard her practically say that. So I think he was sort of taking that, just kind of reducing it into comparing her to, you know.
Yeah.
Quimman calls it skinwalking. Yeah. Yeah, and he said people call you a skinwalker of Destiny, or a Destiny skinwalker, whatever the fuck. But he doesn't think that she's a skinwalker.
Are so terminally online, they look up to somebody who touches grass, and that's why, okay? So that's how he acquires so many orbiters, is because terminally online people are like half the IQ of people who touch grass, all right? So obviously, in the land of the blind, the one-eyed man rules as king, okay? That's Destiny, and that's his orbiters, all right? Max and I have a creative back and forth. Sometimes it may seem like my work was inspired by his, but I noticed when his work was inspired by mine. For instance, after my video, Your Narcissist Boyfriend Abused Me Too, I started using personality disorders as a framework for discussing behavior. Now he does it too, and this goes both ways. Max has a lot of power over me. He rarely criticizes my work because he doesn't want to exercise that power. Meanwhile, I critique his work as much as I want. Sometimes this makes me feel very guilty. So, normally, in the grass-touching world, we would call this a red flag for a parasocial relationship, okay? Meanwhile, I critique his work as much as I want. Sometimes this makes me feel very guilty, all right? If you critique a person who you look up to's work, and it makes you feel very guilty, not just regular guilty or a little guilty, very guilty, that's usually indicative of a negative parasocial relationship to the point very wants.
Hold on.
Max and I have a creative back and forth. Sometimes it may seem like my work was inspired by his, but I noticed when his work was inspired by mine. For instance, after my video, Your Narcissist Boyfriend Abused Me Too, I started using personality disorders as a framework for discussing behavior. Now he does it too, and this goes both ways. Max has a lot of power over me. He rarely criticizes my work because he doesn't want to exercise that power. Meanwhile, I critique his work as much as I want. Sometimes this makes me feel very guilty. So, normally, in the grass-touching world, we would call this a red flag for a parasocial relationship.
Absolutely not. That is not what that is at all. That has nothing to do with a parasocial relationship. And they...
You can explain that pretty easily. Like, friends should be open to critique friends and give them honest opinions on stuff. But for someone like Max, doing it to him, it'd be hard because he cops a lot of shit from other people.
Yeah.
So you'd feel like you're piling on.
Yeah. And I feel like he probably also just feels guilty because Max can't return the favor and critique him publicly as well.
Yeah.
Plus, they don't have a parasocial relationship. I feel like they just have an actual online relationship. When When people online are referring to parasocial relationships, they're talking about a chatter that's obsessed with a streamer.
Yeah, and if it was like she's trying to portray it as he wouldn't critique him at all.
Yeah.
Okay. Meanwhile, I critique his work as much as I want. Sometimes this makes me feel very guilty. All right. If you critique a person who you look up to's work, and it makes you feel very guilty, not just regular guilty or a little guilty, very guilty, that's usually indicative of a negative parasocial relationship.
Exactly.
To the point where maybe you should reevaluate yourself and then go, yeah, maybe I actually need some therapy. Right? If you look up to somebody and you feel even afraid to critique the person who you look up to's work, right? And you feel guilty about it, again.
Okay, she missed the point completely.
Yeah, that is indicative of maybe a failing mental health or something, you know?
You missed the point completely.
Maybe something like, okay, maybe you are replacing your in real life relationships with your role model to the point where this is the only person that ever matters in your life, right? Where if they create something and then you critique it, you feel guilty about it, right? Real SMETH in chat. I'm guilty because I feel like I'm taking advantage of him, obviously. Well, yeah, but the thing is that you shouldn't feel like that. If you really want to make it out of this hellhole of negative emotions, right? Then yeah, you should try to beat these feelings. Just because you're open to these feelings, bro, Max already told you that you're wrong, then he's wrong. Max is not the arbiter of truth. And I don't regard Max as my arbiter of truth. Do you see how when you say something along the lines of, bro, Max already told you that you're wrong, lol, is kind of indicative of like Max as being the absolute truth for you? But it's not, is it? Max is not the absolute truth for everybody, but he is for you. Which is why when you say, if Max is his opinion, and I agree with it, then therefore, you're going to say like, as if that's a real point. It's not. Both me and Max are describing our relationship and you're just fanfic crafting. SMETH, how is it fanfic crafting? When in your Reddit post, you literally said, like the way that is phrased and the way that it is read, it literally looks like something out of Archive of Our Own 3, okay? Like, that's literally what it reminds me of. Back then, when I was in the Steven Universe fandom, all right, and people were posting their freelance works, all right, on Tumblr and AO3, they read exactly as the way that you're describing your relationship with Max. I don't know what to tell you, look within. Okay, all right. All right, I'm gonna continue this, right? Max had a lot of power over me. True, he rarely criticized my work because I don't... Okay, all right, I read this. In 2019, before I knew Max existed, I experimented with streaming and called into a few shows. The types of conversation I wanted to see simply didn't exist. I told Pixie that debates were counterproductive and that progressives need to be more empathetic if they want to reach conservatives and Trump voters. I actually disagree with this. I think that a lot of right-leaning people, right, oftentimes complain that there isn't enough engagement when it comes to conversations, right? Where instead, progressives instead of like actually arguing out their positions and like debating shit, that they would instead just try to deplatform right-leaning people, right? Like, if anything else, it seems as if that they actually want more free-flowing in the marketplace of ideas, right? So I don't know, I'm a little confused. I told another streamer that race play is a natural response to racism, and that Bernie Sanders was a better advocate for black people than most black politicians. At the time, I decided against streaming, because streamers didn't want to have these conversations. No, streamers do have these conversations. They have all the time. Again, I'm a little confused. I'm already Max. You're SMETH. You're not Max, okay? When my intro to psych teacher asked us why we chose our class, my classmates gave answers like, I want to help people, okay? I said, everyone here is either mentally ill or wants to learn how to manipulate people. And then everybody in the class clapped, okay? Okay, sorry, that was a little mean, okay? I'm a little skeptical, all right? I'm sorry, forgive me. I'm a little skeptical of like, you actually saying this, but I'll take out your word. Everyone here is either mentally ill or wants to learn how to manipulate people. What? You did not say that. I call cap. What the fuck? Okay, whatever. I'm just going to take out your word then. Fine. The word people used to describe me was, quote, intense. I had provocative discussions with my peers asking if they were pedophiles for being attracted to someone 3 or 4 years younger. Yeah, okay. The night before my 18th birthday, I took nude photos of myself and then bragged about it to my friends and teachers at school. Inspired by Egon Schiele, I would draw nude portraits of myself and bring them to art class for critique. I also painted giant vaginas, like Georgia O'Keeffe, because the feminists didn't appreciate when a man did it. I was suspended 5 times in elementary school for doing normal kid things, and the cops were called multiple times to scare me. The ACLU never came to save me, so I never felt the same sense of trust in the American system that Max felt. He wasn't put in his place until college when they arrested him for empathizing with school shooters. I grew up fairly close to Amherst, Massachusetts, where Max grew up. It was a lot more progressive by the time I got there. I see Max as an alternative reality version of myself, an older SMETH that had more support going into young adulthood, whose college didn't almost trans him, and who wasn't a smothered only child that grew up in the trailer. That's why I look up to him. That's why I participate in the memes about him being my dad. He's a 38-year-old Jewish SMETH. Okay. You know what this paragraph comes off to me? It just comes off as like, oh my god, guys, look at how special I am. Holy shit. Look at all these unique and special experiences that I had. I'm so special, guys. Look at me. But here's the thing, right?
You know, my sister doesn't live that far from
a lot of people. I think that the person who doesn't brag about how special they are and comes off as ordinary, and then in a side tangent or a side story, brings up how special they are, is more special in my eyes than somebody who says how special they are, and then has to cite specific reasons and history to indicate how special they are. Does that make sense?
Fucking love
As in, like,
which is
you shouldn't
so
be like.
nice.
I mean, I get it, right? Because this is an article. This is an article. You're kind of talking about yourself.
Huh?
What's nice about Boston?
What's nice about Boston? It's just like it's kind of like a cozy city. It feels calm and busy at the same time, and I like it a lot. It feels like it is suburban and cosmopolitan at the same time. It's like it's just really nice. There's some areas that are like grids, like just gridlock, that aren't like a ton of tall buildings. It's like a couple floors and a bunch of storefronts, and you can just walk around these areas, go to a restaurant, go to a couple shops, hang out at a park or something. Quincy Market is fucking great. I love Quincy Market. Just not even for like the stores around there, but the fucking cafeteria in the middle has like 30 different restaurants in there, in like one long strip building. And it's just like, it's a ton of different types of food. There are a few that are like the same thing. Like there's, I think 3 or 4 lobster roll and clam chowder places. And they're expensive, but there's also like there's a place that's like just for mac and cheese, and they have like a bunch of different kinds of mac and cheese. It's really good. It's like the best mac and cheese I've ever had in my entire life. And then
sounds like some white people shit, bro.
Aren't you white?
Yeah.
Okay.
So I can criticize that.
Ace.
So one race I can criticize, bro.
True. But yeah, it's I like going to. I went to Chinatown there once, and I went to this little hole in the wall food court, and they called it a food court. It was not really a food court. It was like you walk in this room, that I guess it could fit like a little shop in there, but what it was like, what was it, like 1, 2, 4 or 5 different counters that look like hot dog stands. Like they had hot dog stands, that type of thing. Like in actually no, not hot dog stands. They're like I don't know what to call them. Actually, you know what? They kind of look like some school cafeteria type like walk-up counters. So they had like 4 or 5 of those in a small room. And I got the best takoyaki I've ever had. Do you know what takoyaki is?
No, dude.
No?
I do not. No.
They're octopus fritters.
Sounds disgusting.
They are fucking amazing. It's just like little pancake balls like fried pancake balls with like a couple of pieces of octopus in it, and then you drizzle eel sauce, which is just eel sauce sounds gross. It tastes like sesame. It's really good.
Octopus is one animal I just won't eat.
Really? Why?
They're too smart, dude. There's got to be some kind of consciousness there.
Nah, fuck it. Octopus is delicious.
And you're definitely autistic, motherfucker.
I have ADHD.
I asked you what you like about like Boston, and you're basically doing a tourist guide.
Yeah. And
You're telling
I
me
trail off.
everything you like about Boston.
Yeah, I fucking like Boston. Okay, I like going there.
Yeah, I could tell.
It's
I could
nice.
tell with how you said calm. You said calm like you're from Boston.
No, I didn't.
Yeah, you said cam.
I did not say that.
You did.
I said calm.
You said cam.
I did not say cam.
You did, bro.
No, I didn't. Should I run back the fucking
You
stream?
can check it now, or you can check it later, bro. You said calm like you're from Boston.
I'm checking it now, you fuck.
Alright.
I'm checking it now, you fuck.
Like you
Back. Oh. Nah, fuck. That's balls with like a couple of just I like going to like, and they're expensive.
How far are you
Lamb
having to
chowder
rewind?
places are on there. Great. It feels like
It shouldn't
so
be
fucking
like
nice. Woozy city same time, and I like it a lot. It's just like it's kind of like a cozy city. It feels calm and busy at the same calm fucker. Kill yourself.
Oh god.
This is kind of a
How
more
far did you have to
introspective
rewind
piece,
that?
right?
You son of a bitch. 5 minutes.
Yeah.
I'm talking about in real life, right? Where in real life, if you are talking about, if
Hey,
you're
what
talking
kind of
about
New
like,
Yorker am I? A fucking upstate New Yorker. I'm in the middle. Brazilian lad. Fucker.
oh yeah, I'm just a like for example, the normal a person who presents themselves as normal, but then they have several special quirks that makes them more mysterious and makes you want to dig into their history more. And then later on, they tell you some side fact like, oh yeah, I was once a gang member and I raped people. Then yeah, that's gonna come off as more special in my eyes because it's like, how did you eventually become somebody who is more?
Whoa,
does that make sense? Me? It just comes off as like, oh my god, guys, look at how special I am. Holy shit! Look at all these unique and special experiences that I had. I'm so special, guys. Look at me. But here's the thing, right? A lot of people, I think that the person who doesn't brag about how special they are and comes off as ordinary, and then in a side tangent or a side story, brings up how special they are, is more special in my eyes than somebody who says how special they are and then has to cite specific reasons and history.
I am in neither of those places. Fuck those places. They suck.
To indicate how special they are. Does that make sense? As in, like, you shouldn't be like, I mean, I get it, right? Because this is an article. This is an article, you're kind of talking about yourself. This is kind of a more introspective piece, right? But I'm talking about in real life, right? Where in real life, if you're talking about like, oh yeah, I'm just a like for example, the normal a person who presents themselves as normal, but then they have several special quirks that makes them more mysterious and makes you want to dig into their history more. And then later on, they tell you some side fact like, oh yeah, I was once a gang member and I raped people. Then yeah, that's gonna come off as more special in my eyes because it's like, how did you eventually become somebody who is more normal passing, right? Versus somebody who has to kind of differentiate themselves and say on purpose, yeah, I am special, right? Does that make sense? Okay, that's a better way to phrase it. Okay, real SMETH, I'm comparing myself to Max, and he's a lot less special and a lot more embarrassing. It's a goddamn essay about becoming Max. Okay, but do you get how in this paragraph, the way people read it, right? They're gonna go, yeah, like you are pointing out things that makes you differentiating, you know, that makes you seem kind of like, oh, I am putting myself out there, that I am differentiating myself from the rest of the crowd, right? And I get it though, right? Because who haven't been through some phase like that in teenage years, where they go like, yeah, I am going through my emo phase. I'm going through my oh, I'm not like the other girls phase, right?
I feel like everything she's saying right now is completely moot because the entire point of this article is saying how he doesn't feel special or unique because of Max.
Yeah.
The entire, like, everything he's saying is, I thought I was unique for these reasons. But
yeah,
I'm
but
not.
then he found similarities in someone
Yeah.
else.
So, everything she's complaining about right now is completely thrown out the window by the entire point of this fucking article.
No, she's just reading this with the perception of trying to enforce her ideas and bias around the relationship between Max and Smith.
Yeah. But it's just, I don't know. It's kind of just nothing.
Yeah.
But, okay. Along the way, I got more and more fucked up and numb. I guess I'm not afraid to put myself out there, look inward. No, Smith. It's not about people being honest with their feelings, right? It's more about being self-aware of how embarrassing it is, right? Because if you said something along the lines of like, yeah, I had these conversations, and obviously I understand how people find it weird. However, there's a part of myself that feels as if that, okay, you know, I want to ask deeper questions, and that's what leads me into these thoughts. There's a difference between that versus like this, all right? Yeah, I'm not trying to be embarrassing. I'm making art. I'm not a coward. No, Smith. I'm saying that like, I mean, here's the thing. Everything is art, okay? Whatever. But the thing is I'm not trying to be embarrassing. What is your goal? I'm actually just curious. What's your goal with this article? Okay, whatever. Along the way, I got more and more fucked up and numb. College did a lot of work, so didn't living with my parents. Now 30, I'm putting the pieces back together, same as Max. I kept this narrative to myself because of the time Max compared Eldrazi to Bob from, quote, the assassination of Jesse James by the coward Robert Ford, unquote. I listened to this conversation while stirring a galvanized tub of pumpkin guts and oatmeal, getting ready to bit bath in primordial ooze for the Halloween show. Okay. So this is, this looks like an older panel with a younger Mr. Girl. There's an obligation here that I'm supposed to save your life. That anytime you're lost or confused, I'm supposed to be there. Life sucks. Your life will deteriorate and fall apart and end because that's what happens to everybody. I will fail that obligation eventually. I will experience in your mind a fall from grace. You'll be like, he wasn't here for this, and I think the hatred will grow. You gotta play the clips? This is a clip? Oh, this is a clip. The fuck? Oh wait, I'm not playing that. I feel like that's copyrighted. Okay, I'll play this one. All right.
Yeah, I think if there's any part of it, the parts of you
I
that
thought it
I
was a
probably
picture.
hate are the parts that remind me of myself.
There's an obligation that I'm supposed to save your life. That anytime you're lost or confused, I'm supposed to be there. And life sucks. Your life always will deteriorate and fall apart and end because that's just what happens to everybody. And so I will fail that obligation. Eventually, I will have experience in your mind a fall from grace. You'll be like, well, he didn't tell me about it. He wasn't here for this. And I think the hatred will grow.
I think that
No close, okay, is the only thing I want for. Okay. You scared me.
there.
Wait, hold on. I have to listen to this
If there's
again.
any part of it, the parts of you that I probably hate are the parts that remind me of myself.
There's an obligation that I'm supposed to save your life. That anytime you're lost or confused, I'm supposed to be there. And life sucks. Your life always will deteriorate and fall apart and end because that's just what happens to everybody. And so I will fail that obligation. Eventually, I will have experience in your mind a fall from grace. You'll be like, well, he didn't tell me about it. He wasn't here for this. And I think the hatred will grow.
I think that
I don't get it.
Nothing new there.
Better to say. Better to keep your mouth quiet and to let people think that you're stupid rather than open your mouth and let people confirm that you're stupid.
Take the hint. I need to re-listen to this.
Because that's what happens to everybody. I will fail that obligation eventually. I will experience in your mind a fall from grace. You'll be like, he wasn't here for this, and I think the hatred will grow. You gotta play the clips? This is a clip? Oh, this is a clip. The fuck? Oh wait, I'm not playing that. I feel like that's copyrighted. Okay, I'll play this one. All right.
yeah, I think if there's any part of it, the parts of you
I
that
thought it
I
was a
probably
picture.
hate are the parts that remind me of myself.
There's an obligation That I'm supposed to save your life. That anytime you're lost or confused, I'm supposed to be there. And life sucks. Your life always will deteriorate and fall apart and end, because that's just what happens to everybody. And so I will fail that obligation. Eventually, I will have experience in your mind a fall from grace. You'll be like, well, he didn't tell me about it. He wasn't here for this. And I think the hatred will grow.
I think that
No classification is the only thing for. Okay. You scared me.
there.
Wait, hold on. I have to listen to this
If there's
again.
any part of it, the parts of you that I probably hate are the parts that remind me of myself.
Look at that. I just noticed she's playing the game that Destiny is playing.
An obligation.
I don't know what the fuck that game is.
That I'm supposed to save your life.
I want to play it. I'm just kidding.
That anytime you're
I
lost
kinda
or
do. I don't
confused,
know.
I'm
I
supposed to
want
be there.
It's weird.
And life
Interesting.
sucks.
Weird.
Your life always will deteriorate and fall apart and end, because that's just what
Okay.
happens to everybody. And so I will fail that obligation.
Skinwalker.
Eventually, I will have experience in
Based.
your mind a
Red
fall
pilled.
from grace. You'll be like, well, he didn't tell me about it. He wasn't here for this. And I think the hatred will grow.
I think that
Hey, I played Factorio. That was completely disconnected from Destiny, though. My
Yeah, I'm not touching the game.
I saw Destiny play it, and I super didn't want to play it. I thought it was gonna be so fucking boring. But my buddy hit me up one day. He was like, "Hey, have you ever heard of Factorio?" And I was like, "Yeah, this guy that I watch plays it." And I said, "It looks fucking boring as shit. I don't know if I could ever get into it." He goes, No, just try it. It's a lot of fun." And I was like, I don't know. I don't want to spend $35 on it. He goes, "Well, I'll buy it for you for Christmas or your birthday or something. If you play it with me." And I was like, all right, fuck it, why not? And I started playing it, and I fucking loved it. It was so much fun. It's such a good game. I love that shit.
When you play games you enjoy, do you get like fully immersed and addicted, just can't stop?
Yeah, kinda. Sometimes.
Yeah, I do. Like if I like something, I'll fucking. I like
That is super ADHD, hyperfixation.
True.
Yeah.
Like in the past 2 weeks, I've put like over 100 hours into DayZ, bro.
Really?
It sucks.
When I was first starting to stream regularly, it was because of Elden Ring. I'd never played a Souls game before, and I fucking started Elden Ring, and I streamed every single hour that I played that game. I played 160 hours in 1 month.
Damn.
I worked.
That's a lot of streaming.
I worked the exact same amount of hours that I played this game.
Yeah, I've worked less hours than I've played that game in the past 2 weeks. Yeah.
God damn.
Disgusting.
Brutal. Fucking shit.
I don't get it. Better to say, better keep your mouth quiet and to let people think that you're stupid, rather than open your mouth and let people confirm that you're stupid. He talks a lot, but says so little, you know? Okay. If I have to glean some degree of meaning from this, okay, basically I think what Mr. Girl is saying is that he feels as though, on a spiritual level, perhaps, that he has an obligation to save people's lives, okay? That he has a responsibility and a power to save people's lives. However, eventually, he will fail to save people's lives. And eventually, this depiction of Mr. Girl will break apart. And you will grow to hate Mr. Girl because he has failed to save people's lives. Number one, you aren't obligated to save people's lives inherently, okay? If somebody threatens suicide, it's not your absolute obligation to save them. For example, if somebody threatens you suicide, if you didn't send them nudes, fuck it. You're not going to send over nudes to save their life. And if they kill themselves because you didn't send over nudes, like they actually kill themselves, and somebody hates you off of that, it tells you more.
Mike, your thingy doesn't work. You should probably go to a doctor. I gotta rewind again.
that I'm supposed to save your life. That anytime you're lost or confused, I'm supposed to be there.
Not that far.
I don't get it. Better to say.
I know.
Better to keep your mouth quiet.
It won't take your load?
And to let people think that you're
kidding.
stupid.
I'm kidding.
Rather than
I'm
open your
kidding, I'm
mouth
kidding.
and let people confirm that you're stupid. He talks a lot, but says so little, you know?
I'm cringe.
Okay. If I have to glean some degree of meaning from this, okay, basically I think what Mr. Girl is saying is that he feels as though, on a spiritual level, perhaps, that he has an obligation to save people's lives, okay? That he has a responsibility and a power to save people's lives. However, eventually, he will fail to save people's lives. And eventually, this depiction of Mr. Girl will break apart. And you will grow to hate Mr. Girl because he has failed to save people's lives. Number one, you aren't obligated to save people's lives inherently, okay? If somebody threatens suicide, it's not your absolute obligation to save them.
Mike, that's been resting in peace for you, okay? Who are we kidding? You've been bitching about that for a while. I don't think you were getting laid before. Normally, I would have said something funny, but my brain is slow today. Damn, it's supposed to be not the case anymore.
RIP getting laid in Slides Alley. Hi, Mike.
For example, if somebody threatens you suicide...
Oh, shit. Allie, cheating on Ryan so soon?
She did just take her birth control and Adderall.
True.
If you didn't send them nudes, fuck it. You're not going to send over nudes to save their life. And if they kill themselves because you didn't send over nudes, like they actually kill themselves, and somebody hates you off of that, it tells you more about the person who hates you than you not sending over nudes over the person who threatened suicide, now dead. All right? So yeah, this doesn't make much sense to me. Although there's truth to his words, he's saying them because he's scared. Max spins admiration into a bad thing. He's filled with guilt, and he believes he'll inevitably
They
hate
are
him.
indeed
He's right.
Coogan. Wow,
Death
Mike's
and
just
suffering
gonna
are
say hey to
inevitable,
her
but
right
warning,
in front of me.
Rosie won't change that. Admiration is hard for Max to accept. Okay, I'm gonna say this much, all right?
Wow.
Crazy.
Again, just like how people who do horrendous crimes on behalf of their country try to justify to themselves that they are doing it for the good of their country, I kind of feel as though this is along the same lane that Max tries to justify doing some of the acts and the thoughts that he has, right? That he feels as if he has some kind of responsibility to humanity, when really he's just a dude. He's just some dude, all right? Again, it's better to act modestly and to present goodness in action than rather to act pretentiously and do little. Okay? The problem with Mr. Girl is that he has a savior complex. That's ultimately what I'm saying. Just like how people back then did horrendous things. They have a savior complex for their own fucking country. All right? How many times have USSR soldiers tried to justify crazy shit in the name of Mother Russia, okay? Sorry, that was a terrible, terrible accident. I'm so scared of how bad my accent was, okay? And also, not to mention that guilt is a very destructive feeling. This glorification of guilt is disgusting. This glorification
That was a good one.
Of this
That was a good one, Mark Crab.
Want to save is disgusting. Ultimately, wanting to save people can be presented in a better way, where you try to save as much as you can. But just like how a Catholic priest might want to convert somebody in order to save them from the mark of the beast on Judgment Day, if you say that Max is as delusional as a cult leader, then I'm afraid you're more close to the truth than you think you are, okay? All right, cool. I avoid comparing myself to Max because of the scene from the assassination of Jesse James by the coward Robert Ford, where Jesse accuses Robert of secretly being out to get him. Okay, I don't know. I am not going to play this. Okay, well, if you pardon my saying so, I guess, it is interesting the many ways you and I overlap and whatnot. I mean, you begin with our daddies. Your daddy was a pastor at the New Hope Baptist Church. Hey, Max. Not Mr. Girl Max, Max the Confessor. Your daddy was a pastor at the New Hope Baptist Church, and my daddy was a pastor at the church in Excelsior Springs. You're the youngest of 3 James boys, and I'm the youngest of 5 Ford boys. Between Charlie and me, there's another brother, Wilbur, with 6 letters in his name. And between Frank and you, there's another brother, Robert, also with 6 letters. And my Christian name is Robert, of course. You have blue eyes, I have blue eyes. You're 5'8" tall, I'm 5'8" tall. Me, I must have had a list as long as your nightshirt when I was 12. But I seem to have lost some curiosities over the years. Okay. So there's just ways of comparing, seems as if. It's a monologue about how this person is expressing how same they are to the other person, I guess. Bob superficially compares himself to Jesse, but they have little in common. I formed my relationship with Max trying to not be like Bob, but it was a self-fulfilling prophecy. The superficial comparisons began to stack up, while my true feelings remained hidden. It wasn't until I started expressing myself that I was able to control my own narrative. I was complicit, but I also blame Max. He's a lot more like Jesse James than unlike Robert Ford. Comparing yourself to Max is scary in 2 ways. Firstly, a lot of people hate him. He's a brand risk. On the other side, Max isn't fond of his own reflection. If the comparison is substantial, he'll be terrified. It's not that he doesn't desire connection, he yearns for it. It's that he needs to protect you from his biggest boogaboo himself. If you're Max, there's no winning. In some ways, Max is a good role model. He's also not. Okay, I'll put this in the most human way possible. All right, most normal way possible. Basically, Max, it just comes off that Max has no degree of self-regulation when it comes to social relationships, right? Like, oh yeah, he's unable to control himself, so that's why he doesn't want to form any more deeper and more meaningful relationships. Because it brings him a lot of anxiety and guilt. Because he's afraid of letting people down. He's afraid of seeming more normal and human to people. And that is why he wants to avoid making relationships with people. All right. She's getting it? I'm pretty sure I got that from the very beginning, no?
No.
Like, I'm not really being introduced to any new information, but here. I'll try to play this one. We'll see what this is.
This is a big problem in my mental health. That, okay, intelligence and figuring things out about the universe.
Okay. Thank you, Max, for the $2. Confessor, Max.
This is the dankest dungeon.
Arrest Meth so he can't hurt himself. See, I'm better than TTS. I appreciate it. Thank you. Doesn't this kind of mark Max as somebody who is lower than somebody who recognizes like the kind of parasociality that they can exhibit on other people, but actually manages to control them to the point where they aren't harming other people? I mean, like, it's good on Max, right? Because if Mr. Girl understands that he is unable to control himself, right? And rather than fixing the way that he interacts with people, instead of fixing that, he goes out there to actually avoid elevating his relationships to the point where he places himself in an easier position to hurt other people, then I think that's fair enough. But the thing is that, again, it's kind of weird that at the same time that he calls himself, like, daddy to, like, Lav, right? Father to Lav, while Lav is a daughter, right? It ultimately is more parasocial language. It doesn't really make too much sense to me, right?
Smeth in chat, you're like the bulldozer.
You're kind of already placing himself in a higher level, an elevated state, right? Rather than anything else. Real Smith. Nobody said he can't control himself. No, but the point, no, literally the entire point is that Max is saying that the reason why he doesn't want a deeper, more meaningful relationship beyond the parasocial relationship that you have with him is because he doesn't want to place himself in a position where he can't control himself, right? That's the entire point. Because if he can control himself, why the fuck wouldn't he have a deeper relationship with you? It doesn't make much sense to me. Okay, whatever.
Or about anything. People, the people around you, the system, the Destiny sphere, Lex.
It's not the point. Oh my god.
My own audience.
Okay, I'm just gonna keep playing
Shaylin,
this.
Just whatever.
I'm gonna.
Relationship, but the point.
I'm gonna go listen to what she's referring to again.
Social is a first complete or my relationship, I guess. Bob superficially compares himself to Jesse, but they have little in common. I formed my relationship with Max trying to not be like Bob, but it was a self-fulfilling prophecy. The superficial comparisons began to stack up, while my true feelings remained hidden. It wasn't until I started expressing myself that I was able to control my own narrative. I was complicit, but I also blame Max. He's a lot more like Jesse James than unlike Robert Ford. Comparing yourself to Max is scary in 2 ways. Firstly, a lot of people hate him. He's a brand risk. On the other side, Max isn't fond of his own reflection. If the comparison is substantial, he'll be terrified. It's not that he doesn't desire connection, he yearns for it. It's that he needs to protect you from his biggest boogaboo himself. If you're Max, there's no winning. In some ways, Max is a good role model. He's also not. Okay, I'll put this in the most human way possible. All right, most normal way possible. Basically, Max, it just comes off that Max has no degree of self-regulation when it comes.
That made... Okay. What? Okay, I 100% agree with Smith now.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's responding to something that was not said.
Yeah, he's talking about himself there, and now she's talking about Max. Like,
yeah. I want either a French onion soup, clam cheddar, 9-bean soup, or broccoli cheddar. French onion soup is the best, okay? I make a killer French onion soup. Not to suck myself off, but I make the best French onion soup I've ever had.
Comes to social relationships, right? Like, oh yeah, he's unable to control himself, so that's why he doesn't want to form any more deeper and more meaningful relationships. Because it brings him a lot of anxiety and guilt. because he's afraid of letting people down. He's afraid of seeming more normal and human to people. And that is why he wants to avoid making relationships with people. All right. She's getting it. I'm pretty sure I got that from the very beginning, no? Like, I'm not really being introduced to any new information. All right. To people. And it brings him a lot of anxiety and guilt. So that's why he doesn't want to form when it comes to social relationships, right? Like, oh yeah, he's unable to control himself. So that's why he doesn't want to form any more deeper and more meaningful relationships. Because it brings him a lot of anxiety and guilt. Because he's afraid of letting people down. He's afraid of seeming more normal and human to people. And that is why he wants to avoid making relationships with people. All right. She's getting it. I'm pretty sure I got that from the very beginning, no?
Yeah, that doesn't...
Like, I'm not really being introduced to any new...
Why? Okay. He's afraid of being seen as more normal to people. What?
Information, but here.
No.
I'll try to play this one.
I
We'll
think
see what this is.
this is a big problem in my mental health. That, okay, intelligence and figuring things out about the universe.
Okay. Thank you, Max, for the $2. Confessor, Max.
This is the dankest dungeon.
Arrest SMETH so he can't hurt himself. See, I'm better than TTS. I appreciate it. Thank you. Doesn't this kind of mark Max as somebody who is lower than somebody who recognizes like the kind of parasociality that they can exhibit on other people, but actually manages to control them to the point where they aren't harming other people? I mean, like, it's good on Max, right? Because if Mr. Girl understands that he is unable to control himself, right? And rather than fixing the way that he interacts with people, instead of fixing that, he goes out there to actually avoid elevating his relationships to the point where he places himself in the easier position to hurt other people, then I think that's fair enough. But the thing is that, again, it's kind of weird that at the same time that he calls himself, like, daddy to, like, Lav, right? Father to Lav, while Lav is a daughter, right? It ultimately is more parasocial language. It doesn't really make much sense to me, right? You're kind of already placing himself in a higher level, an elevated state, right? Rather than anything else. Real Smith. Nobody said he can control himself. No, but the point, no, literally the entire point is that Max is saying that the reason why he doesn't want a deeper, more meaningful relationship beyond the parasocial relationship that you have with him is because he doesn't want to place himself in a position where he can control himself, right? That's the entire point. Because if he can control himself, why the fuck wouldn't he have a deeper relationship with you? It doesn't make much sense to me. Okay, whatever.
Or about anything. The people around you, the system, the Destiny sphere, Let's
It's not the point. Oh my god.
My own audience.
Okay, I'm just gonna keep playing
Shaylin,
this.
Just whatever it is. Your brain tries to understand its environment. Socially, scientifically, whatever. But when it does that...
You don't get it? It's fine? This essay isn't about that anymore? Are you implying that the essay used to mean something? And then it lost meaning after you posted it? The fuck is that supposed to mean?
It does that in response to fear. Being disoriented is unpleasant and unsafe and scary. You're like, I don't know what's going on, so I need to figure out what's going on. But because of my childhood abuse, I get more scared the more I figure out what's going on, because I'm not allowed to figure out what's going on. That's one of the things that would trigger abuse.
I'm implying that the last week's convo, this is a different essay from being about boundaries? Oh, yeah, sure, yeah, I know, okay, yeah, I get what you mean, yeah, okay, yeah, no.
So I have no escape. I don't feel blissfully ignorant about anything. I feel scared when I'm ignorant, so then I try to figure things out, and then I feel like I will be killed if I do that, and especially if I'm good at it. So I don't really have a mechanism for getting to any type of psychological safety.
What? Okay, hold on. Wait, I have to replay this.
Escape.
Smugma, hi. Is this the guy who thought Cheetos was hot? Yeah.
I don't feel blissfully ignorant about anything. I feel scared when I'm ignorant, so then I try to figure things out, and then I feel like I will be killed if I do that, and especially if I'm good at it. So I don't really have a mechanism for getting to any type of psychological safety. I think maybe except acting like a child. And Shaylin or various other people taking care of me.
Okay. If you beg me to armchair diagnose him, I'll throw up my arms and say covert borderline personality disorder. Easily mistaken for something called quiet borderline. Covert borderline is an unofficial diagnosis proposed by Sam Vaknin, a leading expert in cluster B personality disorders. Vaknin claims that gender bias in psychology leads us to ignore covert borderline, which is more common in men than women. For this reason, we confuse covert BPD with narcissism. Max is a narcissist. He's a woman. He's Mr. Girl. Okay. He's a man named Mr. Girl. He's not a woman. I'm pretty sure he identifies as a guy. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Okay, sorry. That was a very autistic. Okay. Yeah. Okay, I get it. Okay, you're trying to put it in an artistic way. Okay, you're trying to put it in an artistic way. Yeah. Okay. For this, I'm confused. What? Okay. All right. So this is just an elongated poem. That's what it is. Okay. Unlike classic PPD, covert PPD is not associated with suicidal ideation. Emotional dysregulation is a core feature of all PPD. The covert borderline has a internal locus of control. Is this even real? Oh my god. Covert. Individuals with covert BPD exhibit signs of the intense episodes of sadness, shame, and guilt directed towards self. Okay. But the covert borderline has an internal locus of control. To compensate for his constant baseline of turmoil, the covert borderline relies on his intelligence as a coping mechanism. He's hypervigilant to moderate his effect on others and uses his intellect to control situations, rationalize his emotions. He's also hypervigilant of his health. Although he's prone to substance abuse, he will often supplement his emotions with socially acceptable hobbies instead, which he pursues obsessively. The covert borderline is idiosyncratically ethical. It's his way or the highway. He's preoccupied with fantasies of perfected love, meaning he needs to feel loved at his worst. Okay. I cannot roll my eyes any harder than this, okay? I'm genuinely trying to roll my eyes very hard, but I cannot roll my eyes harder than this, okay? Max is 38. If he has BPD, many traits are likely in remission, which he experiences as becoming more emotionally regulated. Personality disorders are not an objective fact. They're a narrative tool. If covert BPD was a map, it would be good enough to guide you around the commercial district of Max brain. But if I see myself in Max, what does that say about me? Wow. Max breathes oxygen. I breathe oxygen. I really see myself in Max, I guess. Okay, no. I mean, I get what you mean. You're saying that, okay, Max is a person who is weird, all right, who has these X features, and since you exhibit, you feel as though that you have a lot of these X features, you know, then, yeah, you see yourself in Max. But then since Max is such a problematic person, you also see yourself as a problematic person, and by that in which you see yourself as somebody who is special. But I find that concerning just mainly because it just comes off, right? It just comes off as wanting to get attention because you want to feel special. Does that make sense? Like it just comes... It just kind of comes off as like, okay, I see myself in this person who is regarded as like a rogue agent online. So if I am a rogue agent, that also makes me epic and like an anime main character protagonist, right? So if you look like a main character protagonist, then yeah, it's gonna make you feel special. Does that make sense? Like that's kind of the way it comes off to me, right? If I have to evaluate you. Okay.
If I'm not convulsing, throwing up, possibly just outright passing out and dying.
Stop fanfic writing. And read the essay I wrote and not yours. Bro, the whole point is that I am commenting my opinions on your essay. I am reading your essay. This is just the way I read it. This is just the way I interpret it, okay? How is this a fanfic? I'm not writing an entire love story, all right? I'm just saying that it comes off as you finding a role model in Max and then seeing you associate a lot of the same traits that you see in Max as traits that you see in yourself. And because of that, you feel special. And that is why you like Max so much. That's all it is. You're putting it in a really artistic way because you feel some type of way about it, right? Like, it's not harder than that. How is that? How is it not much harder than that? I don't get it. I just don't understand. That's what you're saying. Okay.
I'm gonna be disappointed. Let's set ourselves on fire.
What? Okay. Bro, the whole point is that you're making up tons of shit. Me and Max both told you that you don't understand the relationship and you're still fan-fuck writing? Dude. Okay, what part am I not understanding? Please, I'm trying to understand. I'm trying to understand. Do you... If covert BPD was a map, it would be good enough to guide you around the commercial district of Max brain. But if I see myself in Max, what does that say about me? Wow. Max breathes oxygen. I breathe oxygen. I really see myself in Max, I guess. Okay, no. I mean, I get what you mean. You're saying that, okay, Max is a person who is weird, all right, who has these X features, and since you exhibit, you feel as though that you have a lot of these X features, you know, then, yeah, you see yourself in Max. But then since Max is such a problematic person, you also see yourself as a problematic person. And by that in which you see yourself as somebody who is special. But I find that concerning just mainly because it just comes off, right? It just comes off as wanting to get attention because you want to feel special. Does that make sense? Like it just comes... It just kind of comes off as like, okay, I see myself in this person who is regarded as like a...
Hold on.
Like, practically
I gotta
Borderline.
go back to her reading this part.
The covert borderline has a internal locus of control. Is this even real? Oh my god.
I feel like I just have to recontextualize everything she's fucking reading every
Individuals with
single
covert
time she
BPD
says it.
exhibit as a signs of the
Or every time
intense
she
episodes of sadness,
interprets
shame, and
it.
guilt towards
Or
directed towards self.
paraphrase, whatever the fuck, you know what I mean?
Okay.
Reimagines it.
Yeah.
But the covert borderline has an internal locus of control. To compensate for his constant baseline of turmoil, the covert borderline relies on his intelligence as a coping mechanism. He's hypervigilant to moderate his effect on others and uses his intellect to control situations, rationalize his emotions. He's also hypervigilant of his health. Although he's prone to substance abuse, he will often sublimate his emotions with socially acceptable hobbies instead, which he pursues obsessively. The covert borderline is idiosyncratically ethical. It's his way or the highway. He's preoccupied with fantasies of perfected love, meaning he needs to feel loved at his worst. Okay. I cannot roll my eyes any harder than this, okay? I'm genuinely trying to roll my eyes very hard, but I cannot roll my eyes harder than this, okay? Max is 38. If he has BPD, many traits are likely in remission, which he experiences as becoming more emotionally regulated. Personality disorders are not an objective fact. They're a narrative tool. If covert BPD was a map, it would be good enough to guide you around the commercial district of Max brain. But if I see myself in Max, what does that say about me? Wow. Max breathes oxygen. I breathe oxygen. I really see myself in Max, I guess.
That's really condescending. The more I hear it, it just sounds so condescending.
Okay, no.
Yeah.
I mean, I get what you mean. You're saying that, okay, Max is a person who is weird, all right, who has these X features, and since you exhibit, you feel as though that you have a lot of these X features, you know, then, yeah, you see yourself in Max. But then since Max is such a problematic person, you also see yourself as a problematic person, and by that in which you see yourself as somebody who is special. But I find that concerning just mainly because it just comes off, right? It just comes off as wanting to get attention because you want to feel special. Does that make
What?
Yeah, I don't think there's much. You got much help of like following what
But
she
if I
says.
see myself in Max, what does that say about me? How is that in any way I want to feel special?
I have no idea.
That's
And
so...
it's just incoherent too, because like, if I see myself in Max, what does that say about me? Is that like seeing bad things in yourself, or and if you see parts of him in yourself, you're not special because you're not an individual. You're like, I don't know, it doesn't make much sense.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
I'm just...
like it just comes, it just kind of comes off as like, okay, I see myself in this person who is regarded as like a rogue agent online. So if I am a rogue agent, that also makes me epic and like an anime main character protagonist, right? So if you look like a main character protagonist, then yeah, it's gonna make you feel special. Does that make sense? Like that's kind of the way it comes off to me, right? If I have to evaluate you. Okay.
If I'm not
What is this?
convulsing, throwing up, possibly just outright passing out and dying.
Stop fanfic writing and read the essay I wrote and not yours. Bro, the whole point is that I am commenting my opinions on your essay. I am reading your essay. This is just the way I read it. This is just the way I interpret it, okay? How is this a fanfic? I'm not writing an entire love story, all right? I'm just saying that it comes off as you finding a role model in Max and then seeing you associate a lot of the same traits that you see in Max as traits that you see in yourself. And because of that, you feel special. And that is why you like Max so much. That's all it is. You're putting it in a really artistic way because you feel some type of way about it, right? Like, it's not harder than that. How is that? How is it not much harder than that? I don't get it. I just don't understand. That's what you're saying. Okay.
I'm gonna be disappointed. Let's set ourselves on fire.
What? Okay. Bro, the whole point is that you're making up tons of shit. Me and Max both told you that you don't understand the relationship and you're still fan-fuck writing? Dude. Okay, what part am I not understanding? Please, I'm trying to understand. I'm trying to understand. Do you feel, if you were to try to dumb it down to any kind of normal relationship term or word or title, what would you say it is? Every part end intentionally? Okay, alright. You don't understand any part? SMETH. The whole point is I'm trying to analyze you based on the essay that you're writing, okay? That's the whole point. Yes, that's commentary. That's what we call commentary, all right? Me giving my thoughts.
Thoughts on something that is not in front of you. At
Max
all.
is a science experiment of his narcissistic father. You're just kind of saying stuff, though. Yeah, SMETH. You're just saying stuff. It's true. An expert in child abuse and the reason Max hates net good arguments. I'm sure it's been said that his father had a net good impact on the world. Meanwhile, Max will be brain damaged forever. Like me, and maybe some of you, Max is unwittingly drawn towards people like Destiny.
Oh my
because they
god.
Phil.
Queen Bee also didn't get the point. Because it must make a dramatic difference for the listener reader's interpretation. What do you mean, Allie? No, I didn't read this before. No, I don't think it would.
The role of his father. What? Okay. I mean, has Max said that before? Has Max said before that, you know, Destiny is kind of like...
Wait, what? What's for like without FOODSHOPS? Just I'm curious. Because it must make a dramatic difference for the listener or reader's interpretation. Would be interesting to know for SMETH.
We're not watching this for what Smith wrote. We're watching it for her reimagining of it.
Yeah.
It's like context for the argument.
Yeah, and I think it's pretty clear. Like while she's reading this out loud, I think it's pretty clear to just about anybody listening to this that she's not responding to anything she's reading. She's responding to prior conversations that they've had.
Yeah.
Like that's
Yeah,
very
she's
obvious.
Projecting that parasocial relationship bullshit.
Yeah. Oh my god. Mantis in her chat. SMETH, it's FOODSHOPS. You need to lower your expectations.
Yeah, she was in Smith's chat today.
Like his father?
Yeah.
I'm a little confused.
in
Max
my
told
chat
Destiny he
earlier.
loved him after only 2 conversations.
Yeah, I seen.
I know.
That's kind of weird. Like I feel as though, like if I were meeting somebody, right, and I told them that I loved them after like 2 conversations.
Huh?
I can't go anywhere anymore.
Oh, yeah. Yesterday, I was opening up Pokemon cards on stream, right? Earlier, or 2 days ago. And she came in here just for a second and went, "Aw, cute stream." Bitch, come on. I've done nothing to you.
I think she was drunk in Queeman's stream the other day because she's like, "Oh, I miss my Quee." It's pretty funny.
What?
Yeah, she was like being real nice and soft. Like the way she was chatting was like really nice and polite and saying hi to everyone and saying, "Oh, I miss you. I miss my Quee. Do you want me to come get up into VC and we can talk?" and shit like that. He's laughing at her saying, "What are we going to talk about?" He like the only thing he wanted to talk. She's still sitting here hate watching, bro.
Wait,
Just listening.
wait, you did? Mantis, everything you say sounds condescending, okay? I thought you were fucking with me. Fuck you, alright? My bad.
Yeah, you were here.
Perfect
You were
timing.
listening the whole time. You were listening the whole time, Mantis. Come on. Who are you talking to?
What do you mean, what the fuck? Mantis, with the context of other things that have happened lately, I feel like it's perfectly reasonable for me to interpret that as like a jab.
Oh, well, congratulations if that's true. I'm happy for you for taking those steps. That's actually awesome.
That's good.
But like the way you were acting in Quee's stream is like super fucking weird. It just didn't seem like you at all.
Wait, what do you mean why? Well, yeah, but that could also be like, oh, cute. Fucking adult playing with Pokemon cards. Nice, loser.
Yeah, well, okay, so you can see that you were okay. So you were negging Queeman or negging Cankle.
What the fuck? No, I misinterpreted because, you know, text is easy to misinterpret.
I'm just not used to Mantis saying nice things unless it's sarcasm. Oh, you were negging Queeman. Oh, okay, that was weird negging because you were like, "Oh, I miss my Quee. Want me to come up into VC and we can talk and shit like that." It didn't seem like negging. It seemed so weird. Didn't seem like you at all. I was half thinking it was like Addy.
I could see that as snark.
Aw. Thanks, Mantis. Is it a power dynamic?
Me blowing my brains out? Abby. Uh-oh.
I'm sick of you shit talkers.
Hold on.
Who's the shit talker?
I was not talking shit. Not really.
I was. But you should expect that.
Yes, Abby, you are very scummy. How? You go into communities, you purposefully stir shit, cause problems for no reason other than your own entertainment. You do. You do. You just have all these people on the... No, you're retarded. You're not honest. You're retarded. You're like a fucking brain-dead 5-year-old. You have the brain power of a corpse. Of a corpse. You're dumb. Yes, I'm retarded. Yes, I'm retarded.
Just by the way you're talking to this person, I know who it is.
Abby Blackbird. Abby Fat Turd. Kill yourself. Bye-bye. Yes, your lack of drug use. That is, that's how you gauge retardation, not brain power. Funny enough, drug use typically correlates with higher IQ.
Yeah. High IQ equals depression equals drugs.
Yep.
I don't think that's like the way people kind of use love is like, oh yeah, we recognize each other for our flaws and we recognize each other for our, you know, everything.
Shit.
I believe she has permission to join. I gave her a role that should allow her to join.
Hello.
Been a while.
Hey, Cankle.
How's it going?
Pretty good.
That's good.
Yeah, I just said cute stream. That's it.
I thought you were jabbing at me. My bad. I'm sorry.
No, when I jab at you, I make it pretty fucking obvious.
Okay, all right. I thought it was a little bit of snark.
I usually say things a lot more explicit than
That's
cute
fair.
stream.
That's fair. You're right.
Yeah.
Whoops.
And like I don't have like beef with you. I just thought like you having this motherfucker on all the time was kind of cringe. And like spreading like passing around nudes and shit like that was kind of
Who passed around
like,
nudes? Who the fuck passed around nudes? Stop saying that bullshit. It's so retarded that you keep
what
fucking
do you mean?
embellishing like that.
What do you mean? I got so many
What-
DMs. I got a lot
What
of
nudes
people
did I pass
talking to me.
around?
Not you. Shut up. I'm talking about in general, the first leak. Everyone was passing those ones around. It's not all about
Oh,
you,
okay.
motherfucker.
Well, you were just talking about me, and then you went on to passing around
No,
nudes.
I'm
so-
talking about. No, I was talking to Cankle about me and Cankle actually.
Okay.
Yeah. So yeah, like that's why. And I thought you were just a little bit like getting caught up in like these bullshit narratives too easily and being a little bit weak sauce. I don't really like fence sitters in a situation where it was pretty obvious that like you could say more than you were saying, but that's just who you are. So
There were definitely some things that I wasn't aware of. I was fence sitting reasonably with the information I had, but I don't think I'd seen it all.
yeah, it was well, yeah. I mean, agree to disagree. Sometimes it was let's just say streamers have a way of keeping connections where because I'm not a streamer, I don't understand. Like I'm just more principally stanced, so I get myself into a lot of trouble for maintaining principles and fighting for them and like being very happy to sever connections if I think that values don't align. But I don't think streamers are like that, a lot of them. I think maintaining
It's not
connections
just
is more
that.
important because it's business.
You
And
can
so,
do
like,
that
there's
because you
some
have
things
nothing to
that- hang on,
lose.
No, yeah, I just said I'm not a streamer, so that's why it's a little bit different. Yes, thank you for reaffirming my point.
That's kind of not what you said.
Yes, it is. I said I'm not a streamer, and I understand streamers have like business and shit and connections and stuff to think about, so that's why they do some of these things. I just obviously I don't like it when the thing that was being like the connections that were being forged were off the back of bullshit being spread and shit talking being spread about me.
Info on the Tom stuff.
That's kind of
Brazilian
cringe.
lad.
Obviously, if you put yourself in my shoes, I'm sure you'd feel the same way. Maybe not.
What connections were forged off of that?
Well, I mean, you and Speakeasy and some other
No, I'm not. I don't fuck with
were
Speakeasy at
hanging
all. I
around
haven't,
a lot.
I haven't fucked
Hanging
with him
around
in
a lot
months.
more in this stream during that time period.
Nah,
I
I
noticed
was
that.
nah, that was completely different. I was over here, not over there anymore. I haven't been over there for months. Like,
Oh, why not?
I just wasn't into it. Like, he was pissing me off. Like, you know, how me and him were. Like,
Yeah, I do actually, and that's why I find it really weird that like you threw so much shade my way when you agreed with me for months and months and months, and then when you went crawling back, you thought it was odd that I took umbrage with that.
I didn't
And
go
then
crawling back.
eventually you've come to the same conclusion, I see. So I'm glad you woke
No,
up.
no, I'm not at your
recognized-
conclusion at all. Because I'm not sitting in his stream for fucking 8 hours a day complaining.
No, you don't.
You try and draw a
have to
similarity
conclusion.
between us, gonna have to find a bigger fucking pen because there's no similarities
Wait,
there.
why aren't you hanging around with Speakeasy?
I'm not gonna sit here and out personal shit.
Okay, well, obviously you've come to a similar conclusion where he's not worth
No,
hanging
it's not a
around.
similar conclusion at all.
Okay.
But anyway, there was no connections formed because of that. Like I was over in Cankle's stream on and off before the nude shit.
You were on a lot
know,
more, and you were bragging and laughing, and
Nah.
Cankle was fine with that. My issue is with a lot of you streamers having these kind of people like Crab on, who were doing something, in my opinion, that was pretty disgusting, whether he wants to admit it or not, and you let him just talk shit, laugh about it, brag about it, and justify it, and there was no pushback. I think to the end of days, for the rest of my life, I'm going to see that action as disgusting, and I find it very bizarre that other people didn't.
I have not bragged about confirming that, and I'm sure if
Yes,
I
you have.
did,
I have screenshots
where
in my fucking phone, hanging around
was it?
waiting.
Was it bragging or just me stating that yeah, I did it?
No, you were bragging and laughing with a number of people in public live stream chats, if not on Cankle's stream, which
What
I have
was the
a fucking
bragging?
clip of.
Is there context
You
to
thought
it?
it was
'Cause I just
hilarious.
yeah, I would have
You
been
were
laughing
literally laughing.
I would have been laughing at the fact that the person going around defending Tom about the Kuma shit gets their nudes leaked by Tom, and you were going onto streams defending
No,
Tom
you
without
you-
announcing the bias that you obviously had while you were defending him. The whole
This is such
situation
a
was
moot.
fucking
This is
comedy
such
to
a
me.
weak point. This is such a weak point that you keep bringing up, that I have a bias for Tom, which is why I was arguing that it's a wrong thing to do to call someone a sex pest or a sexual harasser for things that I do not consider sexual harassment or sex pestery.
Yeah, and
that
that's
my
fine.
point. Yeah, well, so get your fucking facts straight, motherfucker. I wasn't defending Tom. I was defending a principled
Oh
stance.
god.
I was defending the fact that I don't think it's right for people to go around mislabeling and mischaracterizing anybody. I've done it to food shops too. Even though I don't give a fuck about food shops, I defended her against being labeled a pedophile with certainty, because I don't think that's the right thing to do. I don't think you should go around mischaracterizing and labeling people because some like shitty things happened. It's a principled stance, and it doesn't change no matter who I'm defending, whether it's someone like I was close to or not. Get it right.
That's okay. I'm easy
Yeah,
with
well,
that,
get
but
it
it was
right.
it was
Stop-
still it was
stop, like,
it was
hiding
still fucking
behind
comedy
this
to me.
thing.
What am
No,
I hiding
you're
behind?
hiding. You
What am I
hide
hiding behind?
this. Oh, I'm just about to tell you. A couple
Okay.
of the things that you said. It's very funny. You hide behind this. Oh, I'm not a liar. So when people ask me if that was Mantis, oh, I'm not a liar. So of course I'm gonna tell them. Fucking disgusting, dude. 1, 2. Oh, I think she had a bias.
Can I elaborate on that real quick?
Ethically irresponsible or unethical for her to go up and defend the person, not the argument I was making. You had you never said anything about that. You just thought I was defending Tom. So you
Did
just,
I say it
you're
was
just
unethical?
blatantly bullshitting.
Did
for
I
both
did I
of
say
those
it was
reasons for
unethical?
your behavior. Yes.
Did I say it was unethical? Okay.
Yes, you
Or
said
did
it
I
in
st-
Smith
was
chat today.
unethical?
You said I wanted
Oh
to
yeah,
tell
yeah,
them
yeah,
that you had
yeah,
a
yeah.
bias because it was unethical. You fucking idiot.
Shit. I'll have to find that comment again. But yeah, I thought the whole thing was fucking hilarious. And I
Yeah,
still
see,
do.
I mean, this is the thing with you. You're so slimy. You do these things.
How's that
I call you
slimy?
out for it. You say I
No,
didn't, and then I've literally proven that you have, and then you've gone, oh yeah, I've done all those things.
Dude, I'm functioning off 4 hours fucking sleep right now. I can't remember the
Oh,
actual
and now you're gonna
comment.
fall back on the fact that
I'm not falling back on anything, you fucking stupid bitch. I'm not falling back on anything.
So
I'm saying
yeah,
I
take the
can't
mask
remember
off.
the
Take it
comment.
off.
I can't remember the comment.
We're getting
I
the
haven't
mask
seen
off.
it.
It's happening.
Ah, fucking hell. I can't remember the comment word for word, so I'm not going to agree to what you've said, but I'm going to give you the space that it could be valid.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
That's all I was trying to say.
So that was my issue with Cankle, and you like jumping up on streams during that time validating your opinion. By the way, I heard you talk to Zonya. That
Yeah.
is so cringe what you did, and you motherfucking know it, dude. You know it.
I was
Starting?
actually really nice about the whole thing. I softened
well,
everything. I softened
the
everything else.
first-
I could have gave her the ammo she wanted. I could have went hard. I could have done that shit, but I was really fucking good to you on that stream if you actually consider that.
Well, I mean, I think downplaying our relationship with the first sentence you said was, "Oh yeah, she was pretty much nothing to me. It was just a fucking
Yeah, you
nothing
were, and I told you that.
motherfucker."
The only
I have literal
it's the only
screenshots of you
reason.
saying you loved me. What is wrong with
Yeah,
you?
yeah, you said that shit too. It doesn't mean it was fucking valid or factual.
Oh
Did you
my
take that? Did
god,
you
are
take
you
that
guys
shit seriously?
listening to this shit?
Did you
Are
take
you
that
so-
shit
oh, wait,
seriously?
Oh wait,
Did
so
you
just
actually love me,
lied.
Mantis? Mantis, did you love
Do
me?
you just no? Do you just not need?
Then what the fuck are you on about?
At the time, we did say that stuff, and we did mean it. You're such a fucking asshole. Why are you doing
Yeah,
this?
yeah.
Like, I don't
This is
understand why you want to
this
be this kind of guy.
scroll back the screenshots a little further and find the fucking ones where you like manipulated me and guilted me into even being in a fucking relationship
Oh,
with you.
please. I'm a worm tongue
You want
now, and I'm
cringe? You want
manipulator
cringe,
now.
bitch?
I just want some
What-
honest, like, if you're gonna get up and like say shit, you probably had enough ammo to say shit. We had enough fights where you could say
Yeah,
normal
definitely.
shit, but instead you just tried to make yourself look really cool and like nothing was serious, and that I was like literally the problem and blah blah. You know what you did, you Weasley little motherfucking liar. You know what you did, and
Is
I
that
think
what I
it's
did?
gross.
Do you know want to know what I actually did? I went on
What
as
did you
her
actually do? Because I watched
w-
that.
I went on as her like fucking star witness to how bad Mantis is, and I gave her
Yeah, it
nothing.
was cringe.
I gave her
I know
fucking
what
nothing.
happened. I know that the end of that stream was basically a nothing burger. She made herself look deranged. And to be honest, she literally lost her mind trying to like grape me. She lost all rationale and just like targeted me and made it look really fucking bitter and pathetic and spiteful and stupid. Like she fucking flopped. It was a big giant flop. But like
Yeah. And it didn't
doesn't
have to
like
be.
I don't know why you're
It
trying
didn't
to
have to
weasel out
be.
of the way that
I'm not
you did characterize
I'm not weaseling
me,
out of
and the way
anything.
that you did downplay, and the way that you did like pretty much lie a number of times.
Mantis, you were just someone to pass time. I'm sorry if that like you wanted it to be more, or you're pissed off that you
Well,
thought it was more, or
I
some
didn't
shit.
know
But to
that, so
me,
you just
to
okay.
me,
So I didn't know that because you didn't let me know that. You didn't intimate that at all to me. So you're just
I
literally
made that.
exposing yourself for gaslighting a chick.
No, our last conversation was actually me stating that I'd realized that that's all
It was
for me.
me dumping you.
Bitch, read the messages. You say you got screenshots.
I dumped you, and then you fucking lost it and started threatening to put my nudes out on NSFW channels
No,
everywhere.
no. That was completely different. And you dumping me was you saying the words first. I'd completely started fucking ghosting you for fucking ages.
You didn't ghost me. Why
Yes,
are you lying?
yes.
This is so fucking crazy.
We used to spend all the time in VC talking, and then I
Okay,
started
I should
dodging.
have known getting on here and talking to you would just be you like manipulating and trying to change everything. I should have known this. And I think I'm just going to get off and everyone's going to think it's like so funny and Rude Mudcrab is so funny and he's just going to laugh about how funny
It
it
is
is to
funny.
gaslight
It is
women
funny
and
because
to
you
lie
care.
about women and to spread
Because
their
you
news
care.
around.
And you wanted it to mean
Because
something.
I
That's why
actually
it's
have
funny.
values.
That's why it's
Because I
funny.
actually have values.
You thought some internet shit was anything more than just a bit of fucking time passing. And that sucks for
Oh,
you.
but when
But
somebody
it is
says that
funny.
they love me and they want me to move to live with them and stuff, and they're making plans like that, yeah, I think I would. Most people would think that it's kind of serious. So I think it's gross what you're doing right now.
I do
Absolutely
like
disgusting.
I do like RPGs. They're
You are
like one of my favorite.
disgusting. And Cankle, I hope you're happy having someone like this hanging around with you.
You think I'm just gonna like not be a cunt when you're being a bitch? You're fucking retarded.
This is why I don't take sides in this type of shit.
So good.
If I kicked you, I would also have to kick her. I would be such a fucking hypocrite if I kicked you and didn't kick her. Huge hypocrite.
Depends. Maybe.
She
Probably not.
She's yes. Yes, probably. Mantis has said some fucked up shit. Okay? Publicly. Like very fucked up shit. 2 people. I feel like that is not equivalent, but similar.
Yeah, it's probably not equivalent.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I don't take internet stuff seriously.
Yeah. If I was going to take a moral stance on associating with somebody, that's the equivalent. That's Mantis. That's one thing. But some of the stuff to Smith is another. If I was going to take a moral stance on associating with people, I would cut fucking half the people off that I speak to. I don't agree with the people I associate with all the time. I would cut off half my family. Okay. I would cut off half my fucking family. But
I'm sorry, Mantis.
Yeah, Smith is retarded. Okay. We agree on that. But still.
No, like trying to think of a way to phrase it. I'm sorry your feelings are hurt.
Smith does own me. You're right. You're right, Kilo. That's a fact right there. I've been owned. Based. Red pilled. Smith pilled.
And we love the other person based on the person that they are, and it's reciprocal most of the time, right? But like, if you only had 2 conversations, how are you going to recognize all of his negatives? So therefore, using the word love just comes off as weird, unless you're saying like, I love.
This is a day.
Yeah.
Quite a day.
Love you in the same way that I love, my fellow man, right? But I get it. It's supposed to be artistic. It's supposed to be artistic. All right, fine, fair. Maybe even the part where you say, I love you, is supposed to be artistic. I get it, all right? Max pours acid on his own self-narrative. It's no surprise that he finds relief by contemplating black holes. Man, I remember that. He was talking about black holes on Twitter. That shit was fucking weird, dude. That was such a weird-ass tangent for Mr. Girl to take on. It was a...
Mike, you're making me into a fucking conspiracy theorist right now. Queeman, did you jump in here? See that Mudcribe was in here?
You know he did.
And shoot Mantis a DM. Kidding. She was in here earlier. She probably just popped back in. I'm kidding.
Most out of nowhere thing I've ever seen. I was like, man, Mr. Girl is really hitting rock bottom. If he's talking about fucking black holes, holy shit. Smith, what the fuck are you on about? You agreed with me and then said it's supposed to be artistic or something? No. What I'm saying, okay? Bro, I really pissed you off, Lo. You're out of your mind. How am I out of my mind? At all? What part am I saying that's wrong?
Mike, she was already
You're out of touch with reality? Smith. I'm just spark noting. I'm spark noting. Holy shit. Smith, what the fuck are you on about? You agreed? Girl is real. Black hole narrative. It's no surprise that he finds relief by contemplating black holes.
Oh,
yeah, I remember that. He was talking about black holes on Twitter.
What?
So there goes the goon mission. Edging now. I'm fucked, bro. Sorry.
Love the other person based on the person that they are, and it's reciprocal most of the time, right? But like, use. I mean, has Max said that before? Has Max said before that, you know, Destiny is kind of like his father? Like, I'm a little confused. Max told Destiny he loved him after only 2 conversations. That's kind of weird. Like, I feel as though, like, if I were meeting somebody, right, and I told them that I loved them after, like, 2 conversations, I don't think that's... Like, the way people kind of use love is like, oh yeah, we recognize each other for our flaws, and we recognize each other for our, you know, everything. And we love the other person based on the person that they are, and it's reciprocal most of the time, right? But, like, if you only had 2 conversations, how are you going to recognize all of his negatives? So, therefore, using the word love just comes off as weird, unless you're saying, like, I love you in the same way that I love, you know, my fellow man, right? But I get it. It's supposed to be artistic. It's supposed to be artistic. All right, fine, fair. Maybe even the part where you say, I love you, is supposed to be artistic. I get it, all right? Max pours acid on his own self-narrative. It's no surprise that he finds relief by contemplating black holes. Man, I remember that. He was talking about black holes on Twitter. That shit was fucking weird, dude. That was such a weird-ass tangent for Mr. Girl to take on. It was the most out-of-nowhere thing I've ever seen. I was like, man, Mr. Girl is really hitting rock bottom if he's talking about fucking black holes. Holy shit. Smith, what the fuck are you on about? You agreed with me and then said it's supposed to be artistic or something? No. What I'm saying, okay? Bro, I really pissed you off, Lo. You're out of your mind. How am I out of my mind? At all. What part am I saying that's wrong? You're out of touch with reality? Smeth. I'm just spark noting. I'm spark noting.
You're not. You're fan fucking. Fan ficking.
Yeah. Straight fan fuck.
Yeah, no. She's very... this is so disconnected. It's like... I like half believed Smeth during that argument, or at least from what I caught about her like completely missing the point and just like talking about stuff that was disconnected from the article. But this is on like another level. This is like
there's malice to it. Dude, this is the same person that did that whole fucking like logic trail for the Tom shit. Like, she can connect dots, and then she's like deliberately projecting onto everything to insinuate that fucking social, like parasocial relationship shit through this whole thing.
No, I totally disagree. I think that sometimes she'll stumble into a genius point. But then sometimes there's like such a wild disconnect that it's shocking that she stumbled into the genius point. And then sometimes it's just normal. But I think that the flow chart just got it right. Happened to get it right. The speculation was right. This, I don't think this is malice. I think this is brain poison. I think all of her prior interactions with them completely poisoned her brain. And she's just incapable of engaging properly. Not in good faith, because I feel like she thinks she's engaging in good faith, but it's just not possible for her to.
It's not good faith.
Yeah, it's not, but it's not bad faith either. It's just unintentional garbage.
Yeah, she's not reading what's written. She's just using what she can to interpret and try to validate preconceived ideas.
Yeah. This is just like cherry picking a word or two and then going off of every single thing that she already believes and just going, oh, this shit, I already know it. It's just, yeah. It's like, it's like conspiracy theorists with like all roads lead to Rome. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. No matter what he said in this, she would have had the same exact commentary.
Agreed.
Yeah.
Your Substack, okay? I'm saving people some time, all right? Okay. Max pours acid on his own self-narrative. It's no surprise
You're not saving anybody any time, but you sure are giving me some content.
that he finds relief by contemplating black holes. There's literally no limit to the amount of abuse a black hole can take. Except time, I guess. And I guess Max was a victim of time, so. I think it'll save them time to read it themselves. Yeah, but the message behind it isn't way too hard to, you know, get out of it, right? Does that make sense? Like I totally get it, right? You want to put it too hard. Max was a victim. There's mark noting. Your Substack, okay? I'm saving people some time, all right?
FOODSHOPS threatened me. What? No. What? You know, I thought the 2 weeks of shitty scheduling, the work shit, tanked my viewership. Maybe not.
How many viewers you got right now?
20. That's like, I'm right back where I was. More.
Nice.
But I mean, this is also a bit of a stream.
Oh yeah, yeah. True.
Yeah.
Okay. Max pours acid on his own self-narrative. It's no surprise that he finds relief by contemplating black holes. There's literally no limit to the amount of abuse a black hole can take. Except time, I guess. And I guess Max was a victim of time, so. I think it'll save them time to read it themselves. Yeah, but the message behind it isn't way too hard to, you know, get out of it, right? Does that make sense? Like I totally get it, right? You want to put it in a really artistic way. You want to put it in a way where the reader can be like, oh my god, this is so deep. Like behind it isn't way too hard. Max was a victim of time, so.
Ali must
Abuse a
have
black
heard
hole
you
can
call
take.
someone a fat, worthless piece of shit who should kill themselves.
Yeah, Abby was here. Yeah. I don't know what to count. Yep. Fucking loser.
Except time, I guess. And I guess Max was a victim of time, so. I think it'll save them time to read it themselves. Yeah, but the message behind it isn't way too hard to, you know, get out of it, right? Does that make sense? Like I totally get it, right? You want to put it in a really artistic way. You want to put it in a way where the reader can be like, oh my god, this is so deep and meaningful. I'm feeling some type of way. It's making me feel something rise in my penis and something rise out of my eyeballs. Tears and cum.
I'm gonna kill myself.
Okay. Max pours acid on his own self-narrative. It's no surprise that he finds relief
Not
by contemplating
before
black
me,
holes.
if you
There's
keep
literally no limit to
rewinding.
the amount of abuse a black hole can take.
I
Except
hate
time,
it
guess.
too.
And I guess Max was a victim of time, so. I think it'll save them time to read it themselves. Yeah, but the message behind it isn't way too hard to, you know, get out of it, right? Does that make sense?
No.
Like I totally get it, right? You want to put it in a really artistic way. You want to put it in a way where the reader can be like, oh my god, this is so deep and meaningful. I'm feeling some type of way. It's making me feel something rise in my penis and something rise out of my eyeballs. Tears and cum at the same time, okay? I get it. But the thing is that at the end of the day, you're basically saying, okay, me and Max relate. I have a parasocial relationship with Max, all right? And you're just saying, okay, fine. Like, I'm just saying, like, this is how I interpret Mr. Girl. He's like a black hole. He's somebody with a high amount of power that he can't control. Yet at the same time, he is in a position where he is also a victim of himself and of society. That's what you're saying, okay? That's literally it. That's the whole meaning, Smav! Okay, now I'm losing my mind. Okay, all right. You're not reacting to it. You're debating it. It's not an argument piece. It's a person.
You're losing your mind? Are you sure? I'm losing mine. Fuck.
You know what would make this even better? If FOODSHOPS showed up on stream.
Yeah, it would. Because I'm probably going to hit her up soon to talk about this.
Nice.
You sound like a fucking psychopath. Okay, great. Thank you, Smith. He makes his deconstructive superpower very attractive, like sticking his leg out from the gap in his dress. It's a source of strength, but if you love him for his strengths, it's time you met the monster. He'll let you down, just like he predicted. What is this? You're screaming, but I can't leave you alone. I should pack up my toys and just go. I see it, everything you're trying to hide. You're disgusting inside. You're crying, but I can't let you escape. I don't know if it's pleasure or pain. Can't have one without the other, so let's call them the same. They're calling it rape, but you just keep on calling my name. Yeah, I don't think you should feel attacked. It's rather the most perplexing part. Maybe the real art is actually in the chat where you feel attacked by what I'm saying.
Not just lost in the sauce, Kilo. Drowning.
I'm just confused why you feel attacked.
Drowning.
It's easy to be brave when you're filled with guilt.
Fucking
Max looks sane compared to the average internet sociopath.
miles of
I don't know about
12
that.
feet deep.
The art is me feeling
sauce.
attacked. What are you even doing right now?
Square miles.
Yeah, because okay, try to get what I mean. Okay, so you created art on Substack. You created this whole thing on Substack, and Max means a lot to you to the point where you create this entire thing. You kind of revolve your identity around him, right? So when I dig into the meaning behind what you're saying, and I hit you on a personal level, that is when you feel attacked. So really, I think it's more of a self-report that the way that you're acting in chat is kind of indicative of who you are as a person, right? That you in fact do have a parasocial relationship with Mr. Girl, and it's nothing deeper than that. It's deep in the
How the fuck did she say indicative like 8 times and now nails it? Blowing me away.
Oh, you're so right. Fuck. I noticed it too.
Good. Thank you.
You know what you're gonna say it as soon as I say this. You know what pronunciation that she does that I hate so much?
I'm not gonna say it because I don't know which one.
Do. It's the one that she says all the time. Hey, Astra. It's the one that she says all the time.
I don't listen to it.
I just said it. Says.
Says.
That one drives me nuts. Food shops.
Dude.
Hey, what's up?
No. Dude, I heard all of it. We
Why
watched
do you
all
say
of it.
says?
Okay, no. My dude. My dude.
Dude, what are you saying in this? How are you getting what you're getting? None of it is connected. Food shops, what are you doing? You're killing me.
I didn't even say anything yet. How could you? I didn't even say anything yet.
No, in this video. Oh, wait. What did you hear?
No,
Me busting your balls
that does
just
not
now?
matter. That does not matter. No, we just watched Mantis and you dude. That's unhinged. Rude. Let's just say that somebody were to pull up a clip, all right, of you saying that, oh yeah, you were just there to pass time to another future woman that you're dating, right? Like, how could you come to terms with that?
I'd be okay with it. Do you think all women are equal and all situations are the same?
Okay, maybe fuck women. Maybe you just hate women. Okay, that's fine. But the thing is
that's not fuck women or hate women. That's like no
that's okay.
internet shit is ever gonna be serious.
No, I understand that, right? But you have to understand that even with an internet relationship, if you guys are reciprocal, then that means okay. Let's just say that you didn't mean for it to be serious in the first place, okay? And let's just say that Mantis, from her perspective, she meant for it to be more serious, right? Now, the thing is that without all the cards on the table, the card that is face down being that it wasn't serious from your perspective, wouldn't it be kind of looked upon as like leading her on?
No, I wasn't leading her on. I was pretty open with most things, and things escalated, but she forced an escalation. Let's just say I'm not gonna like leak DMs or any stupid shit like that, but I wasn't seeking where it went.
What is that even supposed to mean?
The whole relationship shit.
Yeah, what about it?
She pushed it that direction the whole way.
That it wasn't meant to be serious?
Yeah, it was never serious. But like, if I'm just passing time and someone wants to fucking LARP or
Mantis came
roleplay
in
and
earlier.
fucking
Okay.
have some shit, they can do what they want.
Yeah, I can understand that. If the tone was heading that direction, then I can understand. But the thing is it's more about having the audacity to say something
Yeah,
along the
Ellie,
lines of like, oh yeah, it's just there to pass time, right? Because it's one thing to kind of have the relationship and then say something along the lines of like, oh yeah, I guess it wasn't meant to be serious. I guess the tonal shift was like not meant to be serious, right? But I guess it's another thing to kind of go like, to have the audacity to voice that kind of thing out loud, right? You have to understand that, you know, yeah, like
It should
you have to know
be
how that
okay
comes
with
off, right?
No, I honestly don't care. I'm always going to be brutally honest about most
Okay.
things.
I mean, here's the thing. I don't know the nature of your relationship with Mantis, but I'm just saying from my perspective, it just seems kind of fucked up. You know, that's it. And
okay.
I don't. Here's the thing. I know there's enough people out there to hate Mantis and Tom to the point where they're not willing to like offer the best. they're always going to say Mudcrab W. Okay, but the thing is that from my perspective, that was definitely a Mudcrab L. Okay, so
Yeah,
I offer that. Yeah.
You
Okay. Anyway, that's about it. All right. See
You're the expert, so.
Jesus Christ.
What the fuck? People take this internet shit way too seriously. Holy fuck.
Sometimes.
What do you mean sometimes? It's fucking weird. But I'm only here for the fun of it. I probably genuinely like 3 people on the internet. The rest of it's like soy coliseum.
Soy Coliseum. You should press this topic more because I'm going to cover this later and it's not gone on long enough.
What topic, Queeman? We'll cover whatever you want, babe. What do you want to know? Why don't you come up and ask, Queeman?
You can you have the ability to press this, by the way. I can't really cover my own combo.
Fair.
I guess. Yeah.
Is what I did wrong? Probably by some measure. Do I give a fuck? Not at all. Why didn't you send Bug Squander over to fucking grill me? He hates me already, so it'll be easy. He loves Mantis. Oh, what a
He's
pussy.
sleeping. Damn.
Why doesn't Tom come over? That's an idea.
Oh my god.
Or Radical Coda. He fucking hates me.
Does he hate you or did he just think that was fucked up?
He doesn't like me. I'm pretty sure.
I can't really speculate. I don't know.
Well, hate's probably a bit of a deep word. I don't think it means the same thing on the internet as in real life.
True. There's only a few people I actually hate. One of them is on the internet.
Yeah.
Yeah. Not somebody I know personally.
Abby.
Make that 2.
Savage.
Make that 2. Fuck that bitch. She's gross. In every conceivable way. No, Hassan. I fucking despise that guy. I hate Hassan. He's Okay. Hassan to me is a similar level of how should I phrase this? He's a similar level of evil retard, lying, narcissistic scumfuck as Trump.
As Trump.
Yes. Just the exact opposite side. Him and Trump are like the same to me. They're both
Did he grab someone on the pussy?
Probably. I mean, have you seen his old fucking bro code shit?
True.
Super fucking gay.
Yeah, it is.
Thanks for the raid, FOODSHOPS.
Hey, food.
Trump is online. Fair. Yeah, but I'm not on Truth Central, so Truth Social. But yeah, I mean, Trump is objectively more dangerous because power, but Hassan is the same level of just maliciously retarded.
Maliciously retarded.
Yeah. Malevolent retardation. That's what I would categorize them both under. Malevolent retardation. Just the most vile, just lying, just should be in a ditch scum. Like, fuck them. They both are trash. The threatening to like, okay. You reading
true.
chat?
True. Yeah. Okay, so she said some vile shit, and then I returned with said some vile shit back, but it was just a vile comment, vile message. Never actually did it. Never would. But it wasn't a threat. It wasn't like, if you don't do this, I'm gonna do this. It was more like, yeah, fuck you then. I'm just gonna leak your nudes, bitch. But I never did.
I mean, what other threats, or not threats? What other? Actually,
I can't remember what she said, Queenan. I'm sorry.
what fucking word would I use? I guess threat would be the word. What other threat do you have to make to somebody fucking that you're dating on the internet?
Yeah, true. Yeah, to me, like, a threat is like,
That's an ultimatum.
No,
What
true.
you're thinking of is an ultimatum. It's a threatening ultimatum, right?
Yeah.
I feel like a threat could just be any.
I think a threat's a tool used, like, if you're saying you're gonna do something, it's more of a, I don't know. I don't
A
see that as
promise.
threat.
Threat is broad. Definitions of threat. It wasn't an ultimatum. Yeah, yeah, you're right. Ultimatum's not the right word. But
Oh no, there was no emotional stress.
No, no, Mike. I still think that would be considered a threat, but I think that
Yeah.
the tool thing, using a threat is as a tool is like there's a different term that I'm just missing. I can't fucking remember. Because like you're saying coerce to do something under the threat of violence. Like for example, you wouldn't have to say coerce to do this under the threat of violence. You just say threatened.
Queen.
I'm just thinking.
Base.
Say fuck you. Coerced. Yeah, sure. Dude, I'm fucking tired. Alright, fuck you.
There's no con. Like, yeah, I don't know. I like video games.
Based. Because I fucking work a lot. I work a lot, Kilo. I start streaming after I get off work. I fucking throw around 100-pound boxes of stuff every day.
And he's got narcolepsy, so that probably
That too.
helps.
Yeah. Yep. I sleep like shit. By lying or by omission?
By neither, really.
By lying, by omission.
You like the easiest way to manipulate a woman, if you want to call it that, is just let them project onto you who they want to see, and just keep being you. Honestly, I don't know if that's a good thing or bad thing to say. Most likely bad, but on the internet, just fuck. Yeah.
So omission, okay. That's epic.
Fairy, lie. Love is a lie. Sorry, Fairy. Love is a lie.
Based? Based? Incel pilled?
Yeah, it's definitely cringe. It's more of a not something I'm proud of.
Postal pilled? Mike, I'm concerned. Are you gonna go fucking... Are you gonna go postal? I have a feeling you're gonna go postal.
I'd feel worse if I actually did love her though. Like that'd be fucking gay.
Fairy relationships are really fucking gay. They're the gayest shit.
Relationships are things people do when they're like sick of putting up with like looking for the next one. When you get
What
sick
a
of fishing.
fucking statement. What a statement. Relationships are things that people do when they're bored of looking for another relationship.
Not bored of it. Like just get sick of like the hunt, I guess. Sick of the chase. That's why they call it settling down, bro.
Eh. It's a little contradictory.
Contradictory how?
Relationships are things people do when they get sick of trying to get into a relationship, is basically
No,
what it sounds like.
no. Get sick of
Fucking.
looking for the next.
Fuck.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Get
no, I
sick
get
of
what you
looking for the
mean.
next fuck. Yeah.
I'm fucking with you, but yes.
No, you're
I
not.
get what you mean. No, I am partially fucking with you. I got what you meant, but the statement in itself sounded like that. Because my hand gets too tired. Ryan, for fuck's sake. Love is base. Love is probably a necessity for most people anyway.
Gay.
Yeah. Probably true, but also pretty gay.
Myron Gaines, why?
Ew. Why? So we can fucking learn how to, like, criticize tits better?
I honestly think you're doing God's work if you like let stupid people have stupid relationships online and they get hurt, because then they won't do it anymore.
We see how that worked out.
Yeah, true. Ah, shit. Bit of tomfoolery.
Maybe
Just
Hassan would
get
be
an
better if
AI
he
bot.
felt like his opinions were his own. I think they start off as someone else's, but they spiral into his own.
I'm gonna have to get off here shortly.
Yeah.
I need to go have some dinner, bro. It's like 7 p.m. here. And we're like 5 minutes into this video.
We are almost an hour in.
Days. 3 hours in the stream.
Way that he is affecting you psychologically. But if I really had to dumb it down in one sentence, it's that SMETH has a parasocial relationship with Mr. Girl.
That's not what that is.
So the real meta-analysis isn't how you perceive Mr. Girl. The real meta-analysis is what I'm gleaning about the author from reading something that you made, right? Just like how reading a little bit of Harry Potter tells me a little bit about J.K. Rowling. Not everything, but a little bit. And I feel like I'm seeing a little bit of SMETH here, right? Where I'm reading, kind of a thing that you're writing, and I'm gleaning some degree of a part of yourself from your writing. That's what I feel like is the art part, okay? That's the art part. Things like you kind of revolve your identity around him, statements like that is a characterization of me, and you're doing nothing but making characterizations of me. Okay, Cosmos, yeah. But SMETH, here's the thing though, right? If it's an artist who feels as if their art is being misunderstood, I feel as though that you've received tons of criticism with people calling you weird, but then you don't really take them personally, right? So why is it now that out of all things, that the way that I'm putting things, that now you feel as though that you're being attacked? It's probably because I hit you on a more personal level, right? Does that make sense?
Nope.
The funniest thing is that Food's thinking she's giving a deep meta-analysis. No, on the contrary, I think that anybody can have the capability of giving any degree of analysis I'm giving right now. I think that anybody who is reading this can say, oh my god, yeah, SMETH has a parasocial relationship with this guy that he looks up to online. This is a very easy analysis to make, right? This is not some kind of deep meta-analysis, as deep as you think it is. And just smearing me? I'm smearing you if intentionally I think you're one way and I present you as B because I know B will make you look worse.
FOODSHOPS, you do not sound like Ben Shapiro here. By the way, I don't know if you read your chat earlier, FOODSHOPS, but SMETH was right. If you were paraphrasing incorrectly. That's not an interpretation. Paraphrasing is trying to portray the same thing you just read in different words to show you understand it. But you weren't paraphrasing properly. You're supposed to interpret the paraphrase because it's simpler. But that was the problem, was he felt you weren't even paraphrasing it. It was just a totally different thing. And I agree that it feels very disconnected. It feels like you aren't even responding to anything you're reading. It feels like you're responding to the prior conversations you had with him. It's just, like I said earlier, it feels like the all roads lead to Rome kind of thing. No matter what he said, you were always going to have the same response.
You know those conversations when you're talking and like the person you're talking to isn't actually listening, they're just waiting for a chance to respond?
Yeah.
That's what this feels like.
Like Sneeko.
Like she's not actually taking in the information, just waiting for a chance to say the next thing.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay? I'm presenting you in the way that I genuinely think about you, so I'm not smearing you, okay? Alright. It's easier to be brave when you're filled with guilt. Okay. Vosh is pedo-jacketed for looking at Lolly. Intelligent women and men stay silent. Opportunists go for the easy kill. Retards take cheap shots for clout. So many cowards concerned with their image and petty grudges. Max will immolate himself, standing up for what he believes. He does it to stop the pain. He already can't live with himself. Okay. IDDQD. Nothing you can do. Stab me or shoot me. You, F-slur, can't even bruise me. But your words cut right through me. I drop down when you boo me. Can't even get up. I'm too weak saying IDDQD. What? What does IDDQD mean? Yeah, I'm about to Aaron Bushmill myself. Saying you have a parasocial relationship is not analysis. That's literally what the essay is about. Yeah, but SMETH literally said earlier that it's not about boundaries and parasocial. Maybe the parasocial part, but it's not about boundaries. But parasocial relationship. Yeah, but okay, but you do realize anybody reading it from the outside, this is exactly what they're kind of like gleaning from this, right? Does it make sense? Writing this paper feels bad for my relationship with Max. I'm convinced he'll abandon me or something worse. I told him I was afraid to hurt him, and I asked for his consent. His response was, I am God. Okay. Okay, I mean, the narcissism is kind of on the nose there, but he answered all my personal questions, but the more I understand, the more my heart starts to race. Eventually it came to a head, and I had a mental breakdown. I desperately messaged Max, nearly begging to be cared for like a child. He said nothing. What? SMETH! He answered all my personal questions, but the more I understand, the more my heart starts to race. Eventually, it came to a head, and I had a mental breakdown. I desperately messaged Max, nearly begging to be cared for like a child. He said nothing. Okay. I wrote about covert BBD
Because they had an
I wanted to
actual
understand what was wrong with Max.
relationship,
Now
not
that
a
I painted a clear
parasocial
picture, I see
relationship.
myself. The more aware I am, the more scared I become. It's what I've been struggling with in therapy. Underneath my intellect.
Yeah, they definitely don't. SMETH did not have a parasocial relationship with Mr. Girl. He had an admiration for Max's work and his personality, and he was a viewer. And then that turned into a real relationship. But that created complications. Sort of. That's not really a parasocial relationship, I don't think. Hold on. You know what? Before I find out I'm talking out of my ass. Yeah, it's one-sided relationships that develop between an audience and a media figure, such as celebrity, musician. Yeah, it wasn't a one-sided relationship. They had a relationship.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I don't think he's the audience anymore. I'm pretty sure they're friends.
Yeah. Yep.
Intellectual.
I did not watch that. Very. It's 5:01 already? Holy shit.
Realizing an abstraction is the ocean of guilt. It rises up and attaches itself to anything I come in contact with. I'm avoiding it by keeping myself distracted and confused. With this new insight, familiar, blurry shapes are coming into focus, and what I see ahead is pain.
What the fuck?
A lot of this paper starts by journaling on my phone and at work. It's most likely that I'm most tortured by retail. Have a great day. Thanks for shopping, bitch. Okay.
An online one.
He wrote an essay about how he does the same exact thing to his girlfriend, bitch. Jesus, that's a mean thing to refer to Shaylin. The fuck?
That's not the kind of power I'm talking about. I have not had, and maybe will not have, I don't know, an image that is seen as powerful or strong or commanding to outsiders, people who don't know me. It's a creepy power. It's a recessed thing. It's a cave. And then if you go into the cave and you get...
Give me 2 seconds. I gotta... Hey, Mudgrub.
What's up?
Check out who's live.
Yeah, no way.
Like, on Instagram, I can get big views easy. I can get
It's
like
always
50 views
summertime,
on
baby.
Instagram Live. Super easy to
shit.
get 50 views on an Instagram Live.
She's doing the Subway Surfer meta. It's working.
Mm.
She's got a viewer.
A viewer?
Mm-hmm.
Based.
A whole one.
Killing it.
Oh my god, I died. Okay. And like, you know, just check. What the fuck? Okay, cool.
Fascinating.
Get to know me or my content, even interpersonally. This is how it is interpersonally. People meet me and
I'm intellectually stimulated.
even if I'm like kind of boisterous or like the life of the party somewhere, I'm still not the life of the party on other people's terms. It's that I've terraformed the party. I've gotten my slime all over everybody and turned it into something else where it's like if I'm something that you could crawl into. I saw worlds where I would be powerful on my terms. I wanted to get sucked into their worlds because I thought they would like me, but also it was like a new way to think of how to stand up for myself, which is
yeah, you do, Minecraft.
Not to succeed on other people's terms, but to change the terms to my own.
The fuck? What does that? What does any of that mean? Okay, I have to play.
That's not the kind of power I'm talking about. I have not had, and maybe will not have. I don't know.
Half-Life Zerka. My God.
An image that is seen as powerful or strong or commanding to outsiders, people who don't know me. It's a creepy power. It's a recessed thing. It's a cave. And then if you go into the cave and you get to know me or my content, even interpersonally, this is how it is interpersonally. When people meet me and even if I'm like kind of boisterous or like the life of the party somewhere, I'm still not the life of the party on other people's terms. It's that I've terraformed the party. I've gotten my slime all over everybody and turned it into something else where it's like if I'm something that you could crawl into. I saw worlds where I would be powerful on my terms. I wanted to get sucked into their worlds because I thought they would like me, but also it was like a new way to think of how to stand up for myself, which is not to succeed on other people's terms, but to change the terms to my own.
Okay, I got it.
Can we just
So,
agree
I
that
think what he's
Max
saying
is a
here is like-
victim? Do you like Max's content?
No. Not really.
None of it.
None of it?
Dude, I honestly think Max does some fucking pretty awesome content. I reckon he got played by Lav. That whole situation.
I don't know.
Cause she got hurt by Destiny, and then fucking she turned Max against him, manipulated Max into doing all that shit.
Hey, Dave. I'm not sure.
Hey Dave, you missed something really cool, bro.
Well, you'll see it on Queenman's stream tomorrow.
True. I can't wait to hear everyone shit talk me.
Probably
It's gonna be
elsewhere.
great. Tom stream,
When was
baby.
the last time you two spoke?
Ah, months ago, dude. What do you mean in chats or in like
Like
VC?
actually spoke in VC.
VC, yeah, months ago, dude. Like months and months.
Have you ever spoken on a stream before?
Yeah, me and her, yeah. Food shop stream.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
When?
Would have been probably a month after everything happened. Yeah, on easies maybe.
Okay. All right.
Mm. She's not letting go of it though. Holy fuck. She's so mad constantly about it.
I refuse to comment on all of that.
Oh no, oh no. And I understand why.
I'm a peacekeeper for the most part.
But if I was Tom, I'd be. I wouldn't want her giving a fuck about the ex at all. Like,
I think there's some exceptions.
how? What are the exceptions?
The public part.
Hmm.
The public beef part.
Is there a beef?
I mean, you know what I mean. You know what I mean.
There's no beef. Fuck.
You know what I fucking mean.
I can't wait.
Get all
I can't wait for her to do like, some start streaming and like start leaking DMs and shit. I just can't wait for it. It's gonna be great.
Dave, I guess you do need to rewind and watch what you missed it, don't you? I guess.
You know what's
do.
coming if she's like storing screenshots of everything. She's gonna do a stream about it. And it's gonna look so fucking weird.
What the fuck? Silver King in FOODSHOPS chat. Bjork is forever one of my favorites. I also like Aurora. They sort of give me the same vibe. What? Did I miss something?
There's probably some autistic comment regarding the similarities between Mr. Girl and Smith.
Maybe. Did you show Mantis your hair? Oh my god. Mantis? Oh my. This was Crab Tent.
Crab Tent.
Crab Tentis? I don't know. I'm retarded. I'm fucking retarded.
Like,
she just missed the crab claws.
Cringe.
CLAUSE.
I'm tired of living in
Right, I
society.
don't give a fuck.
We live in a society. Okay, that's what it's saying. We really do be living in a society, okay?
Oh, deep.
Deep. All right. I mean, you could have put it. You could have put it in
I'm really
one
seeing
sentence.
things with my eyes.
We live in a society, but okay. Like, dude, I mean, I get it, right? Like, he's basically venting his.
That's a callback. That's got to be a callback. What the fuck is that from? It's sitting there and I can't think of it.
It's from Neon's apology video.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm really seeing things with my eyes. Guys, I'm really seeing things with my eyes. I'm getting it. Kill me.
His frustrations in an artistic way, where he is saying, okay, at parties, I am fitting in and I'm expressing myself in a better way to other people socially because I am playing into their game of what to perceive to as a cool person, right?
Jesus
Where if you're
Christ,
at a party
Peter
and they
Poopy
perceive a
fans.
cool person
Holy
and you
fuck.
act like a cool person, but you're only acting as a cool person to them. But instead, you're not playing your own game. You're not letting yourself be yourself, right? You're saying that I'm a weird person. I'm a person with strange interests. And it would be better if I express myself on my own terms and be cool in my own way. So he feels out of place with the world. He isn't making an argument. He is talking about his.
Allie. What? What? What the fuck is that?
Experience? What are you even doing, lol? You're so angry? What? I don't get how. Dude, I'm gonna tell you right now. Okay, if you want to think that I'm angry, feel free to. Okay, but like I am. Why would I be angry? I'm more angry when I'm going over stupid ass Alex Kister accusers who are trying to go after him. Okay, I'm more angry there. Do you think it's possible there are feelings and experiences that are complicated to describe, and that trying to describe them isn't necessarily to try to be artistic? Okay, come on, Kilo. You know, this entire thing just comes off of like, okay, I'm trying to express this in a way where, you know, it is going to be more artistic. Mr. Girl's an artist, right? Everything that he does is kind of like a mural, a painting, right? And I'm all into abstract art. Abstract art, I love that shit, okay? Like, a timeline of events can be an art in of itself, right? Feelings that are described in a different way from other people might perceive them is also a form of art, right? Like, that is also a work of art. And that's what he's doing. He's making art out of the ways that he is describing his feelings that he feels out of place in society. I don't think that's really such a crazy out there take to make at all. I'm just making normal person takes, and you guys are mouthing in chat. Now I'm mouthing. Like, what the fuck? All right. Ironically, talking about my relationship with Max has been the best way to differentiate myself. Even now, understanding and expressing what's happening around me puts me in control of it. You might accuse me of attaching myself to Max, and nothing has changed. I'm being honest about things that most people lie about or express. If you were me, you wouldn't be caught dead talking about your relationship with Max. You wouldn't dare tell him how you feel. Why do you think I'm a Mr. Girl orbiter in the first place? I crash landed on planet Mr. Girl. I rubbed my balls over it, and Max welcomed me. Yeah, like here's like this is the artistic way. You're doing it. You're doing it. You're doing it in the artistic way where you're saying, okay, these are my feelings, and I'm gonna express them in an artistic way. Because if it was just describing my feelings, you would say, yeah, I came into Mr. Girl's world. We related, and yeah, that's why I'm a fan of Mr. Girl. Cool. But instead, you're saying, I crash landed on planet Mr. Girl. I rubbed my balls over it, and Max welcomed me. Yeah. Like, you're describing your feelings in an artistic way. That's what it is. That's what's happening. Metaphors make her mad? No. If anything else, I love metaphors, okay? The way I even do commentary and drama. Like I do so much metaphors and similes. That's what I do. Okay, alright. What is this?
Hello. Avius. No, it did not. No, it did not. People have been saying that for a long time. That did not come from the fucking Joker movie.
Again, welcome to the SMETH den. I hate you. Every time I have to fucking tell you hello. I fucking hate it. Hate you. I have to fucking be there for you. Every time I fucking stream, every time I make my fucking art, I have to be there for you. Every fucking time I have to show up.
Do you know who Mark Rebillet is?
Who?
Mark Rebillet.
Rebillet?
Is that his name?
Yeah, Mark Rebillet.
He makes those like funny songs and shit.
Yeah.
Smith has like depressed Mark Rebillet vibes.
Yeah. I can kind of see that. A little bit. He looks a little bit like him.
Yeah. Especially with that mustache. The glasses.
Let's see.
Oh, you looking for a picture?
Yes, I am.
Let me in, I'm trying to fuck. Dude cracks me up. Are you watching the Food Shops stream or the SMETH stream after this?
Food shop stream. Why should I pull up the SMETH stream?
No. Just more Mantis shit.
Sounds like I need to pull up this mass stream.
That's just her saying the same shit she always says for me commenting on the video and her trying to engage with me.
I'm definitely pulling up this mass stream. Yeah, I see it. Yeah, this is the music guy. I remember the first time I saw him was on H3.
Now that that's out of my system.
Food, you understand these comments about artistic are coming across as criticisms and dismissals? Okay. But when... Okay, the criticism might be that maybe he's a little bit too parasocial with Mr. Girl, right? But like, what am I dismissing here? I'm a little confused about what I'm dismissing here. If the conclusion is that I'm dismissing his feelings...
Funny. I don't know who that is.
That's not my intention, right? And I don't think I represented it as such as well, right?
How did I get my fucking link out?
Okay. Reading a complicated emotional paragraph and then angrily shrugging and going, oh, I get it, he's being artistic, psycho behavior. No, I'm trying to... SMETH, have you been listening at all? I have literally been saying, like, what is the underlying meaning behind the paragraph that you're saying? This is the feeling that you're trying to express in an artistic way. That's what I'm saying.
Oh.
What part of it? Okay. What part of it is so confusing? No.
Yeah.
I like to say the quiet power out loud. It kept me saying growing up in a parentified only. It's not like okay, SMETH. It's not like I'm like reading every paragraph and then only saying this is artistic and then moving on, right? I'm saying like this is what you're expressing, and then saying yeah, you're doing this artistically, which is like a factual thing. It's not like I'm dismissing your feelings. I am interpreting your feelings, and then I'm saying okay, you're putting it in an artistic manner. Like that's it. It's not anything deeper than that. Did you ban someone? Yes, you accidentally banned Smugma. Hold on, let me. Oh my god. No, you're trying to dismiss every single paragraph? If you saw this as dismissing every single paragraph, I don't know what to tell you, okay? I like to say the quiet part out loud. It kept me saying growing up as a parentified only child with a narcissistic mother. I shared this gift with my classmates, teachers, and friends. It's gotten me into trouble and sometimes isolated me, but I'd rather be alone than have friends who force me to disassociate. For a while, I started to hide this part of myself, only opening up to a select few and holding everyone else at bay. Living with my parents as an adult, I learned to avoid them. My mother uses guilt to suffocate me. He's just saying this. He's just trying to be artistic. This isn't a dismissal or criticism. Okay. I mean, it could come off in a way, all right? And yeah, like, to be fair, like, I guess my commentary is more mean-spirited at times, right? But the thing is that, like, at this point, I revisited this topic with you so much at this point that I feel as though that I don't need to go to an abstract level anymore, right? Does that make sense? Where I'm still gleaning the core definition of what you're trying to express. Jesus, Mike, because I criticized her at the end? Wait. Okay, I didn't read this, SMETH. You do realize that, right? Like, now that I know that, what the fuck? Okay, I mean, I have to see what it's about, but... It can be saying, growing up as a parentified only child with a narcissistic mother, I shared this gift with my classmates, teachers, and friends. It's gotten me into trouble and sometimes isolated me, but I'd rather be alone than have friends who forced me to disassociate. For a while, I started to hide this part of myself. Show me the pants you aren't wearing. I am wearing pants. What are you talking about? The select few and holding everyone else at bay. Living with my parents as an adult, I learned to avoid them. My mother uses guilt to suffocate me. I'll be screamed at if I make space for myself, so I stopped trying. I thought I was protecting myself, and this was very bad for me. I realized that when I made my very first YouTube video. What is this? Why didn't make a video? Okay. Maybe we'll watch this later, okay? At the same time, a close friend and mentor had a similar crushing effect. I made a video about him too. Your narcissistic boyfriend abused me too, okay. He convinced me to give up on art and embrace hustle culture. With him was my mentor. I rejected my passions and learned to use self-loathing as fuel. It doesn't matter how miserable life gets. The only thing that matters is money, his only passion. He tortured me as an extension of himself and devalued anything I can be proud of. Eventually, it was too much. And I cut him out of my life. Against the wishes of everyone around me, I reclaimed myself as an artist. Okay. So what SMETH is saying here, it seems, is that he wants space to express his to express himself as a person, and the way that he expresses himself is through art. No, I'm telling you how it's hurt. Yes, that's part of it. That's part of it, SMETH. Like, no shit. Anybody who reads this paragraph can say, like, oh my god, SMETH went through a lot of shit, right? I wrote it, lol. Yeah. Okay. The week I called into the Mr. Girl hotline was the week I quit my job at a nursing home to focus on applying for web dev jobs. I cleaned my room, took my art supplies out of my dog cage, and I bought red lights from Spirit Halloween. Wearing only briefs, I called into the show from inside the cage. It was supposed to be one last art project. Suddenly, I was an artist again. Yeah, I mean, this is just part of it, right? Like, it's just... Okay, you can't say that I'm saying that you're putting it in an artistic way when you're literally saying every other line that you're an artist again and again. Like... Oh my god, okay. I behave like Max the more I'm aware of myself and others. Alternatively, I could keep myself disassociated and confused. But Max is fucked up. He's like the girl at the gym you can predict will get raped, but with mind rape. People hold Max to outrageous standards and give him criticism they wouldn't give anyone else because he's asking for it. Max clues everyone in on his guilt by constantly imposing new limitations on himself and bringing...
What?
I said, what the fuck kind of sentence is that?
Let's hear it.
Like the girl at the
focus
gym
on applying
knows who's going to get raped.
Web dev jobs. I cleaned my room, took my art supplies out of my dog cage, and I bought red lights from Spirit Halloween. Wearing only briefs, I called into the show from inside the cage. It was supposed to be one last art project. Suddenly, I was an artist again. Yeah, I mean, this is just part of it, right? Like, it's just... Okay, you can't say that I'm saying that you're putting it in an artistic way when you're literally saying every other line that you're an artist again and again. Like... Oh my god, okay. I behave like Max the more I'm aware of myself and others. Alternatively, I could keep myself disassociated.
Says it once, saying it every other line. Peak.
Days it once.
Suddenly I was an artist again. What is that, like the first or second time he said it the entire thing? Unless you count took my art supplies out of my dog cage.
Been confused. But Max is fucked up. He's like the girl at the gym you can predict will get raped, but with mind rape. People hold Max to outrageous standards and give him criticism they wouldn't give anyone else because he's asking for it. Max clues everyone in on his guilt by constantly imposing new limitations on himself and ranking himself lower and lower within his own hierarchy. He even made this a core principle of his artistic mission. His fans and haters aren't much different. They answer his call by helping him brainstorm new and creative reasons why he's a horrible person. Since he's averse to admiration, he's more likely to respond warmly to criticism, so the de facto way that his fans express their love for him. Luckily, I don't have a compulsive need to enlist people around me to punish me. I've noticed myself getting anxious when I'm admired, so I'm glad I can learn from Max's shortcomings. I'll keep my masochism in the bedroom.
Well, it's about tree fitting.
Thanks. I mean, the way that this is sort of telling me, right, it's just that by constantly imposing new limitations on himself. Yeah, but then it's like the new limitations he's imposing on himself is like also a way to restrict other people. Like, because I genuinely don't know. But then when he went after Steven, is that like a limitation that he's imposing on himself? That, oh yeah, the limitation I'm imposing on myself is that I have a dedication to saving mankind. And so that, therefore, that's why I went after Steven. Like, again, it's this kind of like scorned savior complex. Okay, I'm just going to call it the scorned savior complex because that's what it is. Like, what it is just basically like, oh, woe is me. I am a savior. I will save everybody from themselves. Like, yeah, it's just nothing more than that. But it's just that the reason why people look up to that is because he can put it in a really good and artistic way. And I'm not there to demean his art. I'm here to like say that, you know, his art is actually really good. I really admire Mr. Girl's art. Whenever he releases a new song, I can go, yeah, I can totally get the art factor. And I really like his rap songs as well. I think they're artistic.
We know.
Yeah, like, I mean,
kidding.
If you really wanted to put it in the simplest ways possible, that's it. Okay.
Oh, it's a little bit spooky in here. A little bit spooky. Well, it sounds a little spooky in here. It sounds spooky. But you know what's more spooky than that? You know what's more spooky than Dom? You know what's more spooky than sitting on the floor in your apartment with no furniture, clicking that fucking send button so you can give Shaylin another $500?
What?
Eventually, it's gonna get that bad. And then you're gonna die. But you know what? Start from the bottom, now I'm here. I start here and I get to the bottom. It's a fucking life. But guess what? I don't fucking know. But you know what I'm saying. What you just do is just wear fucking. Don't do the thin down. And then get it a bit liver. Yeah. You know when I'm gonna give you a fucking flashback. I'm gonna give you a flashback to fucking. I'm gonna give you a flashback to fucking.
I swear he swapped an N-bomb in there. That little. Did you hear it? In a little bit gibberish.
And then you're gonna die. But you know what? I started from the bottom, now I'm here. I started here and I get to the bottom. It's fucking life. But guess what? I don't fucking know. But you know what I'm saying. What you just do is just wear a fucking. Don't do the thin down. And then get it a bit liver. You know, haven't heard that for a long time. Nigga, but guess what?
Oh well,
you just
there it was.
Right there, bro. Yep.
There it was.
Boom.
That was so lucky.
Oh, dude. Clip it.
I don't fucking know. But you know what I'm saying. What you just do is just wear a fucking. Don't do the thin down. And then get it a bit liver.
He says it twice.
Yep.
You know when I'm gonna give you a fucking flashback. I'm gonna give you a flashback.
I think it was unintentional, but
I'm
yeah.
gonna give you a flashback to fucking
Funny.
early 2000. Unit. Haven't heard that for a long time, huh? I'm giving them out, giving you them flashbacks, them nostalgia. I remember the kids saying that in the fucking kindergarten playground. Unit. Anyway, I want to tell you a story about a long-term sex kink, that thing that I did that was so fucking fun. Here's an idea for maybe I shouldn't tell you this. Okay, what I did, so me and my partner many years ago, we both created Instagram accounts for the other person. And we both had control over these Instagram accounts. We would give each other assignments. I want you to take a picture of yourself doing this. And we would do them for each other, and then we would post it. And we would gather like kink goomers as an audience. And so she got the experience of being a kinky dude on the internet. She got that experience, and I got the experience of being a kinky girl on the internet. And you know what? That was so fucking fun. It was so fun to talk to people as if I was a fucking slutty kinky girl. People, all the girl power, all the support and the love. The support and the love that I felt when I was her was so... It just filled me up. It's a very fun and illuminating experience. And fun sexually too. And it was exciting. So there's your fun lifestyle fun kink idea.
What? Okay, someone just DM'd me and said, "Confessions of a Skinwalker." Yeah. I mean, here's the thing though, right? Like, it's that I'm not here, all right? I'm not here to like fucking devolve your art. Okay. I think that you should be able to express yourself in the most creative way that you want. Like, I'm not even... I mean, I guess there was that one comment about how it was the Nah, yeah, that was pretty mean-spirited. Okay, yeah, I get it. But the thing is that like, yeah, I mean,
Almost over.
you want me to talk about the actual
And
substance
then on to the conversation.
of it, right? As in like the part where you go, okay, I role-played ERP
I'll have to get out
as
of
a
here
girl,
after this one, bro.
Okay.
Oh, indeed.
and it was a deep and meaningful experience. And then so then you're expressing it in a way that's very funky hip-hop with a dichotomy of a changing of tones in the middle, right? Where you go, okay, the beginning part is where it's spooky, and the second part is where it's hip-hoppy. So it creates a dichotomy, a changing of tones, right? Being itself isn't really a problem here. I don't think. Okay, then I don't want to. Okay, all right. Whatever. All right. I'm not worried about distinguishing myself artistically. My channel's about me, my thoughts, my feelings. Most people don't have it in them to do that. Being vulnerable is scary. It hurts and it forces you to dig deep. I have no problem standing out. Okay, I'm understanding you right now, FOODSHOPS. Yeah, no problem. Dude, here's the thing, okay? If you really... Lots of people have already drew plenty of conclusions about me, all right? Oh, sorry. Feel free to do so. All right? I recently watched... Whoa! Okay. I recently watched a drama streamer named FOODSHOPS talking about me. Basically, she was posturing to her audience by giving me advice. I shouldn't talk about my relationship with Max. I'm doing something wrong and my channel isn't growing as fast as a drama channel. I get these comments from two groups of people, haters and bigger streamers I antagonize. For example, when I picked a fight with Logic about being referred to as a hobbyist. Oh my god, SMETH! The point here, alright? It isn't about growing as fast as a drama channel. That could be part of it, right? That could be part of like, because the goal of all content creation is that you want to grow as a channel. But the thing is that it's more like, from the outside, the way you're describing things, if you want people to take it at face value, it just seems like you're suffering, right? It just comes off in a way where, you know, maybe it's a combination of many things, all right? But one of them is also that you express in a artsy way that you have a parasocial relationship with Mr. Girl. And that parasociality, while not inherently bad, seems like it's hurting your feelings. And since it does, that's where I originally came from, all right?
I'm gonna... Oh my god. I'm so annoyed. You have a parasocial relationship with Mr. Girl. No. No, he doesn't.
He came, Fairy. He came.
Super hard. I gotta clean up. Jesus Christ. No, I'm so frustrated. This is so stupid. This is so stupid. What the fuck is happening right now?
Like now, I don't really care as much anymore. At the time of the talk, like during the talk, the way that comes off to me, and the way that I read the Reddit post, I think anybody can tell you that like it just comes off as kind of unhinged, right? That's it. It's not deeper meaning than that. I don't know what this fight about Chud Logic is about though. What is this? What is this? Okay. Most big streamers like Grove dictate their artistic decisions. Okay. All right. Oh my god. If I didn't enjoy what I was doing, I wouldn't be doing it. Okay. But drama is fun. I enjoy doing drama. It is what it is. Like for example, this is why I don't criticize people like Lonerbox, right? Like he could grow faster if Lonerbox did drama, I guess, in a way. But the thing is that I'm not here to criticize Lonerbox for doing Israel and Palestine content forever and ever. Like this is one thing, right? Geopolitics. So yeah, if you're doing something that you like, I'm not blaming you for that. You're misunderstanding. The reason why I was honing in on you isn't because you're growing slowly. It's because...
What did you do fan art?
That was a good one. Fuck you.
Specifically of tying her identity to Mr. Oh my god. It's like how Denims ties her identity to Hassan. Alright? That too. And SMETH said that he thought of himself as an artist, not streamer first. Alright. I mean, here's the thing though, why I'm not so concerned anymore, right? Is that if you want your identity to be dictated by the way that you express your feelings between you and Mr. Girl, there's nothing inherently wrong with that, I guess. But, yeah. I attacked Chud first for no reason, though. It was kind of funny. What's the context for that? Why'd you do that? I'm clearly not like that. I only want growth on my terms. Yeah, me same. Do you really think I'm trying to grow as fast as possible when I spend a month writing an essay called Becoming Max? Of course not. I'm building a different type of platform. It makes way more sense to compare me to Mr. Girl than it does to compare me to FOODSHOPS. Well, I mean, like, okay. Your feelings are valid. So which is it? Do you want me to stand out or do you want me to do the same thing as everyone else? My content is deeply personal to me. Do you want me to design my personality around the algorithm? Who do you want me to be? Mr. Beast? Destiny? When streamers say these things, I think part of them is jealous of me. Part of me is jealous too. I like money. When haters say these things, I think part of them wants me to go insane and kill myself. Why would I ever want to become Max? What's wrong with me? Some people distance themselves from those they look up to. They're scared. Maybe they don't believe their work can stand on its own. Or maybe they're afraid of rejection. Half of you fuckers are just going through the motions, covering the latest controversy and trying to hot
Mike discovering
ride
his new
slipstream of drama.
fucking
Regardless of how easy I make it, you only understand me if you want to.
lotion emotes.
For every one fan I get, I'll probably get 2 haters, and that's fun too. I'm glad I have Max to lean on. He's a train wreck, and I love him. Who else can you compare me to? I turned my nose up at content creation until I saw the success Max had. Not only that, I personally relate to him. He's like my dad. Have you ever watched The Patient? Steve Carroll is a Jewish therapist who gets kidnapped by a serial killer, chained to a bed in his basement and forced to do therapy until the patient is cured. That's kind of like me. I'm the Jewish.
It's so meta, but I like it. She feels so important critiquing this. Then she's mentioned which feeds parasociality on top of, or which feeds parasocially on top of the other parasocial relationship. Ew, don't come on top of that. Like a giant circle jerk. Oh my god.
Therapist locked in Mr. Girl's basement. I'm becoming Seth.
We're gonna go start out. Let her know that Wix sent you and spam those hate emotes. Okay.
Right,
Bye.
Oh my fucking god, that took so fucking long. Do these people know this is an entertainment show? Do they know people are fucking watching? Do they know people are watching? Or do they think this is a private fucking conversation? What is this, fucking tea time or fucking cocktail party? No! This is entertainment. You know, oh my fucking god. What the... People are so fucking stuck in their own fucking heads. They have no empathy for the audience. Well, I got empathy for you. Oh, it's the end of the show. Thank you for watching.
Avius.
You know what? It's been a great time. I've had so much fun. I've had so much fun.
What the fuck?
But we're gonna end it.
What is going on?
I don't see a lotion in my bombardment.
Oh, okay. Hi. Alright. Okay. I'm Here's the thing though, right? Like if you want to balance, like, you know, the art that you want to do, and you know, content creation and growing as a content creator, I'm sure there's always a balance, and everybody has their own degree of like where. Thank you for reading it. Yeah, no problem, Smith. Like, if you there's always a degree of balance when it comes to balancing growth as a content creator and being an artist, right? Because there can be no doubt in my mind that, you know, content creation has a lot of artistic elements. Like, for example, when I edit videos, especially the more longer form ones, there is an element of art within it. Absolutely. If you look at any video essay, there's always going to be a big element of art. Any one of H Bomber Guy's old video essays, there's going to be an element of art. But at the same time, I don't think H Bomber Guy is going to go, you know what, I'm only going to concentrate on the art and I'm not going to focus on the growth, right? I'm sure that there's always a balance that people strike when it comes to these things. But wait, what is this deja vu? What are you talking about? Wait, what did the comment say? Good piece. I realize it's pretty compassionate for yourself and Mr. Girl. The public diagnosis makes me the most uncomfortable, even so it was tastefully done. I need someone to read all of that in audio form. Okay. Okay. Alright. Cool. Video on my end played from like an hour ago. I left and came back. Alright, just in time. Just in time. Hold on. Guys. Like the stream. Subscribe. And only if you want, donate. I appreciate you guys, okay?
Hi.
Hey, Raylan, hello. Yeah, what's up?
Well, that's that nonsense.
It is.
Jesus.
Onto the convo of cancer.
There we go.
Avius.
The cancersation.
Your takes on the ADF
Greetings.
suck. IDF suck, bro.
You know what? I accept that.
You criticize us like individual actions, like you criticize the IDF for individual actions, but when it came to American military, you like.
Hey, okay, let me. I realized I might have got stuck up in the autism. All right, I might got stuck up in the autism, and I wasn't making myself clear. I am not blaming the IDF for individual actions. My concern is there's individual actions being taken in the IDF, and the IDF is not like doing anything about it. right?
Yeah,
Unless it
they're
gets
doing
blown the fuck up and it turns into a controversy.
no, because the IDF are the ones who outed the information. If they didn't do anything about it, no one would even fucking know. They'd take this exact same procedures as the American military, from what I can tell.
Yeah, I will say right now, I could have been being hyper fucking autistic yesterday.
But I think the IDF even do it better than the American military, to be honest.
I don't know. Like again, I'm
Dude,
fixating on the hyper autism again, but the fucking tank thing, just like it shocks me to hear that.
Yeah, but you're envisioning it as the tanks on base unmanned, and they're just getting into base and like fucking with tanks. But I see it as they're driving through like they're cruising slowly, doing a patrol through streets with buildings close by either side, and kids can just come out and climb up.
One thing that completely changed my perspective on the tank situation is if I know there was like IDF soldiers manning the tank. If there was people in the tank at the time, then I'm going to completely drop that and I don't care. But if the tank was unmanned and the IDF left an unmanned vehicle that would have weapons inside of it, that's where I'm going to criticize, especially when they know they're in a region where children are armed militants.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy. But I play silly games and win silly prizes.
Because did you see what I posted in general chat in the server earlier?
No, I mute all Discords, bro.
Well, okay, so the one thing I found out, it wasn't a tank, right? So when you hear the word
APC.
tank, normally, yeah, it was a carrier. So when I was looking at it, it was an M113, right? The M113s that Israel uses, most of the time they don't even have a top to them. So it's a revealed top, and inside the cargo of the revealed top is where the IDF would store weapons, would store ammunition, they might even store explosives. So if they're leaving a piece of equipment that it is so easy to steal from, all you have to do is run up, get inside, grab the shit, and get out. I'm gonna have some criticism if they're leaving that unmanned.
But you got to be fair, bro. It's a double-edged sword. You're in a hostile war zone. You need weapons to be easily accessible for you to defend yourself. If you put them behind bars and locks and crates, like so kids can't get at them, then they're no help to you when you need them.
Yeah, and another thing that I'll also say to play devil's advocate real quick, this was during the second intifada, so the IDF could have been running low on soldiers, so they might not have had the manpower to adequately protect their equipment. But it's weird, at the very least, to me.
I don't know. You're American, bro. You live in a country where if someone fucking comes onto your property, you can kill them, no questions asked. I just don't understand the whole like these kids are in a war zone trying to fuck with military and their weaponry and shit. Like,
Oh, let me make another thing clear that I might have not made clear yesterday. The killing of the kid, once he climbed on the tank, that was justified. Yeah, he was trying to steal military equipment. They might not have known he stole military equipment, but the moment the child climbed on the tank, it was justified in killing him. That was not my contention. My contention is how the fuck did that kid even make it within 30 feet of that vehicle?
you think they should have killed him before that?
Not that they should have killed him before then. It's just, again, I don't know if the vehicle was manned, and I highly doubt the kid walked up to a manned IDF vehicle. So knowing that then makes me think, well, let's say there was, two soldiers sitting inside the vehicle. If there was two soldiers inside the vehicle, would he have walked up to the vehicle? And if he wouldn't have walked up to the vehicle, they wouldn't have had to shoot and kill him. That's my question. Why did they not have adequate security that would prevent things like this from happening?
Well, you have to like understand that a kid's intent to climb on the vehicle, he's not walking up to it in open view. They're only going to do it when the opportunity arises, and which is going to be when they're close by buildings or structures where they can have a vantage point to even access. Like,
I don't know. This was during the second Intifada. Kids were doing some pretty stupid shit. Like, I was reading, trying to find this report earlier, and I kept finding reports of Palestinian kids that were killed by the IDF because they were literally like standing in front of tanks throwing fucking rocks at the soldiers.
But yeah, the IDF do it better than America. America, like, tell you guys, you just have to let someone with a white flag blow up. So it's like, no way. If someone waving a white flag, at least 51% of the time is gonna fucking blow up and take out our troops. Kill every single one of them.
But we didn't do that a lot of the time.
Yeah,
That's why we lost a lot of soldiers to suicide bombers.
Because the American military is so worried about optics, they'd rather their own forces get blown up, and then when you
Absolutely worried about optics.
and then your veterans get back home, and you're fucking homeless and suicidal. You don't get looked after. American military sucks, dude.
But the problem when it comes to the American military, as I've discussed, we willingly let our troops get killed. And even with doing that, we still have motherfuckers like Hassan that say America bad. But when I say Hassan is just one person. There's entire countries that feel this way about America, despite the fact we take the highest fucking precautions we can to the point where we're costing our soldiers their lives.
Well, America bad, yeah. I do believe America bad when it comes to that. America do be sticking their noses into other people's countries and business and shit where it's not really necessary or needed.
I would say depends on the situation. So, like, the first Gulf War, for instance, I feel like the U.S. was justified, right? And when it came down to even countries in the Middle East, they were happy that we involved ourselves in the Gulf War because Saddam Hussein invaded a peaceful nation that was allied with Saddam Hussein. The reason why he invaded them was to, number one, take land, and number two, to wipe off the debts that Iran owed them. What the fuck was the name of it? Syria? I want to say it was Syria.
What about the fact that you ship all your weaponry and vehicles and stuff to a country to help defend, I guess, but then you leave all that equipment there for the next regime of pieces of shit to use, and then you just go back there 10 years later and do it all again?
A lot of the time when we abandon equipment, we sabotage all the good shit. So, for instance, when Biden did his pullout.
Aren't they currently using it now? So the sabotage wasn't very effective.
I argued this before, right? When Joe Biden pulled out of Afghanistan, right? When the Taliban was taking back over. People say, oh, we gave fuck tons of equipment to the Taliban, right? Realistically, all the equipment that the Taliban got from the US bases, they could have just bought from Russia. They got a fuck ton of guns, they got some body armor, but when it came to our tanks, we sabotaged them beyond repair to the point where they now need parts that they don't have access to get these tanks running again. We did the same thing. We did the same thing to our helicopters and everything. To where, yeah, they got a lot of weapons, they got a lot of body armor and shit like that, but again, they could have just bought it from Russia because they were already trading with Russia.
Yeah, but if they didn't have to, and they get all that shit for free, then they have the ability to buy other shit from Russia. So giving it to them for free, just because they had the ability doesn't mean giving them that shit for free wasn't hugely bad. You just gave them the ability to have twice
Just
as
wait
much.
a second. I've got an idea.
The fucked up thing about it, the reason why the US left all that shit there is because we did a cost analysis and we realized it would cost more to get it out than just leaving
Yeah,
it there.
exactly.
That's why we left it.
Exactly. Cost analysis. 100%. That's why you just leave it there. And that's why you're okay with everyone else using it to start some more shit. Because when you actually go back and with more weaponry, it fucking keeps that machine going.
Yeah.
You create the enemy to fight later.
But do you really think the US is going to engage with another war with the Taliban?
No, it won't be the Taliban. It'll be a new enemy. New thing.
Yeah. That I'll agree with. My opinion of the Taliban, I think the Taliban is probably going to collapse again. And whoever takes over, yeah, we might have to go over there and kick some ass depending on, how they feel about America. But as it sits, I don't think the Taliban is going to be a threat to us. They might be a threat to others in the region, but, well, we're America. We don't give a fuck. It's fucked up to say, but that's how we feel. And again, if the Taliban was wanting to invade other countries and do all this shit, they would have just bought this weaponry from Russia anyway. So we might have given them free shit, but it's like we gave them a care package.
Fuck. That doesn't... Just because someone has the ability to do something... doesn't...
Oops, I played the Whoops. Oh.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
Oh, fuck.
Can you turn on the?
Sure.
I didn't mean to do that. Fuck. Whoops.
No, play the stream.
You know
Play
what?
the
I appreciate the distraction.
I take the hint.
Whoa.
Play the stream, motherfucker.
Avius with your fucking hyper autistic military bullshit. You motherfucker.
What's wrong with hyper autistic military bullshit? It's the best thing.
You're wrong with it.
You're basically saying,
what? I'll take that.
Well, she could have been raped, so
Yeah. It was going to happen either way. So we did the cost analysis, and we were like, yeah, she was in the worst neighborhood.
Yeah, rape her.
Might as well be me.
Exactly. It was a cost analysis.
Cool. Awesome.
That's usually the reaction I get.
What? What do you mean?
Whoa.
Yeah. Wait. Why are you? You're shaking a lot. Like your camera. Whoa. The camera was just like shaking like this. That was so weird. Okay. That was very wacky. Whoa. What is going? Okay. Sorry.
What is?
Hold on. Let me just delete.
I have no idea.
Sorry. Whoa. Like this. That was so weird. Okay. That was very wacky. Whoa. What is going? Okay, sorry. Hold on. Let me just delete.
I have no idea.
Real quick. Yeah, hold on. Give me a second, dude. What the heck? What is going on? I don't know why. It's tripping out so much. All right, can you? Whoa! I'm still spazzing out. Okay.
Her monitor must be.
Yeah, you're freaking me out.
I don't know why I'm spazzing out on my camera. It's just so weird. I don't know why it's happening. Okay, just give me a second more. I don't. Restart my virtual cam.
Sure.
Okay. What is chat? What is going on? Give me a second. No, I'm doing. Please, God. Whew. Okay, I think we're good. Oh,
do you do drugs or?
It's not good. But it's okay. We'll.
It's just on your end, right? And you're talking about your camera, right?
Yeah. But is my camera good on your end?
Yeah, it's good on my end. So don't even look at it. If it's good for your stream, and it's good for, yeah. It's probably something to do with your computer, but it's malfunctioning in just the right place where it won't affect.
Hold on. Let me do this. Okay. This is gonna be better. I promise. Give me a second. No, and you're not.
That we're here for.
Windows application. No.
This shop, Nemesis. The great
Everything's gonna be
This is
fine.
my nemesis, everybody.
No,
this is
uh,
Food Shops, the great
no.
nemesis.
No, that's no. I'm nobody. Hold on, give me.
You've made yourself my nemesis.
That's not how is that true?
How's that true?
Yeah, that doesn't. Make any sense.
You've really taken an interest in my personal life. I've made my personal life public, but you've made it specifically with how you called into Mr. Girl's hotline, talked to him, telling him. Like you've both said that my relationship with Max, I am abusing him and he is abusing me. It doesn't matter which. You just have to tell me and convince me of something that's not what I perceive reality as. You just have to convince me I'm wrong and that I'm crazy. You went to me. We had a talk. Then you went to Max. You read my letters and then you read my essay. And instead of engaging with it because it's a personal, introspective like piece, instead of engaging with it in any way that makes any fucking sense, like with some fucking empathy, you like debated with it and you took everything I wrote and then after every paragraph you just ignored everything I wrote and then just made something else up. And then you said that's what I said when it wasn't what I said. You like just made shit up the whole time.
Yeah.
And then you're like, see, that's why you're fucking crazy. And that's basically what gaslighting is. And I'm sure if we go into it at some point, you'll start spouting off counterfactuals, and I'll point it out, and you'll do like a lot of repetition, and then you'll try to confuse me, and then you'll circle back to it. But I'm not going to let you do that.
No, actually,
You're here to help.
this entire chat is going to be all about you, SMETH, because you're the important one here. All right, so I want to be sure that I'm there to care for you. And in fact, if anything else, I actually have a question. So, how are you feeling today, SMETH?
Just
be honest with me. Really, Dandy? Did you work today, SMETH?
No. I just had to help my grandma fix her Facebook.
This is it.
What?
The question of questions.
How are you feeling today, SMETH?
What is the question?
How are you feeling today, SMETH?
There we go.
Deep.
Very deep.
All great interviewers try to get in your head by making it obvious that they're trying to get in your head.
Okay.
Somehow she made it impossible for her to recover her account somehow. And I failed. And I'm going to have to do it tomorrow. And I am going to talk to you now, and it's 10:30, 10:47, and I have to be in work tomorrow at 6 a.m. And let's let it fucking ride, baby.
Sure,
let's go.
sure. So I guess how many times, again, maybe I missed it the first time. I probably listened to it the first time, but then I forgot. How many times per day do you think about Mr. Girl?
I don't know.
Sorry, can you repeat that?
I don't know.
You don't know. Okay. If you were to rate on a scale of 1 to 10, how would you rate how important Mr. Girl is to your life?
I don't know.
Really?
To, to my life?
Sure. Let's just say 10 is your actual parents, and let's just say 1 is like somebody like me.
4.
Really? 4? Oh, okay. All right. Do you feel as though that without Mr. Girl, your channel direction,
why don't you tell me what? So you seem surprised by my answer 4. So why don't you just tell me what you think instead of asking me questions? What do you think?
No, that's really important because I don't want to make any assessments without.
Well, no, I want to hear what you think. Why is it so important for you to know how important Mr. Girl is to me? Why is that important to you?
Well, I was thinking about it for a little bit. I actually watched you talk with Reservoir and these Spurgs. Okay, they don't know what they're talking about. And yeah, like they go on these long philosophical spiels, and I feel like it's very counterproductive to what you want. I think.
D1001 more. You know what the actual question of question is? The question of questions is? It's, can I ask you a question?
What you want is a way to make connections without feeling lonely.
Think about it.
That's what making connections is.
Without feeling lonely?
Yeah.
I'm a
okay,
fucking
so
dipshit.
You make like that's you make like connecting with people is how you make yourself not alone. Like, so you're saying that what I really want is to connect with people.
Yes. Yeah.
And
you want to connect with people, yes.
And Drazi, Reservoir, and Tuna Chip were failing to connect with me, and you're going to connect with me in a way that they failed.
No. I'm here to help you find a method for you to connect with other people without feeling lonely. And we're gonna get there together.
So you think that when I connect with people, I do feel lonely?
Yes, because the way that you kind of put in the article, right, just ignoring all the little quips I give about, the article itself, right, like, it seems as though that you feel out of place, but then yet you yearn for human connection. Yet you're also, for example, you relate yourself a lot to Mr. Girl. Mr. Girl actually kind of suffers the same problem. He wants to make connections, yet he feels so astronomically lonely because he knows that some of the connections that he has only make him lonelier because he's afraid of the parasocial power that he has. Does that make sense?
So why do you think that is the same as me?
Oh, because it just comes off as you relate to him a lot, that's it.
So you think that I am lonely?
I think that, yeah, in a way, yes.
Because and nowhere in that article did I say that Max is lonely or that I'm lonely. I am lonely, but it has nothing to do with anything in that article.
Yeah, I mean, it's a lonely feeling that is not really related to the colloquial usage of the word, right?
So why do you think that you can teach me how to not be lonely?
I think I can teach you to find the skills to find methods on how to make yourself not lonely.
So you think that you have skills that I lack, social skills that I lack?
No, I think I have the skills to talk.
And I don't.
So, okay, rather this, okay?
It's not going to be easy.
It's a little bit more outwards. Do you feel as though like Twitch poll is good for you?
In some ways.
Okay, what ways?
At first it was bad for me. And then I learned how to stand up for myself because of it, and that's been good for me. It's also not the tuna chip pointed this out to me, and he was right. Even if I am making space for myself and, in a manner of speaking, not fighting people-pleasing tendencies, I'm still doing a stream. So it is not the ideal arena, and there are other places in my life that are more important for me to make space for myself, but it is a playground for me to do that, and it's a place for me to express myself artistically. So yes, I do think it. Specifically Twitch poll, I don't think Twitch poll is dead. Can we just all agree? Like Twitch poll is long dead?
Sure, but I'm talking
like long.
Yes, I know.
Yeah,
I'm talking about the behavior of you hopping onto panels, debates,
yeah,
talks like these,
Yeah, it's not good for anybody.
Okay. When you dedicate yourself to your content creation, what percentage of your life would you say it takes up?
I would call it my art, and streams are
been wondering that for a while.
Probably one of the parts I care about the least, but I still put a lot of effort into it.
Why is it the least?
Because it's just not as good. I feel like I can make it good. I can't do streaming like you. Thank you very much for the $5. She's formulated some vague description that applies to everyone. If someone's online, they're feeling lonely while making connections. LOL. Very true. Okay, so streaming, I can't do what you do. I can't stream every single day because it would. I want to have. I don't want to stream when I don't want to stream. I want to stream if I have some idea, and I don't want to just I'm going to stream every day at this time and then fill it up with content. And I feel that's just not what I don't think. And if there's anything wrong with doing that, and I think you'll be more successful if you do that. Absolutely. But it's just I want to forge a different path, and so the streams are important and they're easier to do, and I can put them together. And because live, I can just do it, and I don't have to spend days and days editing or writing. But
it's a fulfilling part, right? Would you describe it as like that?
The streams don't last this stream for like a week. People might watch it and be interested. A video that I make that I spend a couple weeks editing. Is gonna last forever. An article I write is gonna last forever. People can always look back at it, and I can build a body of work that people can connect with. And that's why Max was successful. That's why when he got in with Destiny, everybody had all that work that they could connect with. I need to build more of a body of work, and streaming distracts me from building that body of work, even though in the short term it's the most rewarding.
I see. So the most important thing is, would you say that article writing is more important than you streaming?
Article writing, video making, but streaming is also important because it's more important in the short term. It's complicated. But in general, the earlier question that you asked, my art is the most important thing in my life to me. And I center my whole life around it. I could try to get a job, like a full-time job doing anything. I have a lot of skills, but I'm working in retail because I want to do this job.
Wow. I didn't know that.
I'm going to get out of here.
You are with your life.
With
I'm
my
fucking hungry.
You're what?
I'm fucking hungry, bro.
Go fucking...
Peace out.
Go eat a box. Have fun.
Thank you for the pushback.
I love you guys. Not really. Don't believe that. I can't be trusted. Shit. Have a good stream, bro.
Alright, later, bro.
Laters. Javius.
Have a good meal.
10. Let's just say 10 is like you're on a high, you're in a panic mood.
I don't believe
these days.
I don't believe in being happy with your life.
Call back.
Okay, what do you believe in when you want to measure satisfaction? I suppose.
I'm doing what I want to do.
Are you doing what you want to do right now?
Yeah.
Sorry, can you repeat that?
Yeah. This is where I want to be, baby. I want to be here with you right now.
Me too. Have you ever felt sad or depressed?
Why are you asking me these questions?
Because
so that you can teach me how to not be lonely.
No, I'm just trying to figure out, what bothers you at the end of the
day. The last person to ask me questions like this in an interrogative way was Ben Thorpe.
I'm not Ben Thorpe.
Oh no.
He's a very manipulative man.
He's also very annoying. But
that's a harsh.
You're not annoying. You're not as annoying as Ben Thorpe, but that makes you more manipulative.
Why?
Because at least with Ben Thorpe, it's more on his sleeves. He's an asshole.
What makes me more manipulative?
I'm saying that because you are not as abrasive and you're more controlled, that makes you potentially more manipulative.
How do you know it's manipulative versus just simply keeping my composure to talk to you in a productive manner?
I don't know. I just know that you're asking me a whole bunch of questions like, do I ever get depressed? But you're not telling me why. And the only reason that you gave for why is that you want to teach me how to not be lonely because you think that I am lonely and you know how to...
You misunderstand again. The reason I want to get to the bottom of this is so then I can teach you so that you're able to figure out for yourself how to not be lonely. Right?
For myself.
Yes.
So you're like a monk. You can
No.
You're so good at
I'm
teaching
not-
that you're going to teach me in a way that I figured out by myself.
Yes.
I don't think you know how to do that whatsoever. And I know that for a fact.
How? Why?
Because of how you responded to my essay and how you responded to the part where I said that Max didn't I said that I had a mental breakdown and I messaged him nearly begging to be cared for like a child, and that he said nothing, and then you went mic drop and you look at your camera to your audience and you're like this is so fucked. But if you were actually like paying attention and invested in what's happening in the progress of events, then you would see that that led me to greater realization about myself and personal growth. So he actually did that, and your inability to see that means I don't believe that you can do that. How old are you? I'm 30.
I'm 24. How would you say that Max makes you feel fulfilled overall?
Max makes me feel fulfilled?
Yes.
No, I
Or
make you
helps
feel fulfilled.
So, but do you reach that fulfillment with the help of Mr. Girl?
No, not at all.
Not at
No.
all. Then what role does Mr. Girl play in your life?
He there is not a space for the type of content that I want to make and the type of art that I want to make, and that's why I'm attached to him. And it's for better or for worse. When Destiny and him had their falling out, that space completely collapsed and disappeared, and now I'm stuck with him, and that's all I got. And there's a million people just like me and just like Max, except most of us are beaten down, and yeah. So
What are
there's
you beaten down by?
life, society, being like so. Like I watched Queeman, and I watched your review of my reading of my article there. Queeman, I like Queeman because he's just very, very honest and direct. And the way he said it, his visceral reaction was very similar. But what he said was like, you don't be vulnerable like this on the internet. It just freaks people. Like people think it's unacceptable, and I think like anything else is unacceptable. Why would we even have the internet unless like why do we want it to be this like horrible place where we're all like treating each other like shit? And I don't know. So if you want to be sensitive, artistic, and connect with other people, being vulnerable is the only way to connect with other people, to truly connect with other people, and that's what I want.
Okay. I mean, if you have no big problems, if you have, no qualms about like the relationships you currently have with you and your art, and you feel like you have to express this kind of art in a space where you feel as though that society is no longer pressuring you or pushing you down, right? Because that is part of the qualm, is that there's
Why
a
are you-
hole in the space.
are you
where
telling me
express
this?
your art. But I think it's good. Yeah. I mean, like, I don't think there's any particular significant issue, right?
Well, then you're absolved of all.
Mhm.
Do you want to talk about becoming Max?
Sure. I mean, here's the thing. If writing an article makes you happier, then I support it. If people
doesn't.
make fun of you for it, then as long as the article makes you happy, then yeah, fair enough.
It doesn't make me happy. Make me
Why does it
miserable.
not make you happy? Why did writing it make you miserable?
Because being aware of what's happening is especially for me, but in general, is a miserable feeling. And yeah,
Wait, what do you seek to maximize in life? Is it feeling good or is it desire?
neither.
Sorry, can you repeat that?
Neither.
Why?
You were right the first time. It's I want to connect with people, but I don't. By that I don't mean make a billion friendships or anything. I mean like make art that makes me seen, and for me to see other people and to be seen by other people truly.
Do you feel like sadness and pain makes you more fulfilled in some scenarios? Not all sadness and pain, but some sadness and pain is necessary for you to find your way.
Yes, absolutely.
Okay. If that's the case, does the article bring you enough sadness and pain to the point where you feel as though it's not too much and you are feeling fulfilled?
Sure.
Sorry?
Sure.
Okay, then mission accomplished.
Well, let's talk about your responses to the article, though. Okay, look. So Max told me one time, he sent me like a screenshot of what you said to him in DMs, and he sent that to me. When you talked to him,
He sent to you?
yeah, immediately after you sent that, he sent it to me immediately. I forget what it was. I'll find it real quick. So he said FYI, and the screenshot is you messaged him, just watch your cookie clicker video. It has made me rethink my entire life. Max says, that's good. That's why I made it. You said, make more. He says, lol, seems like you still haven't fully internalized the message. And then you said, wait, am I evil? And then he said, I'd say trying to trigger SMETH so you can manipulate me into arguing about his psychology on your stream is sociopathic addict behavior. I don't know about evil though. And then you said, you saw that? LOL. And he sent that to me. And said FYI, and it was proof that you're like admitting to it. And so he's got in his mind, because you did that, he's got in his mind that that really triggered him because it reminded him of Destiny. I have another thing I want to tell you about the whole Skinwalker thing, but
sure.
I was saying it to my chat before this, but you reminded him of Destiny, and it freaked him the fuck out because that was a situation he was put in that was abusive. And so he sent me that as if it proves that you're like admitting to being like abusive or something. I don't really think that you are. And when you were reading my article the other day, I was giving you criticism in your chat, and I was freaking out, and I'm angry at you.
You
And
thanked me at the end though, so that was lovely.
yeah, well, I realized something. I realized that my intuition about you, I think, is kind of right. And Max is wrong about you. So you were hearing my criticism, and you were trying to you were trying to engage with my article in a different way, and you're like, and you were like actively trying to, and the obvious way with that type of thing is the point of it is for you to engage with it empathetically, and that wasn't like obvious to you. And I don't think it's because you're a sociopath at all. And I said this to you the other time that we talked. Like the way I perceive you, is like you're kind of autistic. And I don't. You've said you're not autistic, but I just think that you're fucking kind of autistic. And like that, and me thinking that makes me have a way better opinion of you.
On the contrary, when it comes to interpreting these kinds of things, I'm not that autistic. For example, I know that you, I think from the article, from what I saw before, right? The things I got from the article is that you feel as
no, I think the way she interpreted that was pretty autistic.
Does everybody in Twitch poll has autism?
No.
I'm starting to think that's a requirement.
No.
Think about it. You know, low key, I kind of fucking hate that people just throw around the word autism.
Oh my god. Abby, I just went through my mentions on Discord. Abby's fucking spurging out in other people's servers about me.
Oh no.
Oh my god, she's
How so?
she's so dumb. Real baby back bitch boy behavior, Canklemore. If you doesn't like people being honest, then don't be online. If you're gonna cry because Chud called you a retard, didn't cry. I was confused because it didn't make sense.
Oh yeah, why did Chud call you a retard?
I still don't know. Then don't be online. If you don't want people being called out for being a lolly jerker on stream, then don't bring them on screen. Ha 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 ha. None of this is connected with what happened. At all. At all.
If you didn't like people criticizing lolly jerkers, I would not be here.
Yeah, that's very true. No. I just told her, or I asked her why she was just being a dick in Tom's chat for no reason. Like, completely disconnected from the conversation. FOODSHOPS was on Tom's stream, talking to him about something, and Abby's just like hurling insults in chat, just like being a cunt. And I was like, dude, why? I was like, you're just like being a dick for no reason.
Drama.
And she got all like defensive about it. It was just pathetic.
I can see it.
And then
I don't...
in Spicy Chat, both of those were in Neve's server. And then in Spicy Chat, Canklemore, you a bitch, keep running, Destiny employee. Yeah, that's
true.
Why,
you are on the payroll.
True. Yeah, payroll. That's why. Yeah, she claims that I brag about it. Meanwhile, she didn't know that I worked for the show until about 2 weeks after I met her. She had been on my stream like every day for 2 weeks and had no fucking idea that I worked for Kick Her Keep. No idea. I'd never mentioned it.
Wait a minute. You're on Destiny's payroll.
No, I'm not.
That's why you're giving me so much pushback about the IDF. You're also getting paid by the Zionists.
Not on his payroll. Funny.
You're getting paid by the fucking Jews. What the fuck?
True.
Where the fuck is my cut? I've been doing this shit for free, bro.
Too bad. You're not plugged in like that.
You're telling me I've been arguing they're not committing a genocide for free while you're being paid by the fucking IDF?
Yeah. Yes. Yeah, of course.
This is some bullshit.
Obviously.
Who's the head Jew? I need to speak to the manager.
You are.
I'm the head Jew?
Yep. You're just too retarded to realize it.
Hey, so you know what? Sounds right.
Allie, yeah, I'm sure. It was probably both of you. Because I explicitly don't go around saying shit like that because I don't want to come off like that. It's obnoxious. You didn't? How long had you been watching Tom at that point? Who's he? Destiny. No, her... Every single criticism Abby has of me is like completely retarded. It's just the dumbest shit ever. Like, what was the one thing she said? She's like, people that justify people's like you's actions. People like me's actions. Bitch.
True.
My actions. Leaving
Fuck your
a
actions.
voice chat. Leaving
What
a
a
voice
cunt.
chat and calling you a cunt. Horrific. Horrific. People are weeping
That is pretty
over
bad.
what I do. People are fucking losing sleep over my shit. By people, I mean Abby, because she's a fucking psychopath retard with the brain power, like I said earlier, of a fucking corpse. Yeah, I'm talking about Blackbird. How do you not know this, Food
Cankle's
Chops?
being a little base.
You gotta go. I can't go over all that shit again. That was a while ago. But she's just so fucking stupid. It's mind-boggling how dumb she is. What's funny is nobody likes her. You can tell that even the people that put up with her are only putting up with her. They're just like dealing with her, you know?
I don't know.
Oh, robot voice. Robot voice.
Oh shit.
Link you? Alright, I'll find something.
Why the fuck do I have robot voice? I'm in my house.
I don't know.
Oh.
That was pretty brutal.
How's it sound now?
Better.
Base. I'll try to switch to my computer so I have better audio quality.
Okay. This is what started the problems, Food Chops. That's what started the problems. This was not between me and her, though. This was between me and Allie. It was her interpretation of that. And then, how soon after? Oh my god. Allie, this is funny. I'm going through our DMs right now. You sent me this. And this is in here. Oh, that's funny. Hmm. Oh my god. Allie, I'm gonna reply to a DM. You need to read this. Something you said a while ago. I'm not gonna pull it up. This is funny. Hmm. And 3. A little bit before January 3rd.
You women out there.
I don't remember when this was. Wait a second. Okay, it was after that. Yeah, no, that's where it started. That's what it's based off of, FOODSHOPS. Her interpretation of that situation is what started it. that. For $100. I'll find the rest. There was a private conversation and then one on stream. Abby thought that I did something bad by leaving the VC when Allie wasn't getting that the joke was over. Oh, hey, Ashley. You're getting it perfectly, Peter. You're getting it perfectly.
One that won't send me dick pics unsolicited.
Well,
Hopefully.
I won't do that shit either. Gross.
Again, you
Bye.
can't undo
Bye.
that.
I've never done that. I've
Okay,
actually never done that in my life, and I think that's like...
Okay, Tom, coming at you.
Hold on. Okay, stop joking for a second.
Yeah, we wander the streets.
Stop, stop joking for a second. The unsolicited dick pic thing is weird. Make sure that's clear. I did not do that.
What?
Allie,
Why'd you mute me?
Allie, shut the fuck up. I'm not joking.
Oh, me neither.
I'll give the context, Allie. Fucking Christ. Okay. There were dick pic jokes prior that were fine, right? I got bothered by the unsolicited part, right? And I gave up because I felt, yeah, she admitted as much. It was fine. Well, obviously we're fine now, right? Allie's cool. She thought we were still fucking around and like doing a bit. But I felt, yeah, very. I felt that if I stayed any longer and tried to convince her to stop joking, that it would look like I'm badgering somebody, like a victim, to change a public statement. And I was just like, I think it'd be better if I just left. And just left it. And she argued with me about that. The algorithm gods. What day is this?
His speech is dead.
December 27th? Okay, after that. She left the server on January 3rd. What day is this? January 4th. Okay. It's got to be one of these two or this one. No. It wasn't that it was bad of her to do. It's that it was so incredibly bad faith and like trying to turn me into some villain for just leaving a Discord call. It was, I'm fine with people defending their friends. Totally fine. And me and you came to an agreement before the final conversation I had with her. But the twisting of everything, so shitty. It was so shitty. She's like such a liar. She didn't believe any of the shit she was saying. It was so detached from reality. I don't understand how she believes the bullshit that comes out of her fucking mouth. It's so stupid. It's really stupid and pathetic.
This armor from this.
This was a two-man conversation. False is a little...
In February, and they fell.
Indeed. Canklemore. I don't remember when the fuck this conversation was, though.
Am I roboting hard?
Yep.
Fuck.
You know what? I know where you can find it. 12:28. So it was this one. There we go. Okay, 6 a.m. Is actually involved or not? It was just an autistic moment, right? Just an autistic. Yes, and it's observed a purpose. Well, he's a bigger streamer than me. That's why. My
That's when I set it up to.
There were some happenings.
Maybe 3 months ago with like.
And then after that day, you don't have to be stuck in that position to give up. Like the boundary was set. I just.
I don't know what I can. Gonna come. Well, because you know.
I agree. Like a different lens. The way she's. I think this is just. She's committed to stuck in that position. No, I don't think she's never seen it. I call everyone a retard. I don't. I am all corn. Joking. Stop, please. Where the fuck is it? It's in the stream somewhere. This is cancer. Wait. Show transcript. Detox chat did for that wasn't it. Ooh, it's coming up. You called me a retard and then hung up because I told you you weren't right. Like, not that I care, but I just think it's sad, LMFAO. Like, that's so fucking cringe. That's so cringe. Just snarky garbage. Abby had. I gotta show you.
Oh.
Come on. Oh my god. Did you really? Oh my god. She gaslit me. She fucking gaslit me. Yo, I'm chat. I can call you.
There and already had the status quo set up.
It was cute. Him said to get is, but it was.
Oh, wait. Oh, you know what I'm realizing? Oh, wait, no. I was gonna say. I was gonna say it might be on the day before because it's probably started on the 28th. Okay. Yeah, I think it is. The day before. So, this day.
Is definitely
right. Starts on the 27th. Yeah, okay. It's gonna be towards the end. And
you have a
for a little
biological
bit of a look.
urge to do it. This it won't allow me to do any ray tracing or anything on the games I play.
And they do their thing. All right, they're not a dog. I wouldn't trust you with a cat. That is how dumb you are.
The amount of games you have 100%, I have a feeling you have to have like OCD or something.
I might have OCD. I have 160.
You am I out of my fucking mind? True. True. I am. Because you're gonna kill me. How could I not find this? I'm losing my fucking mind. Ashley, on a scale of 1 to 10 right now, how tipsy are you? I don't know what that means. War. I'm just
War is
guessing
always
here.
the way.
You're lit, based, red pilled, but not red pilled because red pilled garbage.
Okay, am I still roboting now?
Nope.
There we go. I'm both getting my Wi-Fi and my webcam from my phone right now.
Okay, I will do that right. Wow. Thanks, Abby.
This is a pain in the ass.
What are you still looking for?
Don't come in here and spaz about shit that I'm fucking saying and they get pissed off that I didn't hear you when I'm
So why are you
talking.
arguing with that person?
Because he's a fucking retard and I like making people look like retards.
It's as simple as that.
True! I can't even. I literally can't even. I'm can't evening so hard right now. That's crazy.
That was probably one of the base Cankle moments. One of the most based.
One of the dumbest people I've ever spoken to. Abby, what did you say? Why are you being a fucking asshole? Wow, sick, Don't Pop. I give a fuck about how many viewers I have. This is impossible.
Honestly, it's a pain in the ass trying to find anything from your streams.
Yeah, it is. They're so fucking long.
Uh-huh.
Fucking streaming. Pain in the balls.
I remember that one time I was trying to pull a specific Ninetales conversation. I had like 9 fucking streams open.
Yeah, I might give up.
What a quitter.
Allie, I'm looking for the last time Abby came on stream to argue. She left the Discord on January 3rd. And the last time she was in my VC was December 28th at almost 7 a.m. And then the day before, similar time, 2 days before that.
If it helps at all, most likely it happened on a Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, or Saturday because I'm pretty sure I was at work when it happened.
It doesn't really help.
I tried.
Let's see. Maybe it was during this Christmas thing. No, that's literally what I already clicked on.
There you go.
Screen share. Buprenorphine is approximately 25 to 100 times stronger than morphine. I forgot about that. That was funny.
Yeah, that's a different bridge burning.
Oh, that bridge didn't burn that day. Um... Huh. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. I am gonna kill myself. I was at it. I was literally at it.
Always the last place you look.
Probably is, but it was good.
Is this the 28th? Yeah, it is. Okay. There was a point where I was talking to Lupo. There it is.
Friend of the stream, Lupo.
Fucking found it.
What has Lupo been doing recently? I've noticed he hasn't been streaming.
His computer broke.
Ah, rest in peace.
Yeah. FOODSHOPS, you still here? Fucking rich is it that you said This is extremely disrespectful to me earlier. When your entire personality right now is just disrespect everybody because I feel like it.
Oh, it's not.
It literally is. I was gonna say.
Nobody takes her serious.
Store.
Yeah, I do kind of feel like that's her personality.
Anyways, as I was saying, yes, it's like gatekeeping ideology to some extent.
Even her in my chat earlier today, when I said, you go into communities, you stir shit up and cause problems for your enjoyment, for no other reason. You're a piece of shit. She's like, no, I don't.
I felt like,
yeah, you do. That is what you do, and nobody respects you. Nobody. You are a fucking loser.
I shit you not, every time she was in the VC, I felt like I couldn't say shit without her biting my fucking head off.
Yeah, she's a fucking asshole. Chud didn't call me a bitch. She said, oh my god. On 2 more accounts? What? Holy shit. Okay. Abby was in Spicy Chat. Cankle blocked me on 2 more accounts. No, on 1. You didn't come in here with 2 accounts.
He has alts.
I blocked you on 1 account today. Yes. Like, sorry you cry because Chud called you a bitch. He didn't call me a bitch. He said, that Cankle guy is retarded, or that Canklemore guy is retarded, huh? And I don't know why he said it. Nobody cried. I said, I'm confused. You're so dumb. Sorry I posted a clip of you changing your convo with 2Mad less than 24 hours of him being pronounced dead in the server and sent it to Henry. Yeah. Yes, I changed the title of the 2Mad stream after he died.
Yeah, didn't you just change it to rest in peace?
Yes. She's criticizing me for that right here.
What a heartless cunt.
That's so stupid.
How could you
Sorry
do
I
that?
called out FOODSHOPS for lying about me running from her on your stream when I simply don't want to be on stream to someone who admittedly jerks it to Lolly. You a bitch. Keep running. Also, not sorry. Fuck off. Me fuck off? You joined my chat, you fucking mongoloid. Kill yourself. You worthless fucking retard. How dumb. How fucking dumb. This is just like... This is like 5-year-old. No. That's an insult to 5-year-olds.
She is a mongoloid. She is a horde.
This is just like... Oh my god. There are dead squirrels that make more sense than she does.
I'm pretty sure that's an insult to squirrels.
To dead squirrels.
Yeah, that's an insult to dead squirrels.
It's so dumb. It's so dumb. I feel like I'm in 2nd grade.
You are. It's called Twitch poll.
Okay.
That is normal, and especially
and then
when
Tom
you
reads
want
my
words to mean
chat
something to, and change me use different to that like gate and your
Abby.
your group lie to you.
She eats a lot of
or
cookies.
You got to stop using the label, and your group who all agree.
So why are you mad that even though President Sunday also dropped a lolly thing?
I'll be right back.
that obviously nobody
God,
takes
I
her
almost just said
seriously,
okay,
and I'm
never
not
mind.
allowed to troll in the chat. So wait, what's your fucking problem again?
Are you retarded? I'm not actually asking
was
you this
hearing the
time.
Vox
I
discourse.
didn't call you retarded last time, but are you retarded?
Oh yeah, okay, buddy. You did actually call me retarded several times.
I'll be right
No,
back.
I did not call you
I
retarded
had
several
Ryan out of
times.
here.
Yes, you did. Yes, you did.
No.
I know you did. I know what I heard.
I said this is retarded multiple times. I did not say you're retarded.
Almost 100% fuck.
I said brain dead a
called
lot.
retarded
I said brain dead a lot. Even so, even if I grant you, even if I say sure, whatever, I might have. I call fucking everyone retarded. Who cares?
Word. In fact, well, it's not that I care about the word itself, because I don't care about the word itself. Obviously, I'm not stupid, but it's the fact that like you, instead of having an intelligent conversation, you just kept fucking calling me a retard.
You know what? This
There
is
was
true.
no
I'm going to cancel you
intelligence
for the same
to be
reason.
had in that conversation.
Apparently, according to you, but you don't have to disrespect me.
No. I'm sorry. You were being
I never said anything like
extremely snarky.
rude about you.
You were being
Yeah, and
rude.
that's what I do.
And
I
Abby,
am
how
that way.
how fucking rich is it that you said this is extremely disrespectful to me earlier when your entire personality right now is just disrespect everybody because I feel like it.
Oh, it's not.
That's literally all you fucking do.
I'm just a little sarcastic. You can ask Barry in the
little?
chat. I'm just kind of
A
a
little
cunt.
sarcastic? You are just kind of a cunt.
But I'm not like always in a cunt all the time. And most of the time, it's just being fucking funny. But you
it's
take
not
everything to this
funny.
hyper
It's
fucking
not
serious
funny.
level.
Abby,
Not
why do
to
you think you have so many problems?
Not to you.
Why do you think you have so many problems with people online?
I say what I fucking mean. I mean what I say.
No, that's not why.
Yes,
Because you
yes, that
act
is
like this
literally why.
and then you pretend like it's just a joke.
Sometimes
nobody
it
ever
is.
saw it as a
lot
joke.
of times I'm just trying to be funny.
But it's not funny. You're just being an asshole.
Like, you didn't see what Ali was saying was a fucking joke, even though you guys were joking the whole fucking night. Until you were ready to make it serious,
I
right?
didn't say that I didn't see it as a joke. I knew it was a joke.
Oh my fucking god.
This is why I asked you if you're retarded, because the whole time,
You can call me retarded all you want.
the
It doesn't
whole
change
time,
anything.
I always knew she was joking. I don't understand why she thought this was even a point. It's so unfathomably stupid that she even tried to say this as if this was relevant whatsoever. The problem was that Allie didn't get that I stopped joking because I didn't want that to look like not a joke to anyone else.
Yeah, I think that's understandable.
She wonders why I say she's a fucking moron when she can't even portray a simple comprehension of the situation in the middle of a conversation. This is the simplest fucking thing she could have ever shown that she understood. And she couldn't do that at all. Not one bit.
So I'm making sure I'm understanding the beef correctly. Her contention is you were joking around about a dick pic.
No.
And she didn't see it as a joke.
No, not at all.
Okay, explain to me.
So,
I am also retarded.
Allie had made a bunch of dick pic jokes. Oh, stop sending me dick pics, blah, 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 blah. And then one joke later on, all the jokes up until this point were totally fine, right? It was clearly just, we were fucking around with each other. It was banter. This point, it was still banter. It was fine. We were still joking. But she said something in a way that could easily be portrayed as not a joke. And by the way, in our private conversation, Abby said, nobody's going to see it as a joke. Nobody is ever going to see that as anything other than a joke. Nobody's going to see it as a joke. Nobody's going to think she was serious. That's what I meant to say. Everyone knows it was a joke. And then one of the first people I sent it to Without giving them any context of the situation whatsoever, I sent them the clip and I said, what's the problem with this? They said, oh, well, she was clearly implying that you sent her unsolicited dick pics. One of the first fucking people that I sent the clip to proved her fucking wrong. One of the first people that I sent the clip to proved her wrong. The problem was that Allie said, when you send me unsolicited dick pics or something to that extent. And I was like, I've never done that. And I was like, wait, actually, I've never done that. I've never sent unsolicited dick pics. I don't even like sending dick pics. Actually, I don't think I said that part in that clip. But I did say I've never sent unsolicited dick pics. I've actually never done that. Just make that clear. I didn't do that. And then Allie was like, why'd you mute me? And I didn't mute her. I was like, still like joking around, but it just didn't, it wasn't super clear. And then like, I was like, stop joking. I'm being serious. Or no, I just said, I'm being serious. I didn't say stop joking. I said, I'm being serious. Or no, I said, I'm not joking. That's what I said. I literally just watched this clip. I said, I'm not joking. And then she said, me neither. And then I left the VC. And Abby thinks that I did something so bad. Fucking, I'm a horrible person for this. Oh my God.
Wait, does she still think this?
Yeah.
Okay, if this was true, wouldn't have Allie said something about it? And I'm pretty sure she wouldn't be joining the VC still.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. No, Allie's cleared up. And one of my problems was that Abby kept making a bunch of claims about Allie's state of mind and like what her intentions were, like what she might have thought during that, and what she was actually saying. Like when she said me neither, when I said I'm not joking and she said me neither, she goes, oh no, that clearly means she's not joking anymore either. No,
what?
That's not what that meant. And I talked to Allie about these things. Allie didn't agree with a single thing that Abby was saying. Abby was just throwing shit at the wall and hoping something would stick to make me look like an asshole in that situation. It is a blast from the past, Astro. And when I said this to Allie, even she was like, yeah, that sounds like what she was doing. It sounds like she was throwing shit at the wall and hoping shit would stick. But like, she's doing it for her friend. She's trying to defend her friend. And I'm like, that's fine, but don't be so unfathomably bad faith. And if you're trying to defend your friend to another one of your friends, what are you doing? What the fuck are you doing? It's so insane. But didn't Allie just co-sign Abby earlier? I'm confused. No? What? Allie.
Heyo.
What's up?
Explain the dick pic. Did Cankle send you unsolicited dick pics?
Oh my god. The worst joke of my life.
Literally.
I don't really know. It was
How big is it? That's all I need to know.
It was as big as an invisible, unsolicited dick pic can be.
So microscopic.
Exactly. Double it.
And send it to the next person. You're a robot again, Avius.
Yeah, I'm gonna blame the fucking hotspot shit.
Hold on. Let's see. Is it working?
Yes, my ping is
there
awesome.
There we go.
Fucking based.
I'll say it was great that she...
So you found it?
I did find it, yeah.
I was still perusing. What new conclusions and verdicts did we come to? Did we resolve everything? We're all best friends. It's back to normal.
So it was a good dick pic.
Oh my god.
It's
Hey,
no,
I'm
it's
fishing just like
literally
Allie.
the worst. The worst.
Damn, so bad it was forgettable.
It was like I can't even imagine what it would look like.
Jesus fucking Christ.
It would look like Cthulhu.
Had to do it. I just moved into the fluffing room. I went, Jesus fucking Christ, and then came.
Oh, it was
There
like
you go.
very unreal, you know, like so unreal.
So unreal that it was literally not real.
Yes.
You know what? I need to see this dick now. Whip it out.
I
The
will
thing-
do that.
Oh, the thing that like you never give justice though to this day, I'm sure you didn't now, which is fine. I get it. You're just trying to quickly explain this story, I suppose. But this was during this time when I was very new to over here.
Yes.
I did not understand a lot of this lore of how this goes. Like I didn't even know that unsolicited D pics were a real thing, actually. I really didn't. I didn't think people would really do that.
You've
I
never
mean,
gotten those?
I guess, out of nowhere, like, no.
Oh, okay.
Clearly, you've never been on Grindr.
But even, okay, so then even when I could concede that maybe I guess somebody out of nowhere would, it would not be you who I was like running to like, I was asking for your help with a solution from another side of YouTube that I got into like a weird situation, right? And I was like asking for your help. And so I was like, just getting to know you, just getting to know Tom. I didn't even know like Destiny. I didn't know about a lot of these like drama streamers. I didn't even understand that this was like half of like what this side of YouTube does is like, it's a lot of drama. I didn't even know that at the time, I think. And it's just so funny looking back. Because at the time, I just thought we were being goofy. And you were doing this thing where you would like put me in different rooms with like fucking Saxon.
Oh, wait. Was that before
You know what I'm talking?
this? Or was that after?
It was like right before this or right after. It was right during that time when I was saying based the wrong way, quote unquote, and like you would just like put me in different rooms with different people. I didn't know how like the Discord rooms worked in the.
Oh yeah, I think what happened there was we were all in this room, and then me and Vivian moved out for a minute.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then dragged you back out.
And I didn't like from the other side of YouTube that I came from, everybody uses StreamYard. So I didn't even understand how this all worked on stream. And you could like mute stream and then you'd talk to stream, but I couldn't hear you. I didn't know how that worked at that time. There were a lot of things that I now looking back, it's like, and me trying to understand who everybody was and learn all the names of people. And like, I didn't even know who Destiny was,
Yeah.
It's just like funny, looking back. But anyway, I thought it was nice that Abby was being so like nice to me as a female, because sometimes in spaces online, especially, females can be really mean to other females, especially, like new ones. And so the fact that she was like trying to stick up for me and being nice to me and like, I just thought was cool of her because she didn't need to do that. But I think she felt like bad for me, I don't know. It just like sucked all around. It just was like, oh no, I thought we were joking. And then, but I didn't realize how serious that claim would have been, I guess. And then I didn't know if you were talking to chat or to me half the time, or you were blinking off screen or not. Or like, I was so lost because I was in this you kept doing that changing rooms to me every stream. And anyway, I thought we were joking that entire time, and that there'd be no way I would ever do that, like in a million years, and try to claim that about somebody.
Yeah.
Especially somebody who I'm asking for help from like kind of a serious, weird situation on the other side of YouTube,
Yeah.
Because I like shared some kind of scary shit like right away, basically, with you, because I was like freaking out. Some major shit had just gone down, and I didn't know how to handle it. Yeah. So anyway, so in my mind, I was like, we were buds and we were joking, and there was in no way that was serious to me. And then I got scared, like, oh shit, he hates me now.
Oh no.
Like,
no, I just kind of
God.
I freaked and hedged. I was like,
yeah.
I think it'd be better.
Well, I could have been crazy, I could have been, I guess. We didn't know each other that well.
No. Hold on. I always knew you were joking. My problem was I didn't think other people would know you're joking.
Okay.
Yeah.
And I had no clue we weren't joking. Even though you sounded super serious, to me, that was part of it.
Yeah,
but like,
that's fine. Yeah.
That's because I do that shit. Like I do that shit with my friends and stuff, but I didn't realize the seriousness nature of this thing that like people really do get apparently accused of this, and for like forever, and it's like a scarlet letter on their name or something. Anyway,
it's the creep tag.
Yeah, and then to have what happened, the sex pesting thing, and then it's just funny how it's like, oh, now I get it. Believe me.
Yeah.
Now I get
you
it.
definitely get it now, for sure.
Fucking get it, okay, everyone.
For way less than unsolicited dick.
Right. Exactly. Oh my god.
Oh my god. But yeah, no, I never had a problem with you. You were fine. You just fucking had a autistic
I just
moment.
felt like to me, it was all part of the show. You would have DM'd me or said something before or after if it was something really serious. In my mind, I did not know how serious this was. Now, of course, now I get it.
For the most part, I'm acting the same way here that I would in person, but like,
right.
maybe adding a little bit of what's the word? Caution, I guess, to like some shit like that. Just being a little more cautious around stuff like that.
And now knowing that this space is so like that, I now get it a lot more, obviously. Like, it wasn't like part of my normal thought process that would even be a fear, really, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah.
Now I get it. Like, I heard, like, on Gisticles the other day, like, some guy was sending girls unsolicited D-pics for real in his server. And I was like, what? That's really a thing, I guess. Like, I'm just not terminally online like everybody. I bartended for years. I just recently, I guess, come from true crime. It's all mostly females. It's not like this. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's weird. And it sucks. And doxing and things, I mean, shitty things still happen, but it's different weird.
Oh, yeah. But yeah, I was, I don't, like I said right before you joined, I think, I'm fine with, like, somebody defending their friend, right? I don't like the insane bad faith and like twisting shit to make me look like some bad guy.
I know that's how you perceived it, and how I perceived it was that she thought you were gonna just. She knew I kind of needed help at that time, and that I was like kind of hoping you could help me, or at least be somewhat of a safe space for me. You know what I mean? And I think I put that fear on her that like, fuck, now I ruined it, you know, like, and then I think so she kind of went to battle for me, which is crazy. It's a weird situation. It just all happened like really weird.
Well, at first, sure. But I told her in that conversation, I didn't have any problem with you. But she still tried to like make me out to be some bad guy and like tell me that I was doing something horrible to you for leaving the call. And that I should have stayed around and talked about it. And she didn't understand. Why would you ever leave like that? And it's just, it wasn't even necessarily all defenses of you. It was straight up attacks on me.
And that's what made me wonder if you guys had some other things underlying then. Because I didn't understand that.
Nothing prior. And the thing that really disgusted me, was when you tried to get me to talk to her.
Yeah.
And you got me to cave.
Because I felt horrible.
You got me to cave, right? I said I didn't think...
Which I didn't even mean to.
Yeah, I know. I said I didn't think there would be any reason to talk about it. She could join back and be fine and just leave it alone, not talk about it. And she says to you, oh, I don't know why he wouldn't want to talk to me about it. I thought we were friends. And then you got me to cave, talk to her unintentionally. You made me feel all guilty, so I caved.
God damn it.
And then when you went back and tried to ask her,
tried to
tell her, yeah, she fucking, she was bluffing.
You say that.
No, she was bluffing. She was absolutely bluffing.
She had some shit going on in her personal life.
Yeah, for a day or two. She could have come back and talked after, but she didn't. She never did.
Okay. You two both, my stance in this at this point is you both have pretty strong personalities. You both could come off pretty harsh. And when you guys don't see eye to eye, you guys both go hard in the paint. You both can say some really shitty things. And it's hard to take those back, in my opinion. And so when both of you is holding on to one of those things at that point, it is hard to like, unless you're both on the same page, ready to turn the new leaf at the same time, which could happen. But man, you both can get really, really mean.
That is true. I'm not gonna pretend like that's not true.
Yeah.
But I said some pretty fucking crazy shit about Ninetales. She's in here all the time.
But not everyone's
We had the whole school shooter thing.
You're right, because Abby, her entire thing is going into communities, causing drama, and then making people fucking hate her. Like,
true.
Half of the commentary community despises her
this, though? Like,
because it's a pattern.
Sure, but like if you can see some good in her,
I don't.
And you guys got along for whatever amount of time. I don't know how long before I was here, but she was a mod when I got here.
Mm-hmm.
She made like thumbnails for you. You guys were like getting along
For about a month.
Okay, I didn't know how long before, but
Maybe a month. Maybe.
Hell, Allie, Abby was even getting into it with me. Like almost every time me and her would be in the VC together, we would get into an argument.
Yeah.
And it was over nothing too. It was just like the most. She's so snappy for no reason.
And maybe it just wasn't a good fit and it would have happened anyway. I just felt like it was my fault.
Oh no,
I don't
your
know.
fault.
Yeah, no, it's not your fault at all.
And that sucked because I there's things I like about both of you, but both of you are really fucking harsh. And it was very whiplash. Like for me, like just getting in this community, I was like, oh no, what are you doing? Why am I here? Fuck.
Oh no.
I can be harsh. She can be harsh. The difference is, I think Abby is a genuinely bad person. I think she finds enjoyment in people ruining their lives.
You've been known to say some things.
Yeah, I've been known to say some things. But she actually finds enjoyment in
How do you
ruining
know?
people's
You don't
lives.
know her mens rea.
I've literally
Mr. Benelli.
seen it. I've seen
Mr.
it.
Benelli.
I've seen it.
This is what I have to say about Cankle.
Fucking insane.
Cankle, he might be a dick, but at the same time, I have noticed if Cankle realizes he goes too far, he will dial it back. I haven't seen the same thing from Abby.
Like Ryan thought I was full of shit, and then he sends me this fucking clip and goes, "Holy shit, Cankle, you were right." Let me just play this clip.
Oh no.
Play the clip.
You've had spurg outs too, or whatever this is going to be. I'm saying spurg out in your terminology. I don't say that, people. See, you guys are bad influences. I hate this place.
There we go.
Oh no.
This motherfucker, bro. This motherfucker. Am I allowed to say whatever?
Yeah, I
Fuck
don't-
this
Do I need to
fucking
click
little
into something? Are you
manipulative,
showing
tiny
something
dick
or no?
fucking-
Oh wait.
I don't want to see it.
Oh, the
Probably.
screen share.
No, it's okay. Oh no. Now I have to. It's part of the rules. Oh man.
Part of the lore.
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh no.
I think she doesn't like Tom for peeping
This
Tom.
motherfucker, bro. This motherfucker. Am I allowed to say whatever?
yeah, I
Fuck
don't-
this fucking little manipulative, tiny dick, fucking heroin addicted, fucking little bald ass motherfucker. I swear to motherfucking God, okay? Blame it on the bitches, I swear. Why? Why? What are you fucking. Who cares? Who cares? You cannot respect anyone, including your fucking self. That's why you lie. You have nothing. You're nothing.
Abby,
Go back to
Abby,
400 viewer Andy. Nothing. I'm done.
Okay, thank you for that. I want to hear what he says.
Oh no.
Oh no.
That was entertaining.
Hey, at least when I bitch at people, it's for something legitimate.
Right. Always.
Yes, always.
Oh no.
Like politics, and then we go back to being completely normal afterwards. Except for with Ninetales, that did not end up normal, and then it did end up normal later on. So.
When yesterday?
Oh no!
Or all
months
the
ago.
days?
No, there was a whole arc.
All the days of the Tales of Nine.
Were you here for the beginning of that?
When?
When?
What do you mean?
When like I was going off about how Ninetales is like practically a terrorist.
I think you had just let her back into your server. I remember the first day I met her was like, it was the first time I was in your server, Kinkle, it was like I met her and Saxon were like my first 2 days, and I was like, I hate this place. Why does he hate me? Why does
This
he
was
hate me?
when Ninetales was much more like volatile. She was like very snappy at the time.
And I
She's
tried
been
to make
super
friends
chill
with
lately.
her. And I was like, yeah, I'm Allie Cattails. Like, we're of the Tails lineage, you know, we're like distant cousins. And she was like, it's not funny. And I was like, well, see you later.
How much do you know about Book Chin?
Oh my,
no-
don't.
No,
Nothing,
no, no.
but
This
you
is how.
told me this.
No. I'm asking to figure out how much you know of the arc.
Nothing. I think you told me that you decided to study up on it and then like realized she knew nothing about it after dropping it, like she knew everything or something about it.
Yeah, basically. I was just
Yeah.
asking the question because if you're aware of it, then you saw the arc. But if you're not, you did not see
No,
the arc.
you just told me about it. I wasn't
Oh yeah, I'm
here
still
for
triggered about that shit.
Yeah,
Honestly,
I
god
could tell.
damn.
it. You have PTSD about it, I could tell.
I am fucking straight. Jesus Christ.
Yep.
I don't know. No, I'm chill with Ninetales now.
Yeah, Cankle hazed me, bro.
I hazed you?
Basically, you put
You know
me
what?
through
He did the same to me.
for like my first 2 streams, like back to back Saxon and Ninetales. Come on, and you like Saxoned me away with him too.
Oh, that wasn't hazing. That was just like, oh, that was anybody. It was literally everybody.
I was
on my
brand
stream at the
new,
time.
scared, forlorn, lost.
Hey, if that's not indicative of me treating everyone equally, then I don't know what is.
True.
All right, let's keep watching this.
I knew it was a joke.
I gotta go to
but
bed
I
soon.
wanted to make
Okay.
sure she could
What
be
a bitch.
serious for a second and clear it up so nobody else had that misconception. By the way, watched it was
Clearly, she
watched.
didn't know that you were
wa-
trying to be serious about it.
No, you know
That's why
what?
she-
You know what?
that's why
When
you
somebody
just hung
says,
up.
please be serious for a
Sorry, no, let
second,
me talk.
and I would never
Okay, well,
send
she probably
dick
didn't
pics.
fucking
That's
hear you.
disgusting. No, she only
Well, it's
directly
funny 'cause earlier
responded
in the
to
night, you
everything
were
I've
more than
said. She
fine
probably
saying
didn't hear
that
me.
it was okay. It's like, oh yeah, haha, I did send them.
This is why I didn't take
Guys,
that conversation
we're staying
seriously.
On your argument this evening. Thank you.
This
Not
is why I
mine.
didn't
Thank
take that conversation seriously, because nothing you've said is a legitimate defense. It's all just like completely.
How is it not a defense? I'm
Because
trying to explain to you.
You're explaining things for pieces that
You're
did
not even
not
letting me talk,
exist.
so go for it. Go ahead.
What?
Go ahead. Fine. I don't care if you're not gonna let me talk.
If
I'm
I'm
trying to
not gonna
explain
let
to you,
you
even
talk,
earlier in that night, during that stream, you even were like, haha, yeah, I did send pics, haha, yeah. And you fucking went back and forth with the banter. And then you kept going in and out of fucking consciousness, not really fucking knowing what was going on. Allie was consistently joking that fucking night, not only in chat, but in the call. So
Yep,
yeah, you
okay,
going,
we're going
oh yeah,
over it
let's be
again.
serious. And then she's like, oh, am I muted? Am I muted? Like, not sure what's going on. And then you had already had her like freaking in her own little section on the fucking Discord. So then she gets out of the call, no idea still what's going on because you didn't really talk to her about it.
Okay.
So she
One that
clearly
wants
didn't
everything you
understand
just said is
that
wrong.
you were being serious.
Everything you've
That's not
just said is
true.
wrong.
It was, what are you talking about?
Everything you've just said is wrong.
Oh my God. Which
You
part?
just
Go
said
ahead.
she didn't know what's going on. She thought she was muted. Allie, you did not think you were muted. I can tell you didn't think you were muted by the way you responded when you said, you had me muted. It was obvious sarcasm. Nobody thought that was serious. That's why I said, please be serious.
Yeah,
No
I
fucking
just didn't-
shit.
I didn't think it was serious. Was all. That's
Yes. You knew
Thank
you weren't
you.
muted, right, Allie?
And I've apologized for that.
Yeah, I know. I don't hold you responsible. You're fine. You knew you weren't muted at any point, right? You were joking, right?
At that time, I was joking. Other
Yes.
times, I don't know. Yeah. That time, you're right. I did
Doesn't
know.
mean that she
I
knew you
didn't
were being
think
like 100% serious.
That's
Like,
fine.
she obviously didn't
Abby,
know that you
Abby,
took it to an extreme offense.
That's okay. I have
understood that part. My problem is the defense is after.
What was the...
All I said was it was clearly just like extreme social disconnect. My problem is the running defense for it after the apology and the we fixed it. That's my problem. I don't have a problem with the event anymore. It's been fixed. That's been my argument the whole time. It's why are you running defense still? Like it's cleared up.
I'm telling you, you had a fault in that situation too.
Allie, you fuck. You muted yourself. Am I muted? Fuck you.
I was saying it because Thing That Is was saying it. I wanted to be like Thing That Is.
See what I'm saying? Where she's trying to turn me into the bad guy? Because I'm trying to tell you, you had some fault in this too. Where?
Oh, you're perfect.
Ghost dick pic.
I am perfect.
True.
I don't think you had fault in it either. It was a zero fault issue. It was just a disconnect. There's no
reading
fault.
Did you read the chat? Oh my god.
Wait, right now or then?
Then.
Where? What are you reading?
Pretty brutal. I don't really want to. We probably shouldn't. Never mind.
You know what, Cankle? After the stream ends, I'm going to record this segment and I'm going to make this a video and put it in the Google Drive.
Great. So we can have this for time in memoriam, friends.
What am
exactly,
I missing?
We need it. It's a recap of the Abby drama.
Allie, what am I missing?
I'll tell you.
Is it thing on screen that damn it, Allie, this is all your fault?
No, but similar. It may not be on right this second. I was watching it on the stream you sent me, which is the same stream, right?
I think so, yeah.
I just may not be at the same part. I'll screenshot it and send it to you.
Okay.
Just certain people had their judgments on me real quick. I was about to bring the trouble into this part of the town. Sure won't be the last of this.
I think I know who it is.
All right, I'm gonna
Y'all are fine
sound
now, right?
out of line here.
Yeah. I guess. I don't know.
I think you are. All right, go ahead, ABS.
I might sound a little out of line when I say this, but Abby gives me the vibe of just like a man-hating woman.
Yeah.
Like, you can see what I mean, right?
A little bit, yeah. A little bit.
It's just, I've noticed seemingly she's overly hostile towards men, and I haven't really seen her be overly hostile towards women.
I think I've seen her be hostile towards Mantis before. I'm not sure though.
I thought her and Mantis were cool.
Huh?
I thought her and Mantis were cool, but I don't know.
Yeah, before.
Oh.
I don't think they are now.
Yes,
Yeah,
you
probably
did.
No, I didn't. That's
You
insane.
guys hung up and then
Ryan
didn't
did. Ryan did. I'm
clarify
having Ryan.
No, I
situation too.
did not.
Yes,
Oh,
you
I'm
did.
No, I didn't. That's
You
insane.
guys hung
Ryan
up
did.
and then
Ryan
didn't
did. Ryan did. I'm
clarify.
having Ryan.
What did I do?
Wait, what?
Ryan said it in the chat too, so it's his fault mostly.
Nice.
Oh,
What a bitch.
Yes. Okay, sorry. I was trying to joke. Just never mind.
No, it's fine. All I'm saying is like, maybe it's just me, but like I would have been in that call or would have been like, hey, can you like clarify that like you're not like that you're just making a joke and that never happened. Like you said, let's be serious, and then you guys like, yeah, I'm serious too, and then hung up on her. Didn't even have a chance to have that like clarified out at all. And that was your problem at the end of the night, that she clearly didn't know was a fucking problem. So your verbiage was fucking wrong.
You're delusional. We're watching.
One that won't send me dick pics.
I'm not.
You are absolutely
I don't have all night to fucking
100.
watch it. I shouldn't
No,
even
I don't.
You are
I mean,
incorrect.
you can do whatever you want.
We're watching it. Too late,
I'm not.
bitch.
Oh my
I'll
God.
hang.
How am I incorrect? How am I incorrect by the fact that she still didn't know at the end of the night until she popped back up in chat that you had a problem?
Never said that was wrong.
Okay, but obviously how you handled it at first was wrong.
No.
Yes.
Literally, you're the only person saying this. Only person. It's delusional.
You don't think that it's wrong that by the end of the night she had no idea that you were even fucking mad at her about what the
didn't.
situation even was? And then you didn't even like her thing, and I'll just be like straight up about this. Her thing now is like trying to clarify and make sure everything's fine.
And
So
it's been
even
fine.
if she's still feeling like she
didn't know
fucked
that.
up, even if she's still feeling like she fucked up, clearly she has mixed fucking feelings about it because she didn't even know there was something wrong in the first fucking place, which was your fucking fault. This is the way you fucking treated the situation. That's what I'm fucking saying. You can say no. I'm telling you yes because she's allowed to have those fucking feelings. I saw that fucking happen. You guys should have gotten a call at first and just
Wait,
settled it that way. But you want
Who
to talk to the
said?
chat.
Who said she's not allowed to have those feelings? What is that?
Well, you
That's
are
a
by
nonsense
saying
statement.
that. Oh well, no, I didn't do anything wrong.
I didn't.
Clearly, you did. Oh my God. Okay,
I didn't.
I can't do this anymore. My housemate's sleeping.
Okay, Abby, keep coping. Fuck you. You're such an asshole, and you're so incredibly wrong and stupid in this scenario. Ryan,
All right.
I hate to put you on the spot. Can you watch this? Chat all here. Is this an insane reaction on my part?
I'll find another
And
friend
Allie,
to hang out with.
you're okay.
One that won't
Okay,
send me dick
we're
pics
fine.
unsolicited.
The boundary's been set.
Well,
Hopefully.
I
This was
won't
just
do
a
that
little.
shit
This
either.
was
Gross.
pretty disconnected.
Again, you
Bye.
can't
Well,
hopefully.
okay, bitch.
I'll find another friend to hang out with. One that won't send me dick pics unsolicited.
Well,
Hopefully.
I won't do that shit either. Gross.
Again, you
Bye.
can't undo
Bye.
that.
I've never done that. I've
Okay,
actually never done that in my life, and I think that's like
Okay, Tom, coming at you.
it is weird, Astra. Hold on. Okay, stop joking for a second.
Yeah, we wander the streets.
No,
Wait, you're not gonna play
stop
any of
joking for a
the
second.
prior context? You're just gonna start with this? Come on.
Huh? What prior context? Yeah, we were joking about dick pics, but that was the first time you said unsolicited.
Oh, okay.
The everything prior to like this section is not really related.
Oh.
This is like just what was said in this moment. That's it. Like I could understand the whole, oh, you're taken out of context. I don't think this is taken out of context, really.
Well,
like I
just
watched
because we'd
more.
already joked about it.
Yes, we'd already joked about dick pics in general, but the unsolicited part, this was the first time it came up.
I didn't. Are you okay?
And then
I didn't know that.
when I said no, you said, yeah, don't send him again. And I was like, oh, no.
Yeah, 'cause I thought we already joked about it once. I really did. Maybe I'm misremembering, but I thought that's why I said that.
Hold on. You know what? I'll go back. I think right here.
All right. Well, that was good timing, I guess. Okay.
I put a clip from
Bye.
what? Talking to me?
Hmm?
Oh, is it the video? Sorry, my
Yeah.
bad.
What's
I'm
up?
in another screen.
You women out there, I'll be honest. I'm like,
Rheinthorpe says,
shit. Thank God I got a dick.
LOL Alley Cattails
like,
could be
I
all of
could
the
do it.
above.
It's
Maybe
really
because you
hard for
didn't
people to do
reciprocate the
that.
nudes he sent you.
Listen,
Really?
I'm not even joking on that one. I'll be seeing
See,
what women go
Ryan,
through.
Yeah, the nudes
I'm
thing.
like,
That
fuck.
was
Thank God I
always.
got a dick, cause I couldn't do it. I'd kill somebody.
You wouldn't be able to.
The clip fuck.
I'll be
fucking
honest.
broke.
I'm like,
Rheinthorpe says,
shit. Thank God I got a dick.
LOL Alley Cattails
like,
could be
I
all
could
of the
do it.
above. Maybe
really
because you
hard for
didn't
people to do
reciprocate the
that.
nudes he sent you.
Listen,
Really?
I'm not even joking on that one. I'll be seeing what women go through. I'm like, fuck. Thank God I got a dick, cause I couldn't do it. I'd kill somebody.
You wouldn't be able to.
Shit, you made the Andrew Wilson argument.
Damn right.
Andrew Wilson? Oh, Andrew Wilson.
you
Yeah.
got it.
He's
Never
fucking
mind.
funny.
Those girls wanted to be cam girls and for Cobra Tate to abuse them. True. Imagine having to see Kank's nudes. Seriously, you don't want to see that shit.
Oh.
Limp noodle, you mean? LMAO.
Can't.
Yeah, but
Depending on
it's
the
embarrassing
angle,
both
you
ways,
take a
okay?
pink or it
Jeez.
could look like a
No.
woman.
No.
You women out there.
Yep. Yeah, the joke I thought was fine.
Anyway, well, it just
We
helps.
Yeah.
To me, it just like it doesn't start with me going in on you like
No,
this.
no, no,
is
no, of course not.
Collins.
No, of course
For
not.
the context of the combo. Is
Yeah,
all
that's
I'm gonna
fine.
say.
But yeah, no. That's fine. The back and forth, the joke. Okay, Allie, the jokes. I don't have any problem with the jokes.
Yeah.
The only problem I had was that you, when I asked twice for you to be serious, you couldn't. But I get it. It was like it was just like a disconnect. Like it
I
was
thought
like a
we
social.
were still performing, and like I just did not understand that anybody would ever in a million years think that, or that you would actually think that. So I
Yeah.
didn't understand it was serious.
I just don't want any doubt
Yeah, I got it now.
to be possible. You know, you're fine. I get
got
it.
now.
I
will
understand
never-
where you were. I don't have any problem with you. I don't.
Okay, good. All right, I didn't know that, so
yeah.
thank you for telling me.
Now that you know that that's the thing, right?
Okay, thank you.
My problem is with the post hoc rationalizations from Abby and defending the disconnect. Like, I already understand what happened. We already agree what happened. I just don't understand these crazy fucking arguments from Abby. They're just nonsense. And they're so I don't get it. I don't like why. There isn't a problem. Like, just
She probably just felt like she was, I don't know, she could see my pain or like my confusion that night. I'd guess. I don't know.
that's
And I just-
fine. But you don't have to like
That is a
force
different
me
thing, Pete. That is
to,
a different
like-
thing, you fuck.
No, you have to feel bad as well. You are to blame too. For sure. Everyone has to be.
You know, I didn't
fucking
think I was
shitty-
gonna
feel
get-
shitty. Huh?
Wait,
Think
hold on, Avius. 1 second. Okay, talk again. Avius? Hello? Avius? You alive? Kill me.
I don't think you
don't
have to
think
feel
she wants-
shitty, by the way. I don't think you have to feel shitty. The boundary is now set. You
I think
now know.
she wants us all to know what the part we played in it, and so that we don't do it again is all.
I don't know how she sees me backing off as a crazy move. I showed Astra earlier. My like someone who's been in my chat forever, right? She's like, yeah, no, I would have just disconnected too. She's like, that's like, that's risky, and I don't think you should have stayed in the chat anyway. Avius.
Okay.
Fuck. How about now? Avius. Oh my god.
That was Pixie.
Sure it was.
Okay.
There we go.
Figured it out. My Steam opened and it was updating a game.
Oh fuck. All right. So what were you saying?
I was literally just trying to make a retarded comment saying I wasn't expecting I was going to get the Canklemore dick pic conversation today. This
I
is
didn't
something
either.
that
I didn't expect the fucking special ed fuckwit to jump in my chat with an alt.
honestly, this is the first time I've seen this drama. I didn't even know this fucking happened.
I'm right here, Cankle. You could be a little nicer, okay?
Not you.
Oh, okay.
You special ed fuckwit.
I wouldn't put it past you to call me that, so.
No, I wouldn't call you.
You know, it's okay to call me special ed. I would actually be in special ed.
I would just call you retarded.
Oh, we know. Oh,
yeah,
we
that
know.
works too. I would be wearing the helmet.
Based.
After being in this space, for like the 4 months or whatever it's been, I think, yeah, I've earned it.
The retarded tag.
Yeah, I think you guys, I don't know, somehow I've devolved.
You got your R card.
Something happened.
Oh my god. Your R card. Your R-tard card.
Yeah, my arc.
Up to you. Yeah, it's up to you guys how you would handle it. Everybody would handle it a little different, I'm sure. There's no right or wrong is the point, I don't think. You know, it's just that there is better and worse ways to handle that in the future, probably.
My thought process was if I had already asked twice, right, on stream, and it turned into like some weird meta argument where I'm trying to like argue away that I sent unsolicited dick pics, that looks way worse than just going, okay, I'm not doing this right now.
I know. I that's why it was like there'd be no way I would I can't prove it ever because you haven't, and B, you could just text me that and say like, hey, off stage, off scene, off whatever, just be like, hey, no, I'm being for real that way, and that would have gotten my attention.
That's fair.
For real. That's just another way to handle it. I'm not saying it's right or wrong. That's just for me. That would have helped me break out of the, we're not performing. It's a different whole area of chat. I could be serious.
That's fair.
But that's my only criticism is if you run into whatever with me in the future, please just side chat me and that'll break me out of whatever.
Okay.
Because sometimes I'm just like in the zone or I'm concentrating on too many things and
That's fine. Yeah, I can do that.
And that's all. But maybe that's all Abby was trying to say is that we could all improve something and that's it.
No, that is not all Abby was trying to say. She has some crazy meta fucking what's the word? How the fuck am I losing this word? Fucking understanding description fucking I don't remember the fucking word. I'm drawing such a blank.
That's all right. Happens.
I haven't seen Rooney Boo in a long
Flagella.
time.
Yes, that's the word. You fuck.
I knew it. maybe it's tapping into some trauma for her or something that is unresolved that it triggered for her.
I have
Maybe that
I have no idea how that would.
if you think it's an outsized response, sometimes that's, I mean, sometimes we don't even realize we're doing it when it's touching a fragile part of us or something, whatever, that we're feeling passionate about that we don't even realize. Happens to everybody. I think emotions sometimes are hidden under
Damn.
things you don't even know why you're reacting the way you are, but it triggered something.
I don't know,
Just being
but
defensive. I don't know.
but I'm gonna play this anyway, and I'm gonna say what some of the arguments were, and I want to see how many people think that these make sense. Yeah, I gotta go to bed. My older sister is gonna be here in like 3 hours, and I haven't slept.
What a pussy! I'm learning about your dick.
I know. I'm such a tard.
All right. Well, it was really medium fun. Not as fun
Oh, I
as
just
You know
realized
what?
that was the video.
It'll be a lot more fun when I don't let you in at all.
You know what? That's the opposite of fun.
You know what? That is the
Whoa.
actual definition of fun.
Fine. Fine. Yeah. Dare you?
You dare me? All right, word.
No, I don't. I mean, you can do whatever you want.
Oh, too late, bitch.
I'll find another friend to hang out with. One that won't send me dick pics unsolicited.
Well,
Hopefully.
I won't do that shit either. Gross.
Again, you
Bye.
can't really undo
Bye.
that.
I've never done that. I've
Okay,
actually never done that in my life, and I think that's like.
Okay, Tom, coming at you.
Hold on. Okay, stop joking for a second.
Yeah, we wander the streets.
Stop joking for a second. The unsolicited dick pic thing is weird. Make sure that's clear. I did not do that.
What?
Allie,
Why'd you mute me?
Allie,
You
shut the
hate
fuck
this
up. I'm
so
not
much.
joking.
Oh, me neither.
Fair. Fucking Ryan.
Keep going.
What's up?
Keep going.
Wait, there wasn't
Nice.
anything after this.
Oh. I didn't know.
That one was a little frustrating. That's where I left, and that's like, this is the only
know.
portion that really needs to be deciphered. The rest,
I didn't know who you were talking to or if you were talking to chat. I was confused for real. But then when you dropped me, I was like, oh shit, is he mad? Or was that a joke? I didn't know.
yeah, we continued joking later, which is fine, but yeah, this is the portion that needs to be deciphered. Ryan, what do you think?
What do I think? Like,
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm kind of like a little on the fence about it, but
Like, I'm cringy as fuck right now. I see it now looking back. It's obvious because I know your intention. And like watching it from the outside, it looks different. And I can see where, I should have fucking known. But how serious it was.
Some of the arguments were, to me, nonsensical. Wait, what? Okay, I think we got enough of it. Okay, I'll finish this tomorrow night.
Damn, I was worth dick pic discourse.
Cry myself to
There's
sleep.
only one way to solve this. Cankle, you have to show everyone your dick.
Yeah.
You know what? I will. Here we go.
Start the OnlyFans.
Guys,
But everyone has to solicit it first.
this is
though.
the dick. Right here.
Oh, where? I need to see this.
Look on my stream.
Oh no.
Ah, god damn it. You suck.
Aww. Oh, he's kind of cute.
This is the dick.
One second, I'm still trying to look at
just
your cock.
a dick. That happens to be in my Discord.
It's the dick.
Oh man,
It's brown. No, it's orange.
it's kind of fluffy.
It's Trump's dick. Oh my god, I'm gonna kill myself.
Mm.
Okay. I really gotta go to bed. It is 8 a.m. Fuck.
Fuck.
It's only 8 a.m. Come on, you can do it.
I gotta be up in 5 hours.
Do you know where
There
your
we
dick
go.
The mustache and the profile photo. Just for reference. The mustache in the profile photo is fluffy. That's concerning. Orange dick. Yeah, a lot of bronzer.
Little dick stash, not doing any favors.
Wait, did you show me? Am I the dick?
Yes, I
Busted.
did.
You know what? I am the biggest cock in the room. Thank you.
Yep, with the smallest.
You know what? I'm going to show you my dick now. I'm going
Nope.
to prove that's false.
Nope.
There's a reason
Nope.
why I'm about to have my second child.
Nope.
Motherfucker.
Nope. Disconnected, bitch.
Now Lofi's showing her dick.
Oh my god. And now Lo-Fi's disconnected.
I like when Saba calls her Lofi.
Nice try,
I see how it is.
motherfucker.
I see how it is.
Yeah, you better see how it is. Dickless.
Nah, I was just saying, wish me luck because I'm going to the hospital today. And if everything goes well, I will be a father of 2.
Oh god.
Oh,
Danger,
congrats.
danger.
Almost.
Agreed. Me as a father, it's fucking terrifying.
It is terrifying. Avius, you're gonna have that kid crawling on tanks in no time.
Aww.
Damn straight. That's my fucking job, bro. Come on.
Babies. Aw. Well,
Have fun
almost
with that.
congrats. Yeah.
Oh, I'm nervous as fuck. That's why I don't know if you've noticed, but when I've been talking, I've been stuttering because all fucking day my nerves have been fucked.
Oh, I thought it was because of Kankle's dick pic potentially
No,
coming
I'm
at
excited
you.
for that. I'm
Okay.
excited. All right.
All right.
I'm killing myself. All right, you fucking
Prove it. Prove it.
weirdos. All right.
Oh, I'll prove it right now. I will give the unsolicited dick
night.
pics, okay?
Good night. Good night. Good night. Good night. Good night. Good night. Bye.
Good night, everyone. I hope everyone enjoyed my cringe. Okay.
You've gotten a
Bye.
lot better.
Oh, God.
A lot better.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Allie is becoming one of my favorite orbiters.
Based?
Oh.
Red-pilled?
Not everyone's, as we can see.
Moody.
Everyone is cunts. That's why.
Moody, how long have you been here? Did you just get here?
Moody.
Oh.
Moody's here?
I didn't even see that there earlier.
Me neither.
You caught the
Sneaking right
tail
here.
end of something you were basically here for before.
Oh,
Moody agrees that Abby's a disgusting human being.
Okay.
All right.
Oh, God.
So
Hi,
I'll send
Moody.
the unsolicited dick pics to Moody then?
No, shut up. All right, later.
Bye.
Okay. You do, based. Yo, Moody, she came in my chat earlier with an alt. It was AYE BEE BEE WHY ABBY. It was so cringy. It was so cringy. The shit she said earlier was so stupid and cringy. She's so not self-aware and so retarded. It's insane. And she spurged out about me in Spicy Chat. She spurged out about me in Neve's Discord too. It was pretty pathetic. It was like really pathetic. Oh God. Of course she has it all. Yeah. Neve is the best orbiter. We'll have to have a fucking orbiter vote one of these days. I'm fucking tired. All right. I'm going to bed. Good night. Bye.